We will.
Oh god, I'm not going live in the charity room again, am I? I'm kind of nervous now. Hold on, I gotta go check.
No.
That shouldn't be in your directory anymore unless you put it back.
If my phone lights up, then I'll know that I'm on the right channel. At least I hope so. Okay, all right, that's good. Fuck me, that was really embarrassing last week.
Wait, do you want live on the charity room?
Yeah, because I didn't update the stream key since Charity versus Room. So when I went live last week, I ended up going live on the fucking charity channel for a few seconds, and I quickly went offline. But then I think Smoothies, Chris, or Kevin dunked on me in the chat saying, "Thanks for reminding me to change the stream."
That's deserved.
Idiot. Yeah, no, it was deserved. Absolutely. But it's like I don't want to do that again.
So here's a surprise charity one from you guys. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. Go to speedrun the hell out of top. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
I'm trying to get the gold splits. I'm going
to be donated directly into my fucking bank account, brother.
I'm going into sub 6 month pace.
Who is he? He's so fast.
Yeah, I'll be good here in a couple of minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
I love Seeking the Peace of Reason 9 times. And it's still a banger every time. Yippee and wahoo. Chat, you have access to Living Thickwood, by the way, for A3.
I just learned today that wahoo is an actual fish.
Yeah.
I thought it was just
You didn't know that wahoo was a real fish?
I didn't know that wahoo was a real fish, like IRL, sure, because I knew of wahoo in 14. But you know, 14.
You think Final Fantasy 14 would put something fake in their game?
Yes, absolutely.
No, I think this game was 100% realistic to life. I walk out every single day and have Brute Justice fucking slam on my head.
Oh shit, in fact I can hear him now.
Yeah, trumpets are going crazy in the back and everything. It's pre-installed.
Wahoo isn't a silly Splatoon word. I mean, I think of Klonoa whenever I hear someone or something say wahoo. And someone probably thinking like, Klonoa, not Mario? Mario's been saying that. You know how I learned about wahoo as a fish? Because I had a Mario cosplay on this game, and then one of my friends in another FC just didn't say anything and linked me wahoo, the fish. Okay, let's do some checks here on the UI. Make sure we're good. I fucking forgot to save the damn chat box. That's clean.
Hey, yo, brother.
It's boxed.
Hey, yo, fix the shit.
Fuck.
And you disabled Silver TV.
Better cancel the stream. Fix that shit.
Yeah. I'm live on the charity room again. Part of the Irish. Thanks
Let's
for
go.
Hey, John. 66 months. Woo. So I recently completed the Gen 9 Pokedex, my first completed dex. I would count Legends, but since that's the main goal, it doesn't feel as earned. I mean, it's still completed the Pokedex, to be fair.
Yeah.
Also have all legendary, mythical, Ultra Beast, and Paradox Pokemon currently. I feel good. I remember when it was just legendary Pokemon. Like now it's mythical. See, because you know, you can be legendary by means of just being mythical. You can also be legendary because you're an Ultra Beast.
Yeah, nobody counts mythical as like a different category, but fuck it, that's legendary.
I mean, that's technically, I mean, mythical Pokemon is like Gen 4, I think I want to say, and beyond, with like the not Mews.
How do you define mythical? Because technically Celebi.
I think of the 3 legendaries in Gen 4.
That's pretty easy as well.
Yeah, the small little dudes.
Sad part is I don't even think those are mythicals.
Oh, but they're immediately what comes to mind when I think of the word mythical.
Even though they're referred to as the legendary dogs.
Right, and that doesn't include Arcanine, despite him literally being described as a legendary Pokemon.
The legendary giraffe now, by the way.
No, that was Raikou.
If it's pretty much event only, you're probably mythical. So mythical is a means of describes a Pokemon that has a limited availability.
Yeah.
By third party means, I mean, because technically legendaries are also limited time, but by virtue of there's only one. You know. Did I ever recover from the brain damage of Yu-Gi-Oh? Absolutely not. Only my left side of my face has recovered. My right side is still pretty sore, running into the fucking wall like three to four times. Honestly, like we're gonna wait until we get there tomorrow, but tomorrow's session might just be grinding Pegasus and that's it. Because there are so many fucking cards I have to get from Pegasus. And hoping
MBD Simulator.
It's not even MBD, Dragon Treasure, Megamorph. There is, I think Dragon Capture Jar is also Pegasus.
You're not running Dragon Capture Jar.
Well, I mean, I can do whatever the fuck I want, first off. And
let's get a nice Dragon Capture Jar against fucking perfectly ultimate Great Moth.
Yes, I know, but only one mage runs that, I think.
And Gate Guardian.
Yeah, Gate Guardian. I mean, that's why I'm grinding Megamorphs and Dragon Treasures and shit. Yeah, I'm glad everyone really liked that the clip of the labyrinth stuff I posted on Twitter a couple of days ago. I need to do that more often, but I just kind of forget about it. Anyway, folks, we're back with another Final Fantasy 14 session. We are done Heavensward, well, base Heavensward 3.0, and now we're beginning post Heavensward. And today we're doing Alexander, and this is going to be the whole session. We're doing nothing but Alexander for today. And joining me, I have Ray and I have Trios, but he's under his alt today. Zeal, someone sitting right across the street from me. Right across the street, what the fuck? Right across the table. I guess I'm Lalafell, so I guess the distance would be a street. I guess in my case. But again, these will be first come, first serve outside of those that are already here joining me, as in like Trios and Ray. They will be middle and minor level, no echo. We're going to do these as close as on content as we can, even though you guys know how to hit buttons, so things still kind of melt anyway. So that said, we have to get the quest started, and I believe it is over here with Slipdicks.
Good God.
Dude, look, there is a boss in the Alexander raids that I don't pronounce as anything other than Ratfuck Twinkledicks.
Yeah, he's the one who goes ape.
Yeah.
Good God.
If you are playing Fizz Range today, by the way, you are required to have cast times again.
Oh God.
Just to be on brand.
Remember to put up your what was it called again?
What? For Bard?
Yeah, for Bard when you basically
Foes Requiem.
Wasn't me. Yeah, Foes
Requiem. Trick Attack.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I remember Foes Requiem.
I remember that you basically made your discount caster.
I mean, you were, I mean, you even say discount caster, you just were a caster. Like when you had it up. And Machinist had Gauss Barrel.
Yeah.
And the only thing I remember of that is that you got this cool little module that you attached to the front of your gun, which looked fucking silly as shit.
Yeah, and it hovered there.
Yeah,
so if you had like a really short gun and put it on, it was like 3 feet away from it.
Yeah.
And you put it away, it would still be hanging there.
I never got to experience the caster Fizz range. I really wish I did. It sounds really funny.
I mean, it's...
They did a lot more damage.
It's the same thing, but you don't move as often. I think that's about it. Yeah,
that's skill expression.
Yeah.
There was also, let's see, they had... they could transfer MP and TP to people, if I recall.
It should be back Mana Shift.
Mana Shift should be back in the game. I will die on that hill every day because it was just a good ability.
And y'all bitches got a goad.
So hey Gio, how's it going? This game somehow got me to reinstall after like a year of not playing it just for a Power Ranger outfit. Yeah, I finally loaded up my other alt character Valerie to get the costume myself for the third time, and it's like I put it off for so long because that unskippable.
It's 20 fucking minutes.
It's like 20 minutes. I was like, oh, good lord. You know, it's fun the first time, but after that, on repeats, it's like I just want to be able to get my costume for my other characters. But yeah, as of this stream, the Moonfair event ended yesterday.
It ends tonight, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's gone already.
Oh, is it gone already?
Yeah.
All right. Remember that everyone needs to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow so that everyone can cry.
That's why, because the Rising starts pretty soon.
It's time for your yearly sob session.
Sob session, yeah. I'm doing fine, Gio. Thank you very much. Gio, are you participating in Sage this year? Or are you just contributing towards a Sonic Hacking Contest? Because I'm getting ready to announce my stream schedule for that one, too, in the coming week. Because it is that time of the year again. I sure am, just on one day. Just one day to look at you, having other fucking priorities. Like outside of Sonic, how fucking dare you?
Everyone laugh.
Yeah, point and laugh at this way. No, but that's cool to hear. I hope you enjoy yourself.
And to answer the question, yes, everyone who plays this game is a furry. It's kind of part of the gameplay.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Well, Ray and
Let's go.
and Trios, where are you?
I'm behind
So
you.
I gotta play favoritism first because they're with me now and they're friends. So,
No, join me. Okay, fine.
all right, fucking hinterlands.
Do you have flight?
Guess what?
You're going
yes,
the wrong way.
Yeah, I have flight. No, because I can just go to the Aetheryte and go here.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I'm
I'm a
driving.
loser.
Yeah.
I'm running over there. I got a bird.
I'll do things.
I got a bird.
I can't hear you over the sound of my spinning tortoise.
Why did they make it spin? I have wondered that since I started playing. It's
fire
so
magic.
fucking funny.
It's fire magic. So
it's
the
fire magic.
So the turtle is from Thavnir, actually. And they not only domesticated it, but Thaumaturges and Old Daw taught it fire magic, and it uses fire magic to fly.
You know, knowing those fucking gremlins in the Thaumaturge Guild, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's my favorite mod just because of the fact that it's casting fire out of all of its feet.
You are just spinning constantly. It is a gold sauce reward, 200,000 MGP. I had the spare MGP. Because, like, after I got the blackjack with my main character, I was like, nothing satisfies me anymore.
Maybe they make a for people.
I mean, it can also be a Gamera joke too. Mm-hmm. Does Gamera breathe fire? I'm not too familiar with kaijus outside of Godzilla and Mothra and King Ghidorah.
Gamma Seal, the Sea Turtle Kaiju.
Or the Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, yes.
How many versions of kaijus can I have?
Gamera spins to fly. Oh, so with that said, then Bowser's up B or double jump is also a Gamera reference.
Round rocks.
Man, this is gonna be real kaiju vibes.
Fucking no one plays Persona and ever says I'm getting perfect Alexander vibes out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Herald of Nothing, idiot, is Turtle now.
Is Turtle now?
All right, so for context, because I'm not going to be reading all this text, and unfortunately, raid instances and raid storylines, with a couple of exceptions, are not voiced. Like, it is all text. And that's something I wish they would fix in future expansions, but they're hard committed to not doing that outside of very specific circumstances. So it kind of makes the story harder to digest in like a live streaming landscape like this. But since we defeated King Thornton, Alexander was in the Sea of the Hinterlands, has suddenly decided to wake up. And now his arm is sticking out. Yeah, now his arm's sticking out, and it's like, what's going on here? It's like, why is Alexander just now waking up? Like, we knew it was there. It was kind of hard to miss. But why is it just now waking up? Who's responsible for this? You remember those Illuminati goblin things that we fought last session? Yeah, it was them.
Those fuckers.
You know, a lot of like beastmen, there's like they're primal, something like akin to them. You know, the Birdmans have Garuda, the little Earth guys have the Titan.
Kobolds,
yeah, goblins, they have Alexander.
Goblins have like what
What
luck of the draw did goblins get to get Alexander as their representative? I mean, I have to ask because I've always been confused by that too. Like, is it a previous Final Fantasy reference? Is there some other Final Fantasy that I'm not aware of where goblins were just representative of Alexander?
No.
Honestly, if that's just the joke, that's a banger joke.
It's a banger joke, yeah.
I think it might be something to do with the Illuminati because what they actually want out of the whole thing, like perfect world order stuff like that. And this one, Alexander is just basically logic incarnate.
Like, it's completely autonomous, but it has a mind of its own in a way, and works off of its own like ideals and other shit. So
how that ends up, well, we'll see in about 3 hours.
All right,
Important
machinist
to note, they don't actually name drop Alexander until like Midas. They don't know what this thing is yet.
This big boy.
It's like, that is a large ass robot.
We just know that it's a primal because, you know, big, stompy, and Sid yelted.
Now, Loyal Paladin, are you asking what exactly is Alexander in the context? Oh, you said Axelander. Are you asking in context of Final Fantasy itself, or in this game specifically? I mean, the answer doesn't really change no matter the answer. But Alexander is just a big fucking fortress that moves and shoots and uses holy magic. Do I have an opinion on the whole Charles Martinet not playing Mario Brothers and Wario Bros thing anymore? Well, I mean, the dude's old. Like, he's in his late 60s. And if he wants to retire at this point, feels he can't do anything with the voice anymore, that's on him. You know, that's his choice. He's already fucking set for life. I think he's still gonna be like a Nintendo ambassador or some other shit. So yeah, my dude is set for life. So he can now spend more time with his family. He doesn't probably have to go to conventions that much anymore. That sort of thing. He's an absolute sweetheart of a man, by the way. If you have not had the privilege of meeting Charles Martinet at a con or anything like that, you really should, because he is just a sweetheart. I've only been to one of his panels when he was here for a MomoCon or TMG, one of those things, and it was just him reflecting on like growing up as a voice actor and the opportunities he's given, and he was just nothing but positive vibes the whole way. And I was like, I wish every person could be like Charles Martinet, and that includes myself because I'm an asshole.
I mean, honestly, also, I'm just glad that he's retiring and not dying.
Yeah,
which is something we have to say recently.
Yes, I know, dude, because fucking folks are dropping like flies this week. You can't really inch your way past it without bringing up someone or something dying this past week, you know. In the wrestling scene, you got Terry Funk, and then you got Bray Wyatt, dude. Bray Wyatt was my age. He was 36.
He was really
He's younger than me.
Yeah.
That just makes me go, shit.
Fucking man, COVID complications, gave him a heart attack, and he passed away, unfortunately. It's like, what a fucking loss, man. I said that already, but I gotta stress again. You know, on the opposite end of the spectrum, from all you old heads, like Bob Barker passed away earlier today at the time of the stream. He was 99 though, so you know,
still hate
like
to see it.
That's a hell of a run. Yeah, you still hate to see it because you still got very fond memories. And then just before we went live, I learned that Arlene Sorkin passed away. The original voice.
She was only 67.
The only voice, the original voice of Harley Quinn for the animated series. And what the fuck is happening, man? Like, I didn't look at Arlene's cause of death, because 67, that's still pretty young.
That's super young.
Yeah. So I'm very curious as to what ended up taking her life, or was she secretly battling something that we didn't know? Because, you know, they generally don't feel the need to express that information, because it's at the end of the day, it's none of our business. Private. Yeah, it's none of our business. So.
But even then, just learning that is like, what the fuck? This has been a full week in that regard.
It's been a pretty fucking grim week in terms of just folks who like. You don't see me as an asshole, honestly, and I really mean no. I could be an asshole.
You don't know him personally.
So,
Actually, yeah,
he's a dick.
It's like with my friends, I could be quite a dick. And
no shit.
But that's only because I expect folks to be a dick back to me, you know, because that's how I befriend people. But the problem is, like, outside the circles, from an outsider's perspective, it's like, I don't want to, like, he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, you're trying to scare people away.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait for that down the rabbit hole of it. Some call me Johnny. What made?
Honestly, if you want to see me and it's like, that's not fucking John. In a professional setting, oh my god. Like, I am probably the most polite and courteous man you'll ever see in your life. Just because I always want to, like, give off the best impression of folks. But it's like, that's not how he fucking acts on Twitch.
I mean, there's a difference between professional and there's Twitch.
When you got heated during raid was so fucking funny.
Oh, wait, which one?
Just in general.
I was gonna say I have to ask because I do it a lot.
Just in general.
Yeah.
Shit's funny.
I made Mills wipe like twice when we were. I was helping his group clear P8S, and he was just forgetting to faint, like raid wides. And none of us died from it, but we always got dangerously close. So I was just at one point, I was like, "Fucking faint!"
What was that banger hit during fucking Titan Unreal knockback, motherfucker?
Because you were talking, you won't shut the fuck up. It's like,
it's yelling at everyone. She was so funny.
We are dying to the same shit, and nobody's reflecting on why we're dying.
Yeah, no, that shit pisses me off too. I get it.
Yeah. John Discordia, thank you for the bits. Hey, John, I was hoping to be able to join the raids, but alas, I'm stuck baking at the Roadhouse. Baking at the Roadhouse. God help me, but here you buy yourself a $1 menu item and best of luck in the raid. Hey, so that's the thing though, John Discordia. 100 bits doesn't even translate to $1 because I'm pretty sure Twitch gets a cut of that. So it's like,
they already got their cut.
That's like 60 cents.
It's actually $1. They got their cut when they got the bits.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then so yeah, I guess so. But if they got sales tag, I'm fucked.
That's $1. That's $1.07.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for this.
All right. Now what?
Yeah, is dollar menu even a thing anymore?
It is very rarely.
It has to depend on the restaurant, I'd imagine. I know McDonald's.
It very much depends. Like I know McDonald's has a thing going on right now where you can get something for like $1.
Yeah.
But like I'm pretty sure it's like a fry.
Yeah.
Like a singular fry.
Just one. Dude, I had a wake up call yesterday when Nora and I were out. So Nora and I, we went to I went to my first furry convention yesterday. It was Philadelphia over at the Sheraton, I think, over in downtown Philadelphia, and we ended up staying for a long. But it was pretty chill, all things considered. It was a really small con though, so it doesn't hit my particular niche because I don't. That's a community, that's a fandom I don't really follow, despite having a bunch of furry friends. But we ended up going around a bit, and then we decided, all right, we're in the city, let's go out and about, let's take a gander at the sites. We ended up going to the Art Museum in Philadelphia, and along the way, we run into one of those Mr. Softy ice cream trucks, and he's like, fuck yeah, I want some ice cream. I got $5 in my wallet right now. I'll get Nora a scoop, I'll get myself a scoop. Back in my day, when I went to a Mr. Softy ice cream truck, ice cream cones used to be $1, $1.50. They are now $4 and $5 if you want sprinkles. So I only had enough money, cash on me, to get Nora an ice cream scoop, and I myself just wandered in sadness.
Hippo stare.
Yeah. You just cue the sad horn.
Yeah.
Man.
As a Sonic fan, you're just a closeted furry? No, I gotta tell you, like, not even. It just doesn't hit my particular niche, John Discordia. I'm scared to check how much. Is do you like Fredo, or do you mean Frito? Like cost these days, Roxas? I'm not entirely familiar with that term.
Well, Bonefathers, it does have a nice one.
I love ice cream though. Like, give me ice cream every day.
It's been actually really hard for the past few days over here, and if I wasn't for my diet, I would have just gone eating ice cream every day.
Do you guys have a favorite joint that you like to get ice cream from? Assuming you're not getting something from like the grocery aisle, that you bring home with you.
Well, there's a local place that I go to that have this basically old-fashioned ice cream. I'm not going to say their name because it'll make people think I'm cursing them, but they basically they have the old ice cream is not made from cream, but it's actually made from whole milk, and I just love that taste. It's so fucking good. And then I just asked them to use that to make me a chocolate mint shake, and I'm in heaven.
To reiterate, some in the chat are saying Cold Stone is absolutely the case.
Well, Cold Stone was always like fucking $31 for a ice cream.
I mean, it's expensive, but it's fucking good, dude.
Oh, it hits.
Like, it hits different than anything else. I think the only thing that comes close to, from my opinion and personal experience, I used to work there for a couple of seasons, is Rita's water ice, and not so much for the water ice itself, because I couldn't give less of a shit for water ice, but their custard is to die for. If you get that shit fresh with sprinkles, oh my god, that shit is delicious. All right, we unlocked our first encounter of Alexander, the Fist of the Father, because guess what? We're going inside the thing itself and
you gotta
fighting
get fisted
things
by your father.
We gotta go inside the giant fist and then work our way up to the arm. I mean, am I wrong? We gotta go inside the giant fist. So I'm gonna set up a party finder. It's gonna be private. Again, this is first come, first serve, and we're gonna need all roles fulfilled because we 2 tanks, 4 DPS and 2 healers, minimum island level, no echo. Let's see.
Can we stack the BJCC?
Not a thing in this, unfortunately.
Fisting father. Put it.
Oh no, father, don't fist me. Wait a minute.
Form a.
I should actually set that in the duty finder menu.
What?
The actual like modifications.
Oh yeah, I have a minimum eye level. Oh yeah, you're talking about in the thing. Yeah, I did that already.
Yeah, in the actual finder.
Yeah, the actual thing. Yeah, I did that already.
Okay.
Okay, party finder is going live now. Yeah. Oh yeah, no blue maging. By the way, no blue mages.
Shout out this person in PF right now. Icy Grill's solid gold. That's just good.
Blue mages will be sent to the corner where they belong.
Password's always the same, Blue Dino 8008. Boob.
Boob.
Okay, looks like we're all good to go. Let me do a raid check. Check your portraits, by the way. Actually.
Oh yeah, true. Sheesh.
Actually, thanks for reminding me.
Me checking, make sure I'm not getting DMV'd.
Yeah, okay, I'm good.
Yeah, hold on. Do I have the fucking emote in here yet? Yeah, we do.
All right, our first Alexander raid, Fist of the Father. Let's do this.
Yeah, make sure everyone puts a nice portrait if somebody doesn't have their fucking portrait set.
Yeah, if we get a DMV photo at any point, I want people to fucking spam that nice portrait emote.
That fucking cat is so tilting.
Please don't let it be me.
Well, somebody's saying that's Jover for them, so.
Although I will say one thing, Alexander has some really fucking good music.
It still has some of the best raid music in the game.
Locust is still unironically still slaps, even after 9 months of team.
I do not fucking get sick of that theme at all.
Same here.
DMV!
Oh, 3!
there's 3!
3 nice portraits per post.
Chat, you know what to do.
Yeah, we put nice portraits depending on how many DMVs we get in that session. So, yeah. So unlike the coils, the Alexander raid series was the first that actually have like normal difficulties. So
anyone can come in here.
Yeah.
There's no risk.
He lied.
Also, are we minimum item level?
Yes, we are.
Yes. Let's see how things are still gonna melt because we know what we're doing.
Again, we know how to hit buttons.
So I'm going to be the Savage Lord nerd here.
Okay.
This is the first wall. You don't go past this, the party finder.
Oh yeah.
Wait, are you talking about Savage or normal?
Savage. Faust,
okay.
Unbeatable. People who did Final Coil couldn't get past Faust.
Oh yeah, that was called the Dwarf Faust was a thing back in Heavensward. I remember people saying that.
This guy is just a striking dummy. People couldn't do it.
We're definitely minimum on my level because Foss is not dead yet.
Can somebody get the fucking Sturm Doll? Yeah. He's beat my ass.
Beating the shit out of our Astro.
One of the tanks should probably grab the Sturm Doll while the other focuses on Foss. Thank you very much.
Do we even need to focus on the others?
No, they can stay alive.
You don't
unless they explode.
I don't know. That the other tank is taking quite a beating.
Dude, just pop a cooldown.
Yeah, that's on them. This is just a DPS check, really. To make sure you can actually get rid of all the... If you can kill Faust before too many Sturm Dolls spawn.
Yeah.
Even though it looks like the damage ups that Faust's getting is related to the Sturm Dolls, they're actually completely separate from each other. So killing a Sturm Doll doesn't lower a damage up.
Yeah. Didn't this nearly kill the raid scene or something? The Savage versions of the fight. Savage. So this is the Gordius section of the Alexander raids. The next section afterwards is Midas, and the others is Creator. Gordius Savage and Midas Savage almost killed the fucking game again. Like after. Go ahead, Ray. You're probably waiting.
Ironically enough, this, besides the meme with Faust, this fight specifically was actually very fair.
Yeah.
Despite what you will look at and you go, hold on, what? No, this is actually, if this fight released nowadays, you go, oh, that was a pretty good fight. Like, this is a actually really solid fight against the Oppressor. But we'll get to him when we get to him. Because I'll definitely have things to say about him.
So the only thing I'll say right now is, like, when we reach a certain HP threshold, another Oppressor is going to be spawned. We want to keep these two separated. We are min idle level. I don't think we want to risk them hugging each other the entire time.
I'll do what I can about the little robots that spawn.
Yeah,
we actually have
the
to
alarms.
Do them in
the
level.
alarms. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how much I remember.
All right. Let's see.
That said, it's also still normal content, so we're not going to be like pushing too hard. I thought I saw blue down right.
Yeah.
Fucking DC for a second there.
Oh shit! I'm oppressor. Help!
help! I'm being oppressed.
Drag this boss all the way north if we can here.
Yeah, all the way. Oh fuck!
It gives us more room to deal with other mechanics.
Don't worry if he also turns around to target random folks. That doesn't mean you lost aggro. That just means he just does whatever the fuck he wants.
I have a spammable AoE on me. Big heals on Summoner. 0-0.
Well, you broke your shield at least. That's more than I can say normally, because most of the time, it barely does.
It's 0 the entire time?
Yeah, it does no damage. Yeah, normally, I'm not kidding, he's usually at like 30% by now.
Yeah, he's usually pushing to the final phase right now.
Yeah.
I had to stop myself because I'm so used to people just beeline it for and stuff to pull it immediately.
But yeah, this is the Oppressor. It's just one of many of Alexander. No, it's not really Alexander's defense systems. It's more of the Goblins' defense systems. And basically, like, the only real thing about this is, like, every once in a while, alarms adds will spawn.
Do not kill these alarms yet.
Yeah. When they die, they drop a puddle. And if you step into that puddle, you get minied?
We might be dead here, actually.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Because we are still kicking this thing's dick in somewhat.
Yeah, this is natural, just scaling over the expansions.
Yeah. All right, here comes the second Oppressor. The tank that's not tanking this will take that Oppressor.
Bring the Oppressor south and keep 0.5 north where it spawns.
Yeah. So 3 go south. So
do not take both. Do not take both.
Yep, they're gonna slowly get damage ups.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
it's the police.
Second. Okay, yeah, okay.
Let's focus I'm focusing on 0.5, yeah.
Well, one of them actually got we're good. We're good on one of them. But the other one's gonna be a problem.
Oh, shit.
Should we get another ad spot? No, we should get another ad spot then.
Yeah, I'll try to grab one and take it south.
Okay.
You better see deployment. These are alarms, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
You're getting the south one?
Yeah.
I'll get this one.
No, I got it.
Yeah, you want to take it to the beacons essentially. Yeah. So what these orange lines on the arena are? These are AOE warnings that a missile is slowly coming down to drop. You use the alarm puddle that spawns when an alarm dies to shrink it, as it's doing right now. You see, that puddle should last long enough for the missile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It makes the damage survivable.
See, if we did not have that puddle there, that missile would have done big fucking damage, if not straight up killed us. Oh, here they go.
All right, now we got a mechanic dance that we usually
mechanic
get.
dance. Over here.
I forgot that
they're supposed to be in the corner, right? Or are we going? Are we going like clockwise here? Oh, those are the AoEs on this one. Never mind.
Separate them. I'm gonna focus on the Oppressor.
4 damage onto Oppressor, yeah.
Let's focus on Oppressor. So the thing is, once one of the Oppressors die, the other one will hard enrage and start casting self-destruct. Basically acting as an enrage for the rest of the fight. If you don't kill self-destruct before, if you don't kill before it finishes self-destruct, we die. So this is like one of those fights where it kind of teaches you to learn how to kill things simultaneously, or at least close to each other.
And that damage is relevant because even parties not synced will just die to that every once in a while.
I'm dying.
Yeah, so I can pop
don't worry about emergency deployment, just kill.
Yeah.
The missiles will despawn once one of them dies.
Yeah, kill the other for sure.
Yep,
there we go.
Don't do this, you die. You do this, you die.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Basically
raiding.
just die and die.
Well, I guess I'll die.
This is a more strict kind of thing, even for normal mode for this time period, but like it's still not terrible.
No, it's still not terrible. Although, I laugh my ass off if we actually saw the brute justice or Alex in rage in normal.
Please don't.
No, we would have to be dog shit in order to see those.
They are 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Please don't see Enrage.
My God. Wow. I do wonder like what the player base was like back in the day where I used to see that shit in roulettes all the time.
I've seen it before. That was back in Stormblood.
I used to see it all the time back in Heavensward.
Yeah.
I think it's 13 minutes. It's got to be 20 minutes. Like it's
yeah.
Normals have Enrage. Not anymore.
Normal
Sometimes.
brute, normal Alex have Enrages. Yeah. But you have to suck in order to see it.
Yeah. I saw it a couple of times. Actually, when I finally did the Alexander raid, they just released the creator bit of it. And that's the first time I ever realized that tanks had to do an LB to survive. It was so fucking alien to me.
Yeah, most tanks at that point don't even have that shell on their bar.
Because I think like the first 2 runs I did of the Soul of the Creator, someone else did the tank LP. Then I was there with a new guy doing it for the first day. We both stared at Alexander as he beamed us to death.
Only normal I've seen is E4, and it was because wait, E4? Titan?
E4 has an Enrage?
E4 has a normal wait, Titan has an Enrage?
I don't know.
I did not know that.
I'm assuming it's probably just Earth and Fury again.
That didn't work. Do it again.
I know X-Death has an Enrage.
Wait, regular ass X-Death?
Yep.
What does he do?
He just casts Meteor again. He just goes untargetable and casts Meteor.
He's like, I'm bored.
He's like, we're done.
Tree bored.
Yeah, E8 normal has an Enrage because that's like the entirety of the second phase.
Feel free to scream if I need to LB because otherwise I'm afraid I'm going to be like that asshole who goes, that's a nice LB you have planned. Chain of Someone. I mean, there's only
You'll know.
Yeah, there's only one mandatory instance of tank LB in this whole raid series with Dino, and it's really obvious when you have to.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have to worry about that. I mean,
you're
worst case scenario,
you're gonna hear the boo.
Yeah, your worst case, your tank buddy will pick up the slack for you if you don't jump on it yourself.
You kind of learn there's a key phrase that they tend to, well, kind of phrase that they tend to say when tanks have to
break through your limits to survive the incoming attack or some of that shit. It's basically just keyword of user limit break dipshit.
Yeah, like, and then they give you a countdown like in 5 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, usually the sweet spot's usually 3 or 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, when you end up with Seed of Sacrifice and some dickhead decides to do it as soon as he starts to charge it.
I like when people tank LB3 and 011 out of habit. To be fair, when he's charging Delta attack, even after you set up the barrier, you still got like half a week before the attack actually goes off. So
I run left.
You're sort of like, oh, they want me to use tank LB, right? It's like, well, in a normal fight, no. Like, Savage, yeah.
I'd argue in Savage there are 2 required tank limit breakthroughs.
Oh, for Red Fists and
Red Fists.
Delta attack, yeah. I don't think I've ever done Red Fist normally as a mechanic.
I have. It's hell.
Yeah, that's why
they do so much fucking damage.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh god!
Wait a minute, they can't do that?
The amount of times I think this game could have been resolved just with a gun.
It depends on who's wielding the gun.
Yeah. I mean,
there's the obvious thing, but I can't mention it yet.
Why did anyone tell me I had one of those things? By the way, she does that a lot.
Yeah,
Edge, look it up.
Got that battle scar.
It's supposed to be a character quirk thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so heads up, there's going to be some time travel shenanigans when it comes to this raid series. I don't entirely remember the whole story, but I do know that things get a little crazy.
Basic synopsis.
So do I, but
teleporting cat.
Yeah.
Alright, the next bit has been unlocked. I mean, it's actually
that
in
cat
Japanese.
has ruined my fucking life.
But yeah, there is actually in Japanese culture, or rather superstition, is that if your scar hurts, it's because you remember the trauma that gave you the scar, or like something connected to the scar is triggering it.
I'm gonna reset the party for the next raid series because I want to keep things moving. So next up is going to be Cuff of the Father. So yeah, when we get to the second set of raid battles, Midas basically, or Burden of the Sun and all that sort of thing, I will reset PF and give some more folks a chance. I will say, if you have not had a chance to fight, feel free to try and get inside. If you've already been inside the first raid series, give it a break a bit and let some new heads jump into this. But as of now, we're going to keep things moving. Yeah, we're at minimum level of Silence Echo just to make sure.
Do I get inside the fucking cart?
No.
Do we even want to bother with the cards?
We kind of have to, because you just died to the bomb at minimum level.
I've never the bombs do so little damage. Like
you're taking like half HP from a bomb.
I wonder.
Well, usually I think it's like
we use timer and countdown. If you want to, Blue Dino, it's really not the end of the world if you don't for this kind of content, because it's outdated at this point, you know, right? Like the rule of thumb with me when it comes to countdowns, current content or like above average difficulty raid encounters, use a countdown because folks will just generally like you for that. You know, to me, I always get sort of way when the fucking tank just plunges or gap closes towards the boss as a pull. I was like, oh, come on.
I mean, at least have the decency to throw. Yeah, just at least have the decency to put up a ready check.
Yeah.
Do we go to the boss the funny way here?
Nice portrait one.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about, Ray. I think we might die if we do that.
I do kind of want to show it off though. Just
yeah, we should. Yeah. Hey, Mayo Quinn, thank you for the raid party 15. Much appreciated. Hope you were enjoying whatever it is you were streaming. Probably Mega Man related stuff, given the name. But thank you very much. Fucking Darren just melted for a second there.
Yeah, like, both tanks on a tank stance, we're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so either Blue Dino or Zephyr, whoever grabs the ads, follow Ray.
Yeah, just grab the ads, everyone pop sprint, and we're just gonna go.
We're just gonna go. Everyone pop sprint now. Oh my god! Shit.
Just keep going. Fuck it.
Ow!
Just keep going.
Okay, I don't want to touch these guys.
Gun! Holy shit, you got fucking deleted there, dude.
And now they're shooting you
down.
Wait a minute.
Battle Network 4, okay.
Oh,
yeah, so that's one of the rare times you can actually ignore a set of ads. Not all of them, because, fun fact, down here the snipers can still hit you from through walls.
Yeah, so basically the tank's just taking extra autos, but like when you're not synced, it's not relevant
It's not a problem at all. In fact, I make fun of it every single time. Like, I always put owls in chat every time I get dinked.
So yeah, you can just completely ignore them.
Yeah, and we can just keep going. The sniper autos are fine.
Yeah, they only hurt for example, a summoner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was about to ask Ray how that felt.
Not great, because in fact I got auto for fucking 1500. Thank you, Yoda.
Yeah, that is Let us show you and.
All right, so this is A2, and this is the one I think everybody hates because it's so boring. This is just a Zerg rush. It's just a Zerg rush of moves.
A whole bunch of ads that on normal mode especially don't do anything.
No.
Savage mode, this was a little interesting because it was kind of like a rock paper scissors game.
Yeah.
Of like certain ads would be weak or strong against certain other like physical attacks or magic attacks or.
Shout out to the sniper aggro, still trying to hit one of the characters.
Anytime we're ready to go, host.
Yeah. Oh yeah, whenever we're good to go. Again, this is just a Zerg rush. Tanks tanks grab ads and we do the rest. That's literally the whole fight.
Yeah, just make sure that it's an actual tank who has aggro the entire time, because being at middle minor level, these guys will fucking hurt.
Yeah, I'm curious as to whether or not we even need the Godwalkers.
We'll see when we get one hit by a bomb.
I want to see how much bombs do in middle minor level.
Oh, yeah, you go stand in front of one and tell us the results.
The main gist of this fight, outside of dealing with a shitload of ads, is that you see these two Magitech Godwalkers here next to me, and 2 players are supposed to interact and ride those to deal with certain mechanics, because the Godwalker can do different functions. It has a grapple hook, which you can use to drag both ads and bombs that you see spawn every once in a while. It has a feature that can give a vuln stack to an ad. And then it has, am I forgetting anything?
You can like regen your own health or some shit.
Yeah, or something like that. But the Godwalker has its own resource pool. I think it's like EP or something like that.
Yeah.
And after a while, you just run out of EP and you can't do anything with the Godwalker again. And I don't know exactly how to recharge the thing's EP.
It's the action that gets you.
Oh, okay.
This action is supposed to do it on mechanical enemies, but every time I try it, it never works.
It never works, yeah, which is why I don't bother. More often than not, in roulettes, folks don't even bother with the Godwalkers, and if they do, it's because it's probably the first time with the fight. Yeah, so the bombs are pretty much invulnerable. The only thing we have to do with them is just get the fuck away from them. On the other hand, though, I'm very curious. I want to see how much damage this thing does.
Okay, let's see. I'm looking at you.
That didn't do anything. Okay.
So, do note that you do have a fire resistance down, and they will deal more damage throughout the encounter.
Right. And it's a minute long. Looks like it.
The thing
is,
like,
it's gonna last
in normal content. Shit. I think you cap at 2 stacks for one thing. But even then, 2 stacks taking a bomb explosion does piss damage. Like, it doesn't do anything. Look, I just took another one. I didn't even take damage that time because I had a shield.
No, you didn't. Oh yeah, okay. I was wondering what happened.
I still think if you take 0 damage, by the way, you just don't get a Volt stack because how this game is coded.
Yeah, you didn't get an extra one, so you didn't get hit.
I'm gonna get hit by this on the bomb. I want to see the bomb. Play with it, baby.
You're the first guy who sees a bomb and runs toward
it. Didn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, the bombs are just not a non-issue. So
I have died to them before, so I know they deal damage.
Okay. I have to wonder like what kind of armor you're rocking.
AFK healers is usually the cause, but
okay.
I don't know why, but like in this fight specifically, people are so bad about just not looking at the fucking game.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can probably imagine, like this is not a crazy difficult fight even on Savage.
I'll demonstrate the Godwalker just for the sake of something different for the stream. So yeah, you can get on the Godwalker. You have Heavy Doom, fires a pressurized round of ammunition, has no effect on oversized targets. This is the grapple hook. This is what you use to drag bombs. And then, the party gets away. Yeah, I didn't even take any damage from that. Crackly Plume fires a hypercharged round of ammunition capable of electrocuting living targets, has no effect on Machina. So you're using this on the goblins, essentially.
Machina.
Then you got Melty Spoon, fires a round of Iron Pierce. This is what gives the stacks, I think. So if I were to target the giant spider.
Hey, somebody get the fucking Yagdoll!
I'm trying, but it's beating the shit out of me. Okay, I'm
next.
Sticky Loom? That's the grapple, right? Alright, here's Recharge. Does this work? I didn't do anything. Oh, fuck. Here you
go. I'm noticing one of the tanks has 4 wounds up and along with
no, they'll be fine. Just pop a cooldown.
They'll be fine, Smile.
It's easy. Yeah, this is boring. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah,
Ow.
We should be nearing the end, though.
I think one's the last one. Yeah, these are the last pool, yeah. Are we planning on doing Savage or just run through normal? We're doing just normal for tonight, Mishia.
I mean, we could get the mounts.
We could get the mounts, but we're doing that unsynced. I'm not doing that synced.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna be humoring the idea of Alexander Savage, I'm doing that with a group of friends that know what they're doing.
I just so happen to have studied every single fight just in case.
And would you look at that?
The in case is just.
I still didn't pass the trial.
Shut the fuck up.
Because my funny haha number on a website wasn't pink enough.
Yeah, sorry your average wasn't good enough. I don't care that you just got this week.
Jesus Christ.
That FF Logs has ruined the game, by
Yes,
the way.
it has, actually. Or at least ruined people's perception of what constitutes as good.
Yep.
I will say, this fight was hilarious with FF Logs, by the way, because that just meant that nobody wanted to do the fucking Godwalker.
Oh, look at that. Haha, funny goblins. They have a supremacy utopian philosophy. But hey, they're silly.
I think one of my favorite cheese with shields was E10S during one of the Floods of Darkness thing. You just had to stand with a group of buddy.
E10S.
Well, E10... that was a dog.
Oh, right.
Shadow dog. We have a lot of history with that fucking dog, for better
You
or
sure do.
worse. I think at the expense of almost everybody for different reasons. My favorite, besides the Raycon thing, because that's where it happened, was Umbral Orbs. Because my good friend Gabe hails from Brazil and has notoriously sketchy ping when it comes to handling different mechanics. Like, I never want to do limit cut with that guy again. I love him. I do. Gabe is an absolute bro. I love Gabe to death, but I do not like doing limit cut with him because he should be dead like 10 times over with the shit I see him get away with, but he doesn't die. Umbral Orbs is another mechanic that if you have like fucky wucky ping will just decide if you're there or not.
Yeah, they hold it on Alex for some reason. It's really weird.
Fucking just leaped right over Gabe and hit Alex in the face.
So what we ended up doing is that we just said, Gabe, just stand in the middle of the room and involve. I don't care.
That was actually a tactic also in Party Finder for a bit. That's until people actually fucking learned how to dodge the orbs.
I do like the goldish bronze vibe that the Alexander series gives. Like, I just like the lighting in this area.
I think it's a bit too samey over the course of the raid series, but
we get some gorgeous interior shots though, like starting with Midas.
Yeah. You keep touching that, it's still gonna bother you, lady.
I just love to sing creators' praises.
Certified Breaking Bad filter, let's go.
Why does everything look like piss?
I don't know if you said, have you beaten 11S on Joan yet? Yes, Naka, I did 2 weeks ago. I'm currently... I haven't started seriously progging P12 yet. I've been in the fight a couple of times, but we never got further than Super Chain Theory 1. But I've also not put in the time to like seriously prog that fight, so I just need a good couple of days.
I will say, Phase 1,
same here.
peak. Actually one of the best fights of Pandemonium. Really? Phase 2, suck dick.
Like, are we talking because it's boring or
it's
janky?
So bad, it's so janky. The boss, wouldn't it be cool if we made a tactics reference? And also chains that don't work.
From nothing, I mold life. That's a big deal, guys. Come on.
Aren't you impressed?
I mean, I actually haven't been properly progging. I'm at limit cut in P12s. Just haven't done it for the past 2 weeks at least.
From the pinnacles, from the seven hells to the pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble.
That's why I have it in Japanese.
We did 30 takes, and that was the best one.
The other one sounds like she was pulling a nose hair.
But yeah, the Phase 1 is probably one of my favorite. It doesn't beat E8, obviously, but like it's definitely up there as a really good.
I was thinking
Final Four.
because now the raid series is over, and I haven't finished P12 yet, so I can't really say for sure, like confidently, what my favorite fight is. But like reflecting back a bit on it, it's so. I mean, it's probably easier if I break it down by raid series. So if, like,
I actually have a tier list, and it's a hot take.
Do you? Oh, okay. Oh, a hot take in regards to like what. I mean, because like the worst fight is what? That's Phoenix, right?
Hold on, I actually have the hot take. One second.
Okay.
It's like it's spicy.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't do the first tier because I was taking a break back at the time.
And you're gonna think I'm high for this.
Okay.
You aren't?
I'm gonna put this in images for stream. It should be noted, as a whole, I did not like Pandemonium.
Okay.
That's my tier list. I put it in images.
All right, so let's start with the F tier. Fucking, you put Ruby Carbuncle on F tier?
I hate that fucking fight.
Listen, I agree. It's jank, but it's worse than Phoenix.
That. Yes.
works than Eric.
That fight is ass.
It's worse than Heavensward.
I think it's because Proto Carbuncle's theme, Silent Scream, carries it a lot for me. I love that fucking song.
That theme is really good.
Yeah.
Fuck Devour. Fuck Ruby Glow 5. Fuck Party Finder.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, Devour is a dog shit mechanic. You're right, but I don't know. Like, fucking Eric is a striking dummy, man.
Now notice how most of Pandemonium is in C tier.
Yeah, it is. All right, so continuing on. I know you guys can't see the image, but hold on. Let me just save this.
No, don't spoil it for chat.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't spoil it for chat. You're right. So I'll just gotta keep going on this.
Why is that one?
Don't say it. Don't say it.
What? No, I'm just why is that one?
I'm not fucking. I just processed what's on S tier, and you're fucking high. Like you
keep
really
going,
are
brother. We'll
high.
get to it when we get to it.
All right. Or on the C tier. Wow, you have 7 of these fucking fights on the C tier.
I do not like Pandemonium.
Yeah, I can tell.
That you say, but then there's Pandemonium.
Huh. Okay. So you ranked Kakiotos, but higher than I was expecting. Actually, I mean,
Kaido's I think is interesting. It just takes too long to get to the interesting parts.
Yeah. Really? Because you don't think LC1 is the most interesting part of the fight?
I actually like LC1, ironically enough.
What strat do you like to do?
I mean, I prefer Oppo, but after I've gotten used to JP strat, and they're both fine.
JP is still like the king for me.
It's
the scariest part of JP strat is 6. That's it. And even then, that's not really difficult to process.
As PF is doing it more and more, it's getting more and more consistent. Unlike Devour, it's getting better.
I mean, to be fair, I think that JP strat is the simplest one, which is why.
Oh no, it is. But I just like Oppo because it's so visually stimulating.
Yeah.
Although I'm
anyway, back to Alexander. We'll continue the roast session.
All right, so
back to a good race series.
So we've reached one of the boys when it comes to Alexander. In fact, we have a new emote now in the chat, courtesy of
Living Thick Wind.
It's Pepsi Man. Dun, 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 dun,
dun. Oh Jesus Christ!
That song. Why do I remember that goddamn song?
You see that ass? That's where all of the Heavensward budget went.
Yeah, I'm gonna get right up on that shit too.
Who the hell based jiggle physics on
Lunar, that's personally my favorite meme.
The living liquid
misses you. So
and I miss him too.
There is for context of that. So there's something you guys don't see when I'm doing these streams, and that's the chat log because my webcam blocks over it. There are different channels for the chat box, and one of them is the battle chat, and that logs in every action that is currently happening on screen, so most of the time it's just unreadable. But it also logs what enemies do, like when they're preparing for a cast and that sort of shit. If it misses, it'll tell you that enemy such and such misses you, as in you dodged an attack. But if you read it in a different way, it's more like the boss just missed your company.
The living liquid misses you.
It just missed your company.
And I missed him too. I want to go back to tea.
I was like, oh, that's sweet. I gotta refresh my food.
Oh shit, I forgot to use food.
You're popping food? That's crazy, brother. I need to make this fight last as long as possible.
I gotta eat this KFC 50 piece.
Now the question is, do we see ad face?
Yes, we will. We will easily see ad face for.
Look,
okay, so I do have some explaining to do on this fight, by the way. Not in terms of mechanics, but in terms of.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, the mechanics in normal mode are very self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Oh man!
that you say, but you see people.
You can stun this guy, by the way.
Yeah, so I'm going to when he spawns and we see the perfection in front of us, I'll get more into it.
Okay.
I will just state now. This one fight nearly re-killed the game.
Well, the savage mode, anyway. We should stress.
Yeah, this fight. Holy fuck!
Let me see me do it again.
So I'm gonna try to set the scene a little bit.
Okay.
The normal MSQ, everyone got done already, right?
Yeah.
At this point, you could do Bismarck Extreme, which was not a fight, and Ravana, which was there. So you do normal mode rage. You guys, okay, that was pretty easy. You get your fucking ass kicked in 1. 2, you kind of pass over.
Yeah.
This fight, there was nothing in the game that could prepare you for this fight. Nothing in Bahamut prepared you for Pepsi Man.
Also, this is where the entire jiggle physics went into.
Blue Dino, whenever you're ready to go.
So the Savage mode, this fight took 7 days. Yeah, it was absurd. So this was like a 13-minute fight or some shit. Like, it was long as hell.
Yeah.
And could just kill you whenever it wanted.
Oh, wow.
There were multiple
fucking
instant wipes.
Splash actually did damage there.
Constant positional checks. Constant body checks, so if everyone wasn't alive, you were dead. There was a mechanic that said, yeah, here's a very tight DPS check that required a caster limit break to get past. The ad phase, good fucking luck.
This is Sluice. I'm going to get away. We're going to drop AoEs here, but there's also splashable AoEs that go off at the same time, too. I just jumped into an AoE, dude. Ah!
Damn.
Are you alright there? You kind of
Jackdaw Savage. They are not in this fight, but they happen in 4 actually.
In 4, yeah.
So we're not gonna see them in this fight. They're in
hands?
Savage. They were little balls that would periodically pass through the fight. If you know T, you know exactly what we're talking about. On release, they would happen like 12, 13 times a pull, and if anything touched them, you wiped.
By the way, the boss's many forms that it takes is a Final Fantasy V reference. This is the Liquid Flame. I forgot the pop arm's length for Wash Away.
Same here. Now I'm stunned.
So yeah, Wash Away just knocks you back in a random direction. To survive it, you should be in the middle. In
boss, right?
Savage, that would be combined with a hey, vote please.
Okay, now
Smile?
it's time for you, boy.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluid Strike is also a stack marker right now. Even normal mode to stack marker. Now it's a Buster.
Yeah, now we have to take care of Living Limb.
So now there's 2 hands. One tank grabs an RP. So normally, I guess that's what we should be doing, because as you see, the tank is getting stacks of blunt resistance down, which means the attacks are just going to get hit harder and harder. Yeah, so Zephyr just died. Run away, hands!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
This boss has hands.
Literally.
So the Living Limb.
Has hands.
Fun fact. There was a check on Savage that said, hey, are they within 3% HP of each other? If not, slam, wipe.
Oh, shit.
So the boss is invulnerable during Twister phase. We need to kill the ads and make sure they do not get to the edge of the arena. Yeah, they do not get to the edge of the arena. I think you can stun them, though.
Yeah, that might be.
It will also... Ooh, so this orange tether is a tank buster.
Yeah.
You need to intercept that tank. It is also a cleave, I'm pretty sure, in this mode. Okay, it's not lethal in this mode, thank fucking God. On Savage, there are 2 of them, and if it touches anybody else, it's
get the piston lubricant. That's higher priority. You can stun them. Ooh, magnets.
Opposites attract, as a reminder.
Yeah.
So make sure you do not get knocked into the wall or into the middle.
Yeah. If you have opposites, get far enough so that when it resolves, you guys don't touch each other afterwards. Because if you touch each other with opposite magnets, you will get a debuff called Atrophy. It basically reduces your damage dealt, but also increases the damage you take.
Yeah, it reduces all your attributes by 30%.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, you're going to be attracted to each other. You're attracted.
And make sure you're not pulled through the middle.
Yeah.
Dropsy. I'm pretty sure on Savage, the Dropsy just instantly killed you.
Well, it's safe bet, yeah. Alright, so now he's going back to Humanoid. Then he's going to hit us with a really hard raid ride called Cascade. I have aggro.
Yeah, you sure do, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I like Cascade for a little bit.
Now Joaquin has it.
Okay, so that was the HP gate. Okay. I'm learning something new here today.
I think 30% is on this mode, the gate.
We'll know that we're close to it when he starts glowing blue.
Protean Wave, by the way, on Savage targeted all 8 players, and then after the first round, it would just hit you again.
Yeah.
He goes.
It was like one of the first instances of that kind of mechanic, which is
why it's called Proteans for a reason.
Yeah, that's the reason why even today it's still called Proteans. Because folks just have a habit of calling it by whatever the first fight was that introduced it.
Yeah.
If not, then we just call. If not, we just call it clock spots.
Yeah, if you've been paying close attention to the series, that's the reason why we call certain things dynamos, in reference to lunar dynamo, chariot, in reference to iron chariot, wild charge, in reference to wild charges.
A lot of related stuff. Yeah, there's Cascade. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, can you feint him? I used them anyway.
I already used feint. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I can't wait for spiral tactics to come back.
I used that too early.
So yeah, as you can see, even on normal mode, Mans hits like a fucking freight train. Now we have a lot less real estate to work with here.
Does he spawn twisters on these puddles here?
Okay,
I don't think so.
I don't think he does, right? Yeah.
Because they wouldn't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, no, they can. There's tethers.
Yeah, they're not going to throw a tether here.
Yeah.
Sure. But on Savage, there were tornadoes in here that would also shoot Proteus.
I'm not used to this guy living this long.
Holy shit, what do we do?
Oh, God damn it. Alright, Sayo. No. We have to stay together.
Yeah, it's opposites attract.
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
How do they work?
Nobody knows.
Stormblood will teach you.
Yeah. Zephyr has 5 stacks. Blue Downy, you probably want to take the boss out of Zephyr's hands.
Oh.
I hope everyone's enjoying Locust, by the way.
Yeah.
Jammer.
Oh, I love it.
It's such a great fucking...
I'll do the LB. Let's see. Oh, it works. Okay, fuck you.
LB3. Holy fuck, LB3.
LB3 here. Holy fuck.
Okay. He took my LB and now I'm gonna starve. Okay. Let's see.
Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man. We're out of
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
Play Pepsi Man. The game was fun. Stupid I didn't just fucking use non-stop save states.
Pepsi Man, we're out of Pepsi. Ah!
That's essentially what I did. Pepsi Man. I drink Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah, chat brings up a good point. I should just go ahead and get that out now.
Pepsi.
Where's my boy?
And no worries.
There he is.
Can I?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and get him ready.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Establishing dominance.
Oh, okay. Get back here.
Well, goddamn, you need to have any hill theme on standby for shit like this.
Cat!
Where's that sound from? My soundboard, Henry.
I still think that's my favorite reaction to people progging T for the first time was getting Conception Formation, and people just going meow, 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 meow.
Well, Blue Dino, interject doesn't do anything. Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't. Interject doesn't do anything for aggro. That's just a sound attack. You mean provoke?
I still can't believe one of the most important characters in Spotlight is just a random fucking kitten.
It's not random. There's purpose to that cat.
Yeah, his Quick thinks is fucking coral, but...
Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, but basically here, Quick Things is going into is like the reason he's doing it all. He wants to create a utopia because, you know, the world is broken. Or something like that.
So Alexander is a primal in this game, like, you know, basically summons that sort of shit. And, you know, the big thing about primals in this, outside of like the whole, you know, tempering folks if they get too close, that sort of shit, they also drain a considerable amount of aether just to exist. And Alexander, as you've seen, is fucking gargantuan. So just it being here is a threat to Eorzea because it will suck the land dry with how much it needs just to move. Now, the Illuminati, the goblins here, the evil goblins want to use the power of Alexander to remake the world in their image, a perfect utopia with a perfect creation. But in order to control Alexander, they need something what is referred to as the Enigma Codex. Now, if you recall, that was the thing that the goblins were fighting each other over, like as early as the Realm Reborn, I want to say, because at first we just thought they were going after a cheese recipe.
That's how they
that's so goblin. Them fighting over cheese recipes. But then we later learn, actually in this raid series, I believe, that cheese recipe was just one part of the Enigma Codex. And the Enigma Codex is like a set of, it's basically an instruction manual to how to tap into Alexander's functions and use them to time travel and shit like that. And that is considerably dangerous. We do not want the Illuminati to get their hands on the Enigma Codex and fuck around with Alexander. Although, as you've seen, kind of a little late on that one, because Alexander is already up. Not fully functioning yet, but he is up. So why did they put a part of the Enigma? You mean why did they put a cheese recipe in the Enigma Codex? I think is probably.
How would it not be there?
Yeah, I was gonna say wouldn't you?
The perfect world would have cheese.
If I had some sort of apocalyptic book, and there was some blank page, if it had remember video game instruction manuals had those note pages in the back that nobody used? What if it had those and it's like, I'm gonna put a fucking cheese recipe on this and it's gonna slap?
Yeah, I mean, hey, you can't have a perfect utopia without a good block of cheese.
Yeah.
Well, the Enigma Codex is also weird because it's not only just like a book; it's also a concept.
Yeah.
It's a very. Hold on, I need to find the fucking Enigma Codex
Actually,
video.
think about it. What kind of cheese do you think would be considered perfect cheese? Gouda, cheddar. Gouda's good.
Leon, I can't reach the Gorgonzola.
I found Enigma Codex on NT4. One of my favorite videos on YouTube.
FMA's Philosopher's Stone recipe hidden in a cookbook.
I guess I'll put this in general checks because it's an all-purpose video.
All right, this will be our last fight of this tier of Alexander fights. After this, we'll be taking a small break, and then I'll be setting up another party finder for Midas. The burden of the father.
So alimony.
Or child support. One of those.
Now I get to explain what this fight is ranked here.
Yeah, because Living Liquid was like the appetizer to the other course that fucked everybody over.
Yeah, so you spend a solid 7 months on Living Liquid just to barely survive. And like, all right, cool, time to wrap up the raid tier. Your reward is this fight.
This fight took 34 days to clear, says Naka.
And it was not cleared legitimately.
Oh.
Did they use hacks?
They used a quirk in the game. So when you die in this game...
Oh, okay, I know what are you talking about the sack strat?
Yes.
Okay,
so there's a mechanic in Savage called Royal Pentacles. Royal Pentacles needed to be disarmed by another mechanic called Judgment Nisi. Judgment Nisi sucked cock.
Yeah, the one thing I'll say for this fight right now, and this goes to Darren and I think Sayo Santiago, keep the fuck away from each other.
So the way Judgment Nisi works is we will see Judgment Nisi in this fight. It's not as bad. You're gonna get an alpha debuff or a beta debuff. If you touch somebody, you give them the debuff. If you touch somebody with the opposite debuff, you die. Period.
As is the other person, because they also have the debuff too.
Yeah. In Savage, you had to maintain Judgment Nisi for 9 minutes.
Because so the Royal Pentacle attack that Ray is referring to spawns 6 of those. I believe it was 6, right? 6 of those orange and blue orbs. A player with a specific Nisi was responsible for popping those orbs, because if you left them alone, they just self-destruct and wipes the raid. So it required that you hold on to your Nisi debuff, which means strategically passing it to different players at different times until Royal Pentacle showed up. And then you pop the pentacles with the proper player. That's the intended strat.
We did not do that.
What folks ended up falling to, because it was infinitely easier, if not incredibly scary for the healers, was known as the sack strat, and it has to involve taking advantage of how the game is, I guess, infrastructure is with online. Because normally, if you run into a Royal Pentacle with no Nisi debuff, you just die. However, if you were to, say, line yourself up and sprint through a pentacle and touched a second pentacle before the explosion killed you, you would pop 2 pentacles with 1 player. And this made the phase considerably more easier to deal with. Despite the fact that you're sacking DPS or some other shit.
But that was better than
Yes.
trying to balance an EC.
Yes.
So we just killed 3 people.
Some of you might die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to do for this clear.
Please, I don't want to be in this fight anymore.
I think before the nerf, in minimum item level gear, only 1 team cleared it before a nerf. Using the correct strat.
Did they have a POV for it? Was that
I don't remember. I literally don't even. I think it was. I'm trying to remember the team. It was like Blue Garter or Lucrezia. I think it was Blue Garter.
But yeah, we're just waiting on Joaquin because Joaquin is asking to give it a moment.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me pull up the fucking Mr. Happy video. He'll know.
I'm gonna give Joaquin 5 minutes because I do have to get a move on with the stream. So hopefully everything's good on their end. Opinions on the color purple? Are we talking about the book, The Bone Father? Because I haven't read that book in so long, and I've let alone watched the movie.
It was Lucrezia, by the way.
Okay.
Because it's always fucking Lucrezia.
No, the color. I like it.
I mean, it's all right. You are mortal, which means you are vulnerable to death.
Why is Linky trying to justify Proto Carbuncle being a good fight?
I mean, I think it's a solid fight until Devour.
I already find your strats for Ruby Glow 5 made 0 sense. I stand by it. Y'all are just stupid.
I'm trying to remember where the party finder strat for Ruby 5 was.
Yeah, it was expanding crystal relative, not goop relative or some shit, and like north was sometimes south. It made no sense.
You know, I can't for the life of me remember. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
probably because fucking the fight was ass.
I mean, I had fun with it, but it was also like, why can't I remember that specific?
Because the entire fight also blended together.
Yeah, honestly, like Abyssos was probably the lowest point of Pandemonium, because the only real great fight was the last one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I'd argue 8 Phase 1 was great.
Right.
Yeah.
8 Phase 2 was okay.
Yeah, it's like I liked Phase 2. Like it had the great design for the boss. Great design for the boss. Fucking killer soundtrack. And I like the whole line. Honestly, you say high concept, I hate fucking natural alignment, dude.
Natural alignment was a obtuse mechanic. Yeah. High concept was dog shit. Limitless Desolation was a waste of a mechanic slide.
Yeah, fucking Phase 1 had snakes. And
I like snakes. People are stupid.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's kind of where it's like I'm trying to phrase this in a way that doesn't make me sound too conceited. I hate snakes because nobody could do snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Top happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I also like Phase 1 of the fight, but I'm so sick to death of it because I got 40 clears of Phase 1 before I actually got my clear of the entire fight. I was stuck on it for 2 months because nobody fucking could do Phase 2 properly.
All right, final fight of Gordius. This is Burden of the Father, A4.
Forgive me, Father. I must kill
and after this fight, we'll go into our fucking Pandemonium hot takes.
Yeah.
Pandemonium hot takes.
So, unlike the previous encounters, this one doesn't begin with an ad phase. We just go straight into the boss.
Also, a new song for the fight, if I recall correctly.
We're going to take down the right foreleg first, by the way.
The right one, not left? No,
people are saying.
I mean, the boss is right.
It's on our left.
Right.
The
boss is right. The boss is right. I mean, we could just mark it here too.
Yeah, I'll put a 1.
Also, I'll say this now because a lot of folks sleep on this sort of shit. If you see one of the legs steaming, stun it. Okay. You can stun the boss's legs in this. If you do not stun it while it's steaming, its laser that it'll shoot afterwards will do more damage. And I think in Savage, it just fucking drains all your MP.
Yeah.
But in normal mode, if you prevent the laser from going off, or at least prevent the laser from powering up, it does less damage. So if you see steam emitting from one of the legs, stun it.
So I will point out a few things before we pull.
Yeah.
One, if you attack a leg before like you kill one, it's just gonna regen all of its health. So make sure everyone's taking the same one because any damage you deal to the other leg is pointless.
Yeah.
Two, I don't think of any other time in the game they do this. Metal has lyrics that kick in when you pull.
I wish more fights did
so
this.
Cool.
Yeah, I wish more fights did this. I wish there was an instrumental version that was when you were not in an encounter and an instrumental version when you're actually fighting.
It's fantastic. Also, this is the only fight to pull one tank and one DPS and put them into timeout.
Yeah, I hope I get timed
you'll see that as it gets along.
Only other thing I'll say is more for tanks is that every once in a while you'll see orbs spawn on the edge of the arena. Tanks just are meant to intercept these and take them for themselves. Make sure you pop cooldowns for that because they do hurt. If you see a player marked with lasers, players need to intercept those lasers so that they can spread the damage. I think that's not Carnage Zero, but it's another attack like that. So if you see someone marked with a bunch of different lasers, try and intercept the laser if you can. And to the player that's marked, don't move. Please, for the love of God.
And run around going, get it off, get it off, get it off.
Whenever you're good, though, Blue Dino. Because a lot of this is just something that you can just learn as you go. So
yeah, I'll explain the weird shit that goes on in this fight as we do it. Yeah, so you might notice, by the way, the legs themselves don't have any cast. It's actually one of the weird fights. You have to like look at like your aggro list and see what the manipulator himself is casting.
Yeah. So you see that? The leg was steaming there for a second, and I stunned it. So its perpetual raid that it followed immediately after wasn't as strong as it could have been. But because of that, it does gain a buff where it is not long. It is unable to be stunned. Ah!
Jail you go.
I'm going to jail.
It's kind of just an ad.
It's an ad. I think there's an end race to this though. If you take too long.
Yeah, it's like 25 seconds.
I forgot that this guy actually has positionals.
Yeah, the manipulator himself has positionals. The hitbox, you guys can't see it on stream right now, but it's really small. Which, if this was a Endwalker boss, would be the entire fucking room.
Yes, that'd be nothing to worry about. Yeah.
This is a raid wide, by the way, right here. It's not crazy.
Shouldn't do much, but it's not gonna hurt that much. No. All right, now everybody focus on the left leg. At this point, we're going to have Jagdalls spawn. And
you just kill them, thank God.
We want to kill them as soon as possible because when left alive for too long, they start doing these point-blank AoEs, Ethereoplasm. And if you get too many stacks of Ethereoplasm, you just fucking explode.
I think that also costs a raid wide.
We don't want that to happen.
You need like 5 stacks for this mode for it to be relevant, though.
Got it.
Okay, so it's not like
it's not T.
It's not T. What T was like? You exploded at 3, I think it was.
You exploded at 2.
So at 2. I'm sorry. My apologies.
And anybody hit by Aetheroplasm on that mode also it made Aetheroplasm.
Yeah. So this is the Jagdall in question. If one is left alive. Yeah, see that right there is the Ethereoplasm AoE. If you get hit by that too many times, you will just fucking die. So
Luminous Aetheroplasm buildup has occurred. If it continues, exhaustively release a relief pressure.
Yeah.
You explode.
It's funny. Funniest shit I ever seen. Gotta wait until after manipulators. Like.
All right, so everyone's spread out real fast.
Yeah, so Manipulator's gonna be vulnerable for a little longer. When he becomes untargetable, I need the healers to just stay the fuck away from each other for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, everyone can still hit the boss. You don't need to spread out that far. Just like don't sit on top of each other.
Fuck me, dude. There goes my life surge.
Yeah, so then it's not like the next cast, but it's like in the next 2 or 3 casts we are gonna see the funny cast TM.
Yeah. So at this point, the Manipulator is just targetable for the rest of the encounter. Carnage 0. You don't want to be hugging people when that attack goes off because it targets random players with splash damage. So if you're all too close to each other, you just fucking die. So Judgment Nisi just went out, and the healers, if you look at the health bar on the top left, one has a blue hammer, one has a red hammer. Now, if for some reason or another the healers were to touch each other, they die. But
they are also a dot.
The Judgment Nisis are also a really spicy dot. That's why they're losing HP every 2-3 seconds.
Yep,
So
by the way,
please
Decree
respect
Nisi B is also issued. Steam Regulator ruling becomes Decree Absolute and death sentence is carried out.
Yeah.
Basically just translates to if they touch, they both die.
Yeah.
So you may have noticed that there's a lot of position-based mechanics in this fight, requiring people to like intercept things and stand in front of other people. It's a lot of mechanics that force you to move around other people,
Yeah.
and also don't touch them. You might see how this is an issue. Here's another
Healers are
thing.
going out. Is it going to be healers again?
Yeah, it always starts
it's
with
always
healers.
healers. Okay. Manipulator is dying though.
Carnage.
But I will demonstrate by picking up the Decree Nisi beta.
Oh, well, there went one healer. John, don't touch
I have a res here. Yeah, as you can see, it ticks for 1.6 right now.
I'm
If I get a
fucking
heal, it'd be
dying, man.
radical.
Sounds like you probably.
So yeah, when you pass it, it also sets the dot to its full duration. It does lower over time,
Yeah.
but fuck.
Yeah, so that, to me, the most hilarious thing about getting this fight in roulettes is folks not knowing what Nisi does. And more often than not, the healers are hugging each other when it goes out. So what will happen is that they get the debuffs and then they just fucking die.
Yeah. Also love, man, I love also when you finish this when I was just facing away from the explosion.
All right, but that is Alexander Gordius, the first raid series in Alexander completed. We're going to be taking a small break, probably 5 minutes, and then we will start the second raid series, Midas. I will be setting up another party finder, and if you've already participated in one of these fights outside of Ray and Trios, because they get priority, I ask that you give others a chance to join this fight so they can, be a part of this. And if we cannot get any fills, get enough fills, then I'll open the floodgates again.
And don't worry, there's still plenty of savage complaining to come.
Yes,
It's not over
we
yet.
also got to talk about Pandemonium shit too.
It's also true, but like even Midas, it. Oh Lord, this fucking tier.
AH, as is the only fight I've never been able to clear even with the
They're actually
desync.
to explain right now, actually.
Yeah, if you want to.
So it was around this point where Thwarted Extreme came out. People were like, damn, this raid tier's kicking my ass. Let me get the Thwarted weapon to help me with this. Thwarted also kicked their ass.
Thornton EX is also a genuinely great fight, but...
Oh yeah.
So now they can't even get the easy weapon. So there is no way to go from being bad to good without jumping through a ginormous hurdle of skill.
Oh, same Naka. I actually can't wait for Thornton Unreal. That is going to be so exciting.
I can't believe Thornton's both starting and ending this fucking expansion.
Honestly, I can't wait to do Thornton Extreme for the stream series because we will be doing that mid on level 2.
I'm so excited. The fight's so funny.
Yeah. Honestly, like the one that's probably not going to be that big of a deal is Bismarck, because Bismarck is easier than the normal encounter, believe it or
I'm
not.
asleep during that one.
Yeah. Thornton is the alpha and the omega.
True.
Oh,
Fui!
Fui. Yeah, remind me to set the English and Japanese. We do Thornton DX. Because we were robbed of Fui. Zervana's pretty fun fight right now. Pretty much everyone knows tethers. Like, are you talking about for the Infinity Seal part of the fight? Is skipping Soar still a meme?
I don't think people... I hope this community is good enough to understand how fucking stack markers work at this point.
Skip Soar or
You
disband.
cannot skip Soar. Oh, really? On Unreal?
Good.
Get out of here. Means you actually got to do mechanics? I don't know if I like this game anymore.
Wait, you have to do the mechanics?
I thought Bra was part of Thornton there too. Just randomly says it on different autos. It's true. Now we have we have more than 3 waymarks, to be more precise, because we always had. I think the game always had A, B, and C. And they only added numbers and the letter D in like Stormblood or Shadowbringers, one of those two, or it might have been later in Heavensward. Actually,
they added a few when they removed the ability to place them down at will.
Yeah, which I'm kind of half on that. Like, I understand why they did that,
but that was the problem that they created themselves.
Yeah. E coming to Dawn Trail? Probably not. But that would also mean they would need to introduce number 5 to balance out the equation. Soar is super easy because someone found a really good marker place. Oh boy, fucking Sleepo.
Oh, they found Sleepo markers.
They found Sleepo markers for fucking Zervan. That's funny as shit. By the way, this is the only time you're inside this area, like in this instance. So if you're like there if you're here for screenshots, make sure you get yourself a screenshot of it. You're in fight of the heart of the gordius part of the fight. I'm not sure.
Yes, it's the core.
Yeah.
Gordius now. It's basically you're now up at where the joint of the arm and the torso meet, and you're kind of just dislocated.
Dude, I had a fucking jump scare for a moment.
Dude, I came out and it was just...
It's like 4 fucking cruise chasers looking at me. Present hall pass.
Present hall pass.
All right, let's wrap up the quest with red bricks, and then we'll take a break.
Oh, that's one.
Homie's name is Red Bricks. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it's better than brown bricks.
You see this many cruise chasers outside, you walk outside, and you see the number 1 above your head.
Everything's a fucking limit cut, man.
Number 1 above your head.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
That's what he's zooming. Like, that's when he spawns behind you and cleaves you.
Yeah.
Shut up, dude. Why is that so loud?
Get it away from me. I don't want to limit cut anymore. This raid here has been so fucking loving its limit cuts.
Okay.
Hey,
I will be taking a 5-6 minute break. I'll be back, and then we will continue the conversation. Comms are still hot.
You should probably put the party fire so people can join.
Well, actually, he still has.
No,
one
I'll
more
do that
quest.
after I get back.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. I have a Jokehead's video for mages slide casting. That's the only thing I remember from that video. Keep it stack. Because that was a banger.
No racial slur, Jokehead.
You can't stop me. If I want to get John banned, I'll get him banned. So, rave about Panda. Well, that's way funny when John's here so he can ban himself.
He'll probably find some way.
Yeah, do I have the fucking... Yeah, I saw this fucking... I forgot that was called... Is it OK Streamer? You cannot ban the broadcaster. Why is Panda bannable? Oh, you'll see. Anybody that's done Panda will see. Look, all I'm saying is that I miss Eden, alright? That fucking raid here was fantastic.
Oh, I loved it. It was really fun. I think Eden and Omega are some of the best raids.
I was talking to this with Editha like 2 weeks ago. Like, if you like ranking raid tiers, I'm about to say, huh, interesting. Alphascape, like, everything is like A+ or above. Weird. Interesting.
It's such a good fight. Honestly,
like, the worst fight in that tier is Mirgar Somer, and even that fight's like really good.
We never reach its height again. I also like O11. That's just because how hectic it gets towards the end.
Fight is that's the gold standard for third floors for me.
Yeah, just Omega gets
that fight
tired
is
of
flawless.
your shit. Yeah. I also like to see the boss fucking getting tired of his shit. Pantocrator 2. Let's see.
Oh lord.
Didn't do Alexander, and yeah.
I'm just kind of a historian at this point. I like look up what was happening in the prior raid tiers, and by me being a historian, I mean I watch exactly Mr. Happy. It's Alexander was a very fascinating raid tier in terms of design perspective, and by that I mean it didn't fucking work until exactly Creator.
Okay, third time's the charm.
But Creator, incredible tier. We'll see it later, but like, what the fuck? Alex, was the first time they're trying it out. Yeah, I think they took feedback from Second Coil or like Savage in the worst possible way. I think for Gordius and Midas. The problem with Midas was it was a bit rushed, and certain things just literally didn't work. I'll get into it more when we get into 6, but the difficulty for Midas, there was nothing you could do to prepare for 8. A8 is still probably the hardest Savage they've ever released.
Even unsynced, it's hard to clear unsynced.
To be fair, it was designed for 8 people, but like if you like look at a guide, like holy shit, like you have to remember like you have to do the insane amount of mechanics they were asking for at the time while dealing with Heavensward game design. And for those of you who only started playing in like this expansion or in Shadowbringers, class design back in Heavensward was as we say dog shit. Like they had an identity, and their identity for the most part was being jank. Like moves just not working with the rest of the kit, and like it just being complex for the sake of being complex. Mm-hmm. Yeah, back with Fizz range for casters. Said wait for a second. Hey, it was the hardest thing. You know, things happen. Black Mage and Heavensward, yeah, fucking. Like, things got better in Stormblood, and things were like really standardized in Shadowbringers, which people can complain or praise. I think for some jobs it's better, for some jobs it's worse. Like I miss healers being at least a little bit difficult to play for offensive purposes. But like Heavensward was miserable job balance, and they had A8S, which the requirements for that fight in terms of skill level was so obnoxiously high compared to nearly every single other fight in the game. It was unreasonable to expect players to be able to hit that. It was DPS stands for tanks dumb. Yes. They had to give Warrior a move that said you are not in tank stance.
Hold on, I miss Deliverance every day,
The animation was sick. There are mods for that. Who said that? What?
I mean, back then you kind of used Grit, and the Thosi was... No, it's not Dark Mind. What was it called again? Oh yeah, right. The Dark Knight tank DPS stance, where it constantly drained your MP when you use the cast a spell.
The reason you played Dark Knight was because it was good against magic damage, not because you wanted to play Dark Knight.
Everything was a magic buster.
Mm-hmm.
But back in the day, you couldn't tell what was physical or magic based, because nowadays there's a little
symbol. I still can't believe it took until this expansion to fix that.
Yeah, like so nowadays, whenever you take damage, there's a little symbol next to the damage values that let you know if it was physical or magical. They just added that. So
yeah, here's Dark Mind. It's gonna get some magic damage. Hey, what's magic damage? Good luck, figure it out.
Okay, just to drop it up here, and also back then, like if you were a good tank, you'd be able to drop your tank.
I can't agree, Misha Misery. I hated OG Dark Arts so much.
Now the new Dark Arts is still attack on.
Yeah.
But it's still okay. At least minus 3k is no longer a thing.
Yeah, that, and you can't have to Dark Arts so you can't Dark Arts, and you Dark Arts. Fuck.
You Dark Art your Dark Arts, yeah.
Like,
okay.
Always out of
the main feed. All right,
There's
folks. I'm setting up a new party finder. Again, first come, first serve. But if you've already been involved with the Gordius fights, I ask that you give other people a chance, let them join in, so that we can, get some more heads inside this. So let me recruit members.
Does Dark Mind have any mitigations non-magic damage? Nope. If you use it against a physical attack, it does nothing. So
this is still going to say Fist of the Father, but the purpose is to. Well, let me end that, actually, because I don't think that was right.
Sanyaku Darkness was basically a proc that used that would empower certain abilities, but nowadays it's a free Flood of Darkness or Edge of Darkness shadows.
TVN, yeah.
Yeah. So I like it more in the current build, but back then, like, you had to use it to power up this move and use it to power up that move. It was like every other fucking attack was Dark Arts.
You can join if you're on Crystal.
Yeah.
Naga, Boob.
We will give this 2 more minutes, and if we do not get 2 other fills, never mind. We will open the floodgates, but only when I give the go-ahead. So again, I'm trying to prioritize folks that did not jump in yet.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It's just a lot of information I've been needing to process it and work. But thanks for asking. So, as someone who works as a teacher...
You can guess the 3 funny numbers in the back of my credit card. I'm loving this guy. Rocket in the chat's like, I'm loving this gathering people who spend $30. Yeah, because so the Cruise Chaser is a cash shop mount. It's account wide though, I think.
Yeah.
So let me just also have $30 mount.
Look, you say that's a waste of $30. I say I'm going forward and back. So I fail to see your point.
To be fair, it's a nice mount and it transforms when you jump and fly.
Yeah. Not until Creator though.
But we'll get to that when we get to that.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun. That's gonna be a funny
next,
fight.
Final
Not yet.
You should probably go work on that.
No, it's like behind. I think about 2 or 3 quests. I'm just about to unlock it right now.
All right, let me fucking talk to Red Shits here.
I think the other entrance is over here.
Red Shits.
Blue Dino, if you want to join the PF, go right ahead. Since you're the newbie here.
Does he have it unlocked?
Not yet, but no, because I had the PF listed as Fist of the Father, so he can hop in anytime.
God damn it, Alexander! Get back into your bath. You're not done yet.
Get back in the box.
No.
I think Paladin is the only tank that Blue Dino has leveled up. Rocco.
Yeah.
Anyway, while we're in this cutscene, I'm here to spread more propaganda about why Pandemonium was dog shit.
Okay, yeah, sure, by all means.
So I have 6, 2, 11, 1, 4 phase 2, 7, and 12 phase 2 all in C tier. Honestly, upon further review, I think I'm putting 12 phase 2 in F. I fucking hate that phase. It doesn't work.
What is like the most standout example in that phase that you just like, oh,
there's a move called Classical Concepts. What it does is that it tethers you and another player, obviously told by fucking BPOG markers.
Okay.
I love PlayStation. It tethers you to, and it says if you get too far away, you die. Okay, cool. They've done stuff like this before. This tether just doesn't work. Sometimes it just kills you because it feels like killing you.
Lovely.
I've been an entire zip code away and survived. Sometimes I'm right next to them and it says we're too far.
I have not gotten to that part of the fight myself, so I cannot relate just yet. One day.
Yeah.
I'm looking to get my P12 clear before 6.4 drops. At least get my clear out of the way.
Yeah, and then you're my DM saying, hey, we're going to go into Ultimate.
Yeah, yeah, because 6. Okay, so the first thing I'm doing when 6.5 drops, obviously besides MSQ and EX farming for weapons that need it, is that I'm going back into Ultimates. I decided that I'm actually going to go back to DSR first, not top, because DSR blue balled me.
I am named Kyle.
Yeah, well, Kyle can eat a dick. So I'm going to go back into DSR starting with 6.5 because, you know, Dawn Trail is not coming out until next summer.
Are you pugging or are you
trying
to get a group?
Pugging, dude. I can't find out where the fuck
I'm
am I get a group at.
Yeah.
So
I'm done with P12S myself. I kind of want to go clear P4S because I never did that fight.
But I do at least want to finish the Savage tier before I dedicate the rest of my time in Endwalker to ultimate progression again. Because I have not cleared DSR or top. I'll give
you the full 4-on-1 how the fight works, not PF handles it. So.
You know, I got fucking UCOB, Uwu, and T under my belt. I gotta add DSR on top to that. Also, because the fucking weapons are sick as shit. PF Prognant Ultimates is insane. Yes, but people do it. You know? So look at Ray.
Hi.
Didn't you jump from phase 4 to 6 on a whim?
In a lockout, yeah.
In a lockout? Yeah.
It was the most spiteful fuck. It wasn't even phase 4. It was like phase 3. I was like, people are not getting to eyes, so I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm joining phase 5 group, and that phase 5 group got the phase 6.
Fucking Editha posted a picture of their progression in the FC Discord. Like, people do it, you know. It's just, but it's literally no different than raiding a savage. Like anything in PF is a roll of the dice. Yeah. Like, no matter what, even if it's for reclears, you are still not guaranteed to get past anything. It's annoying as shit when it happens, but it's possible, and that's the point.
Yeah. Also, my general advice, if you party find doing something, don't focus on the phase. You actually want to focus on like 2 or 3 mechanics down the line.
Yeah.
Death of the Heavens is nightmarish. Ironically enough, the hardest part of Death of the Heavens is Twisters. I wish that was a bit.
I will say this as someone who's been playing this game for years at this point. It'll be when I started playing this game seriously 2015, late 2015, so it'll be 8 years. This September.
It's been 8 years.
No amount of, like, obviously when you're doing Savage and above, like, it is always good to study. At the same time, don't get discouraged if what you're researching looks daunting as shit.
Just do it.
When you actually do it, things click and it becomes much easier to process. Now, I'm not saying don't study at all, because that's silly.
Holy fuck, please study.
Yeah. But
read.
Don't get too caught up in wondering, oh god, I'm gonna hate this mechanic when I eventually get to it. It's never as bad as you think it is, unless it absolutely is.
It's not
the
bad. The
exception to that rule is 011S Pantagrator 2. That mechanic is just as hell as it looks like in a VOD.
Honestly, even then, you just need to focus on, like, this is the mechanic I want to get to. I'm gonna focus on getting to that mechanic. Once you get it, then focus on the next one.
I never heard Omega listed as crab gamer.
What?
Omega.
Hector Guide only covers the Dark Thorn. I'll tell you right now, fucking phase 6, it's just stressful. That phase is not hard.
Yeah, because you're just getting the shakies.
Yeah, that's Shaky's phase.
Shakies is definitely a mechanic that everybody deals with.
I have a reverse cowboy emoji.
I did not draw the art of Ramani in the bottom right there. Actually, hold on, let me check my business email, because that's where my comms go to. And I will give you the name.
Please do. I mean, I actually did get a really nice.
Oh yeah, that one that you posted a couple like earlier this week was really. Do you have the artist on there? Are their comms open?
I'm pretty sure the comms are open. It's Y-Mage. Hold on.
Oh yeah, Y-Mage. Yeah, they're backed up until like fucking 2027. So
never mind.
I commissioned her in April, and I just got it now. She's just been really
Rima Andrade was the artist's name. I'll put that in Twitch chat.
I'm gonna. Do you mind if I? Okay, I'm gonna put it into muted. And do you mind if I put it into the FC? Not the FC. I'm the leader of the FC in the stream chat. Fuck you. I'm the leader.
I'm the FC leader.
But yeah, can I put it into the stream chat?
I have a complete collection. I have all 4 from Boa.
The only thing
they're so pog.
The only character I had that have not had a comm of it's Valerie, my Femro.
At least get an emote.
Well, I want to get an animated GIF of Ramani like dancing, or at least like digging the vibe. You know, because like honestly, God, like one of my favorite emotes that I have on the channel is the victory emote of my main character, Jean. I want to give Ramani something too. And I was thinking of like some sort of dance emote. How's it going, Zeranos?
Oh yeah, I put the link. I put the link to the one I commissioned and mute it.
Podi Selly, is I fucked that name up probably. One of my favorite. Yeah. So like, if you guys got recommendations for comms and they're open at the moment, like fucking hit me with those links because I love getting comms on my characters.
I will say the sheer amount of unlimited power I feel having my own dedicated orders is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Actually, on a regular, I have not asked Firion. He does my thumbnail art for my videos, but that's kind of like, you know, spur of the moment sort of thing. Like if I had the choice, let's say working on a official thumbnail or some fun little side
if they're
project,
busy with your actual thumbnails, that's a bit,
I was gonna say.
tricky. You should go to Heck as a joke. Be funny.
Well, you see, Heck ambushes me with drawings that I didn't ask for, but I was like, I love this.
Yeah, because Heck loves drawing.
Yeah, it's like
Mans has a problem.
I love this.
Let me pay you for your time.
Yes, Naka, you can link on Twitter. That's fine.
Okay. Well, then I'll throw it. Everyone's frozen.
I had to tell Heck, hey, next time you draw my characters, fucking at me. Stop fucking just posting them somewhere and not telling me. I demand to perceive.
There you go. I'm new tabbing all this shit for later. Zorb 11 Savage.
Oh, that's a problem. I see someone's playing Baldur's Gate. And I love that game.
Oh yeah, this is some good shit. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. You hear that? It's the sound of my wallet thinning.
Let's go, dude.
T-Lopes gives you a free art gift. I think, like, to me, that is probably like the biggest example of a comm I asked for, but I didn't pay for, but he did it from generosity and the goodness of his heart. So the second theme on my review channel, the one composed by T-Lopes, the one that's more jazz oriented, T made that for me completely for free. He just made it for me because we're friends. And it's like, dude.
From what I've gathered about that man, he's just cool as hell.
It's like, you didn't have to do that. The best one, in my opinion, you know what, Serge? I'm going to give you that. That's actually my favorite iteration of the theme, too. But I'm trying to shorten the intro with the next one so that, you know, folks aren't waiting too long, especially if there's a sponsor to go with it, too. You guys are already hitting the skip button like 10 times. Try to reduce it to
don't just skip the 3-minute mark to
reduce it
video.
to 9. But no, that theme has just now become synonymous with the channel, and I'm so happy with, like, not for nothing, no, Victor McKnight also does amazing work too, and Victor is really fucking like adamant and eager to like just work on different shit. Like, he giggled his ass off when I told him about, I want an instrumental of the DK rap. Can you do this? And he was like, this day, I never thought this day would come.
I've been preparing for this at last. Yeah. My time has come.
I love the people that like get into the bit themselves. That's so fun.
I've seen Temi Chang occasionally do 14 drawings, and she probably way too busy to get a commission anytime. Dude, if it's the same person I'm thinking of, she just recently cleared Uwu, and she made her own diagrams using, like, just drawing her own diagram. And it's
the Ultimate Legend?
That's a great name. It is the most adorable shit. But it's also like, dude, this is helpful as shit.
Instead of shitty MS Paint diagrams?
Yeah. Yeah, she made her own raid diagrams. I mean, that's the play, dude. If you're an artist, and if it helps you process how to deal certain mechanics at once, it fucking works. Hell, when I was doing P11 S-Prog with the other group, Alex linked me this other diagram of like where to go for light and dark tethers for like in or partners and shit. And it's all hand drawn. But because of that, it's that added sincerity to it that I feel makes it easier to process. Hunter Levy, thank you for the raid party at 2. Much appreciated. Hope you were enjoying whatever you're playing. I think the best part of that intro was just the game silhouette and you drinking the coffee. I thought it was just you say Kino Raw swag. That was fun to make. It was really easy though, because it was rotoscoped. Like, all I did was just film myself doing the drink, and then I just animated over it. I was thinking of doing something again similar for the next intro that I'm working on, but not like silhouette, but like something animated.
You get the scene of everyone beating the shit out of each other in the back. Come on, animate that.
That was during MagFest of 2019.
Still a banger shot, by the way.
Yeah, it was Sonic related. It's like a fucking course it is.
Yeah, you Sonic fans scare me.
Yeah.
You're gonna be one of us at some point.
No, I'm not.
You can't
No, he absolutely hates Sonic. Like,
the best Sonic game was Shadow the Hedgehog.
He was gonna say he's ahead of the curve. Now you're just fucking wrong, all right?
Look, I'll tell you right now. I traded Shadow the Hedgehog for Advanced Wars Days of Ruin, so I won here.
I don't play Advanced Wars, so I don't know what that means.
Your argument's invalid because I don't care. But yeah.
John, I have to ask, if you were to try cosplaying once, who would you cosplay as and why? Oh, God. So I'm of the mindset that if I'm going to cosplay as something, I want to be as close to like the actual body shape as I possibly can so that I don't have to do less work. So that said, I don't fucking know who the hell I cosplay as.
That's from TMNT movie.
Cosplay as Boom Johnny. I did that once for MomoCon a couple of years ago.
Cosplay is Wide Kiryu.
But don't I like have to get on my knees though to get the shortness just right or some other shit?
No, actually, take out the reviews as Gold Chain and cosplay as The Rock.
I can cosplay as Hugo Strange. Yeah, I have to shave my mustache though, and I don't want to do that.
God, that Strange doesn't have a mustache.
No, he doesn't have a mustache. He just has beard. Like, and I never rocked just the beard. I've always either had both or just the mustache. Covered with CGI. Brilliant. I don't know why I didn't think of that before.
Yeah, you know that Geodude cosplay where the legs are just the fucking PNG background.
Actually, if you were to do that, then also put some glow in the dark pencil on your head. It's just right, dumbass.
I do think my answer, by the way, because somebody mentioned Castlevania earlier, is Saint Germain. That's my guy.
Oh, when we did Castlevania for one of the raid themes one night, you did Saint Germain. Like Derek, my friend, loves Castlevania. Popped off really hard for your glamour. I was like, that is a great Saint
What's
Germain.
crazy is that I played that game for the first time in like 2009. I only just beat it like last month.
It's really hard.
That game is hard as shit.
Oh boy, it's the second arm. Hence our second raid series. I think this is the ending of Ghostbusters 2, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, God.
Cosplay as Tatsu from TMNT. I could do that, but it'd probably be pretty racist.
Well, I did suggest that earlier, but apparently you weren't listening to me.
It's not racism, it's a feature.
Yeah. That you say.
It was funny because, like, Alexander shifting his body is reflected in the overworld, but it's funny as shit before you unlock Alexander. Because you can, Alexander's body is something you can climb on, like on the arms, at least to some degree. But because of how the game works, if you are exploring the hinterlands before you activate Alexander, you'll see instead of the arms, you'll just see these rock formations that look like his hands.
So it looks like something's supposed to be here.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder what this is supposed to be. Can't John cosplay as Mr. X from X-Men? You mean Professor Xavier?
Yeah.
Mr. X is Resident Evil. And either way, no, because Charles Xavier has a certain build, for one thing, and he's also completely bald. As in, also bald face. And I'm not doing that again. I tried that last year. Not that I had a choice in the matter, but
Yeah.
it felt awful. Oh, I could cosplay as Geralt. You're right. Blacksmith extraordinaire. I do like a good drink, too. Not to the extent of Geralt, because I think Geralt should have died of alcohol poisoning at least 5 times at this point.
Yeah. Everything he does in this game is because he's in debt.
Yeah.
For drinking. Apparently that's a thing for a while.
Dr. Manhattan is out. Like, yes, it is absolutely out of the fucking question. Don't get me wrong. I would love to have Dr. Manhattan's physique, but I want you to imagine my ass right now, buck ass nude, but painted blue. I hope you weren't eating anything, because I just threw up in my mouth a little bit thinking
No, that's a
about that
powerful
shit.
image. Keep going, King.
Absolutely not. And I'm not clean shaven either, so you're gonna get the pubic waterfall hair on my belly.
That's a DLC.
My ass needs a Brazilian wax yesterday, and I'm breaking out everywhere.
Forget being blue, you're gonna be red.
As I said, you don't want my ass doing a Dr. Manhattan cosplay. Ooh, a happy trail. Yeah, sure.
The fucking the smiley face one makes that, honestly.
Yeah.
Joke's on you. I'm gay and like bears for men. I mean, good on you.
Yeah.
Powerful.
I was actually told by a couple of friends, like, yeah, you're kind of hot in the bara scene. I was like, what the fuck is a bara? I was like, oh, honey.
I remember you told me about this.
I was like, sit down. I was like, but I'm already sitting down.
Sit harder. Okay, now, do I want to know?
That shit was so fucking funny.
I mean, it's exactly what it sounds like, Trails. Some folks like that I'm stocky. And, like, I got some meat on me.
Oh, okay.
But they never talk about the health complications.
That part's not relevant.
It is if I'm dying.
Just don't
Really?
die, forehead.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a problem if you'd actually die from how's that heart attack coming, by the way?
Yeah, they're fantastic.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
go off and die
we
now.
have unlocked our first of the Midas encounters. This is Fist of the Sun, minimum mile level, no echo. We have 2 healers, 2 tanks, DPS. Okay, we're good to go. Let me throw a raid check just to make sure everyone's good to go.
Ill the boss.
Kill the boss.
Kill the hole.
Toast John
Toast
to
Arch
r/chonkers.
There's a lot of Reddit communities that I'm not aware of. Why am I? What the fuck did I was about to do a countdown.
It's countdown to the ready check.
Yeah. All right, Fist of the Sun, A5. A5 was...
This is actually another really solid and fair first round. It was complicated, but wasn't, like, unfair.
No. Oh, is this Ratfuck Twinkle Dicks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he'll
Which, if you can believe it, this community immediately shorted it to Twinkle Dicks, so...
Yeah,
I mean,
the name of the actual name is Ratfinks Twinkle Dinks.
Yes.
I think is actually called. But I Ratfuck Twinkle Dicks. I can't read it any other way.
2 DMVs, by the way.
Let's see. That's
yeah, we got
nice
2
portraits.
DMVs. We got 2 nice portraits in the chat. 2 nice portraits in the chat.
No, like I expected better of you. God damn
Look,
it.
we have 2 Foss, almost like 1 for each tank.
You know what?
It's
you know
good that
what's
there's
better
only
than
2
one
bosses
Foss?
here. That'd
Yeah.
be really inconvenient if a third one was here.
I don't care about the photo thing. Okay, that is a pull, therefore he's gonna take.
It's like, I want to fight now!
Hey,
mean,
somebody
you
get
said
Foss
that
number
if you
1. Somebody get Foss number 1. Somebody...
These noises coming out of your fucking mouth.
Would it be mine?
Yeah, awesome, cool. Oh, thank God there's only 2 opponents, and surely nothing bad will happen after we kill this guy.
I'm seeing double. 4 Foss.
Cool. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
This one actually might kill us, so I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah, this is funny. I want Blue Dino to tank this.
That did
Almost
do
out.
shit.
So, despite the fact that there were 2 Fausts here and then a Faust parentheses big, this was not a wall. People got past this one pretty nicely.
Well, because I think Gordius already taught them, hey...
Hey, maybe don't hard wall people out of the first fight.
I was gonna say. How's it going, Juz? Or is it Jews, actually? No, I think it's Juz. How's the U pronounced in that? I think it's Juz.
I think it's supposed to be pronounced Juz.
Juz? Like Justinman. Like a Digimon.
Just.
Oh, it's Juiced.
Answer.
I'm spending way too fucking long on this name.
Unlocked.
Yeah.
Hey, fun fact, we're on the internet. I sometimes just intentionally mispronounce your fucking names. I don't fucking
As
know.
a bit, yeah. It drives up engagement because now you have to type to say that I'm wrong.
I have like 3 or 4 people to come to my chat. I'm like, I know you told me how to pronounce this before. I don't fucking remember.
Oh, Rick.
Like, I know it's Rick at this point. But
Oh god, my eyes.
And it's got juice. All right, so this is Ratfuck Twinkle Dicks. A pretty
probably should
gimmicky
have a
encounter.
tank doing this mechanic.
Well, tank should be worrying about the ads. I think healers should be on monkey duty.
Who's charging the middle?
One of the healers. I'd say one of the healers charges the middle, and then the other healer juices up. Tanks deal with
Thankfully, yeah, there's most people have never been in here before because
Yeah.
most of these have just see popping.
I elect Editha as laser charger in the middle, and other healer gets the juice because getting juice requires moving. And I know Editha hates doing that. So that's what I think. I'm not even like gagging. I'm actually just thinking optimally. Oh, that's okay. Okay, Editha has elected to become monkey.
Return to monkey.
So this fight can either go swimmingly or snowball really fast if people are not careful. So one tank will take Ratfinks to either of the corners, doesn't really matter. If you get marked with a red marker, you're going to have an AoE dropped on you. Get that away from the party and drop it far away from the boss, just so that we don't have to deal with it. Ads will eventually spawn on occasion. Off tank picks them up, same as usual. Every once in a while, though, there are certain attacks that we need to deal with by heading into a certain type of juice. In the normal encounter, we only have to worry about the red juice and the purple juice. The green and blue are completely unused for this fight, so we don't have to worry about that. When the fight kicks off, he's gonna drink something and become big.
Indian Saturday.
Yeah. While he's big, as he's attacking the main tank is gonna get stacks of blunt something. No, because concussion is what you get when you're completely out.
Oh yeah. Okay.
When the tank gets concussion, the off tank wants to provoke the boss off of them because at that point, Ratfuck is charging up a big wind-up attack, and we're minimum item level. That's gonna kill the tank.
Die.
Yeah, they will just die. So off tank, if you see Ratfuck doing a big, oh, I'm about to punch the shit out of this fucking guck right here, you want to provoke the boss and make sure that punch is aiming towards you. Don't aim it towards the party because that thing is a cleave. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, also remember to use a cooldown.
Yeah. The other thing I'll say right now, because Editha's handling the monkey mechanic, so that's a non-issue. When he's big, he's gonna start charging up an attack called Boost. What that means, everybody get inside the fucking purple drink. This will transform you into a bird, but while you are a bird, you are invulnerable to ground-based attacks. And Boost is just Ratfuck slamming on the ground multiple times because he's mad. And then once Boost stops, you can just hit the button to transform back to your standard attire. That's it, though. I want to see how far we get. Actually, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, this fight isn't like, again, this is actually a very fair fight. You just have to just not be dumb.
Only other thing I'll say is that when the bombs start dropping and Editha does the monkey thing, get the fuck away from the bombs.
Yeah, those will kill you.
Yeah, they will kill you. You cannot take more than one explosion.
Also, this is one of don't be in the middle for too long. It's kind of hard to see, but in your like your duty list with default to your right side of your screen, you can see the Gob Elixir sample. If at any point hits 100, it is a wipe.
Yeah.
Also, this is actually one of the few fights that will kill people even without current eye levels and stuff.
But that's good though. That's how you handle that mechanic.
Yeah. They are coordinating.
Okay, so the elixir is worn off. Yeah, you want to get that out of the party. The elixir is worn off. He has shrunk. So now we have to deal with a couple of other mechanics. Here's bombs away. So this is going to drop a few bombs.
Become monkey.
And the way you deal with this, so that's a big bomb. That big bomb is going to explode at some point. So how you deal with this, that you get inside the red goop, become monkey, and then smack the bomb away. And then everyone get away from the bomb because it will explode.
Large.
It is a large explosion.
Yeah, it covers half the room. It's a defamation.
Yeah, it's a defamation essentially, yeah.
You're about to get the group on you.
You get the group.
You're gonna drop it in the middle of the party.
Pretty cringe. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. He's gonna grow big again. Boost is coming up, by the way. So everyone get close to purple goop. All right, everybody in the purple goop.
I'm hitting the boss, bro. I got my uptime.
Blue Dino, get in the purple goop. Purple goop.
Into the purple.
Get into the purple goop.
Purple!
Why are
Get
you
into the
provoking?
purple goop.
Get into the purple goop.
You're gonna die, you're gonna die now.
Okay, everyone out of the
He
bird.
has dead. He has dead.
No, I like being a bird. Makes me a complete hit.
We have
That's
ads,
why
by
you
the
turn and
way.
become
Make sure
bird.
you're picking
Oh,
up
yeah,
ads.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
You can stun them though.
Yeah, speaking of ads, subscribe with Twitch Prime. You can ignore the ads. See, this is how you do your job,
Absolutely
John.
fucking shameless.
By the way, let me just plug myself.
Ow! Fuck!
Ludano,
Watch your rat dicks!
Ludano, I know you want to do your job, but you nearly just. That was a bit of
Oh
a.
shit!
And there's the Gobbly Groper. Hey, LeBron, get the Gobbly Groper off
Yeah,
me,
get the, hold on. Like, can they say that on Twitch?
bro.
Ooh, the
Wait for me.
gobbledygook
I'm dead,
is
actually.
my favorite Willy Wonka treat.
Wipe check.
I think we got second set of bombs coming up soon.
Yeah, I'm trying to charge
Yeah.
them.
Yeah,
I think it's
here
not
they
gonna
are.
be two.
Become
Bombs
monkey.
away.
I must become monkey. Actually, I believe you got it.
All right, everybody towards a corner.
Let's see
Towards
where
a corner where Ath is knocking them down.
Further
All right,
in.
everyone over here. Everyone over here. Over here where I'm jumping.
Bumble.
Shock therapy, that's a right way.
You see, John, I got you a sub. I'll take
That
my check in the
is
mail.
on you, John. That's on you,
great,
John.
that's great.
John,
Oh,
you
you're
are
talking
being
about
cringe.
the Goglu. Okay. No. I thought you were talking about the sub. I was
Bumble
that-
away,
that's
become
on me.
monkey.
I was like, yeah, it is. I don't want to become monkey.
Become as
Become
monkey.
Monkey smack.
Who monkey?
Monkey smack. Monkey scared for life.
Monkey,
Monkey
hide in
will
fucking
head over
corner.
here and observe. Okay.
Monkey
Nobody
will
died.
run Sarambe. Oh no, he's big.
Storm.
I'm not pretty cringe. I was just following an example that you laid. Which is cringe. Goodbye, rat fuck.
Devastation.
Yeah, that's it.
What do you mean my name is rat fuck?
My
So
mom
I've never
named-
actually done the savage version of this fight, so I have no idea what the blue and green goop does.
He just has more mechanics, more ads he said to use that for.
I guess
Found
the I guess they're just there for aesthetic or something. Oh, by the way, how are you doing, Experiment? He's been in the chat for a while now.
Sorry, have you been here the
Vibing.
entire time? I don't catch the Discord, and I have notifications turned off. Well, silenced when I go live anyway, so I don't hear when people jump in.
I've been here for about 2 hours.
Oh Lord, Experiment, come on! You can say something.
Say
'cause then
something.
yeah, please, come on.
Didn't I? Just,
No, if you did, I didn't hear you.
Same here.
Yeah, you've not said a word.
but did I not just say what?
No,
With the sentence?
because you have a very low tone voice, dude. I can barely hear you. And I got game audio in my ear. I got 3 other chuckle fucks in my ear. Well, 2 other chuckle fucks. I'm counting 3 if I count my. I'm pretty wide, but
Oh, Dios mío.
Dios, hey, that's cultural appropriation. You'll be hearing from my lawyers.
You have those? Could have fooled me.
Yeah. No. Well, I mean, what? Lawyers? No. See,
Plural?
no, because at that point, yeah, they're running me dry.
Trust me, I can be your lawyer. I played a Phoenix Wright game once with a guy.
Yeah. I've definitely seen a lawyer.
I watched
Lawyer
Legal.
once. Oh God. Hey, I watched Law and Order. Huh, I know the law.
Now take my order.
Okay, I'll have a double. I'll have the Whopper and a Coke.
So you're at Taco Bell.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let's go! Bro, so we have like a computer in the back. Because I like, for those in chat who don't know, I work at Taco Bell. When it has an error, it plays the Taco Bell gong. I struggle to keep it together. That noise is so fucking funny.
I'd just call it Fonzie's wedding bells.
Oh.
So essentially, the goblins are just here. The Illuminati are just here to taunt you and then walk away.
Yeah, because they want to project the image that they're under full control of everything, and that everything that we're doing is by their design.
Yeah. They also like
Get one of those chuckle fucks. It's like, yeah, I knew you were gonna do that. I made you do that. I made you do that. It's like Sephiroth to Cloud and Dissidia, which is really fucking annoying. It's like, you don't have any actual thoughts. I made you think that. I made you think that. You were gonna think that.
I thought that before you thought that.
Fuck that. Fuck you. Come on. Do these goblins mask their actual yes, they have actual faces. Oh, no. So with some of the Illuminati, they're more machine than man. So that might as well be their face. But no, their masks actually do cover up their faces. I don't know what a goblin looks like without the mask, though, in 14 specifically.
Well, we found out what the kobolds look like. They're fucking weird.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know.
We see him on the first, remember?
Fun fact, Gobby face masks have bombs in them. I guess just if you try and wear their mask, it just goes off in your face.
They saw Batman and kind of took his, booby trapping his mask a little bit too far.
I mean, I think it's been deconfirmed at this point, but later in this game, in Shadowbringers, when we go to the first, we will have hobgoblins, and they share the goblin rig. And I always figured hobgoblins are what regular goblins look like without the mask. But I think it was confirmed that no, it's not the case for the source. The folly of youth.
I try not to. I have to live with it every day. I work around it.
Oh, now I get to talk about fucking A6S. Holy fuck, this fight.
This is actually my second favorite fight of Midas.
Notice how he said of Midas.
Yeah.
It's pronounced Midas.
No, fucking Alexander was perfection in every way, shape, and form. Notice that there's multiple bangers in every tier.
Is A6 Savage bad, says Mystery Man.
So, it's going to be a lot easier to explain when we get to the bosses. But I'll explain exactly what goes wrong in the Savage when we get there. In here.
But Experiment Play 14. Would you care to answer that?
Do you want the long answer or the short answer?
Isn't it both? No.
Yes.
It's just that the long answer is him going through 50 different languages saying
It's actually pronounced mid-ass.
Colonel, I'm inside Metal Gear.
I am
There's still a singular DMV.
One nice portrait.
I'm one of the few in this group.
No, we are not. We cannot cut and run past these ads because our path is blocked.
Yeah, they've learned their lesson.
They learned their lesson from before. Yeah.
You were saying to Experiment?
I'm one of the few people in the network that doesn't play 14.
I mean, half of my friends on my Discord don't play the game, to be fair. So you're certainly not alone.
I love you as well.
Yeah, Jason looks at us like we're fucking loons every time we talk about it.
I mean, to be fair, that's a valid.
No, he's 100% correct for doing it.
I was gonna say.
Honestly, in this call, Experiment's the only one I didn't meet through 14.
They keep talking about P9S, and I was like, you just can't say that out loud.
Okay, so...
What is a P9 times?
See, I hear A12, P9S, I'm thinking that's some very interesting vitamin numbers you're coming up with.
Take it away, Ray.
So, this fight is actually 4 fights in a row.
Yeah.
So, we're going to be progressing through 4 arenas, and yes, the third arena is called Machine Base 69.
Nice.
We're going to have to beat all 4 bosses. Now, if we were to die to any of these bosses, you will restart at the boss that you lost to. That is not how it worked in Savage.
Oh god,
feel free to pull, by the way.
Yeah, you had to do all 4 in a row.
Yeah, so feel free to pull the boss.
Yeah, whenever you pull right ahead. Yeah, just go right ahead. Blue Dino, whenever you want to pull, go right ahead.
I unfortunately don't have all night to be here.
Yeah.
I have UCOP after this.
What time?
At 9, but I've already told them I'm going to be late. I'm not missing fucking Alexander.
Okay.
So, every single boss has a mechanic that they perform when they are at 50%. And these mechanics were incredibly difficult and very annoying to perform. The second you pull Blaster, a global enrage will begin to count down. So all 4 bosses share an enrage timer. Meaning you cannot wait for cooldowns after each boss, meaning you just gotta fucking go.
Yeah, you gotta go.
And you cannot damage any of the bosses during their 50% mark mechanic, so you're still losing more time to that.
Which way?
I'll go this way.
Here, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And the worst part is the final robot they're gonna be fighting here, Vortexer. His main gimmick is a mechanic called Elemental Jammer. You're kind of just like passing around a water and a lightning debuff to each other, like water's a stack marker, lightning you have to pass to exactly one person. When lightning reapplies halfway through the fight, it can just reapply to the last person who had it completely randomly and just wipe you no matter what you do.
Okay.
So there was just a 1 in 8 chance that no matter what you just wipe.
This is Brawler. Brawler will occasionally summon guns. This is a drill. Targets the furthest player away, I think.
Yeah.
No, I think it just targets main tank.
Oh, okay, it's basically a tank boss.
Really? No, because I've
I
never...
think I think it might target a random player, actually.
Yeah, it targets a random player. All right, this is double...
This is a stack marker.
This is a stack marker. Share it with the party. Share it with the party. Share
You
it with
will
the party.
perish. Die.
Shine.
So, in this mode, we
Shindere.
will see 3 versions. That is Double Buster. We should see Single Buster next.
Yeah. Here it is.
Yeah, this is a Tank Buster. This
No,
is a tank...
no.
Oh, God.
Oh, my
No, you
God.
fuck!
Drilled is a random player does damage based on distance. Thank you.
Okay.
The Savage exclusive is Double Drill. This is a stack marker. This is Double Drill. Or Double Buster.
Yeah, I think this is technically a share tank buster. But
It's a stack marker.
But you can also just stack it too. Yeah.
But yeah, Double Drill and Savage will target the closest and the furthest player away with the Tank Buster.
He's
Fucking idiot.
ow.
Hey, yo, bro, watch your fucking laser! Everyone just recall.
Yeah,
Everyone
recall,
just
recall.
return to start.
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts!
I didn't think fast. Oh, guess my ass out of that.
Alright, so wait, hold on. Before we pull this fucking boss, there's gonna be a mechanic where it's gonna put a circle around a player
Oh, enumeration.
called enumeration. There are gonna be balls circling the player themselves. How many balls are there is exactly how many players need to be in that circle. So if there are 4 balls, 3 people need to join that one player to equal 4. If there are more or there are less, I think that just kills you.
Or at
You
least
might-
it does damage in place of falling on you.
It does a shit ton of damage.
It does a shit ton of damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put whenever you want, Blue Dino.
If we do enumeration here,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Like first try? I think we can. Assuming nobody
see.
deliberately fucks it up, because then it's not as funny.
I'd rather not eat another
Also,
laser.
here's height.
Here's height. So this mechanic will give you, if you're on a certain elevation, you will get a bone stack. So what you do is you look at your buff, your debuff, I should say, and go the opposite of what it want you to do. So if the bone stack is on the ground, go at a higher level. If it's higher up, go on the ground.
And I learned this recently. In Savage, if one person fucks that up, it's a wipe. This is
Enumeration.
4. Exactly 4. Exactly
I need
4.
4 people. No, I still want too many. Get away from me.
Thank
Ow.
you, editor. Being cringe.
But no. I saw Ada make a run for it first.
I was in there. What were you got in
It's
there, bro?
also savage. It's also fucking server ticks, dude.
I'm mad. Fuck you.
I'd like to remind you that I'm operating on 1 second latency. all
Raider
the damn time.
angry. Oh yeah, I want to be lower level. Actually, I'll be here.
Let's see who has it.
Alright, so on this mode, when Elemental Gem, we're going to have to balance water. Water is just a stack marker.
Yeah.
And on this mode, it doesn't deal that much damage. We will see Ultra Flash, though.
Yes, we will see Ultra Flash.
Oh shit. That is a mechanic that can really go badly if someone doesn't freeze stuff.
It's like 2
whirlpools.
2 minute burst from nothing on this fight, so. Just pop everything on cooldown.
First water is south.
See what? We're not to play that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good shit. Super Cyclone. This is a knockback. You can use arm's length to negate it.
Typically, people will bring this boss all the way north and just get knocked back to the north wall.
Yeah, you can also do that as well. Assuming there's no fucking poop on the floor.
Yeah, there's the first
outside
water. We're going to need to
where-
freeze this water in order to survive a future
Someone
mechanic.
freeze it.
Yeah,
I got it.
I do not have it. Take the boss out of the ice puddle, please. Thank you. Super Cyclone.
Super Cyclone!
I'm going to involve that one. Yes, my ass.
Night.
Oh! Ayo, bravo! Ayo, bravo! Ayo, bravo!
You made... Delay that order.
Oh shit!
Oh,
You're
flag.
right behind the icicle now!
It's out of range! Fuck! Goodbye! Oh fuck!
Oh shit! We
shit.
put down both. Put down
Helpers.
both new tanks.
Help!
Panic.
Oh!
Now. Everybody panic.
Hey, Casey Bay is wondering, the Buster does 7,000.
Elements of jammer. Oh shit.
Oh, I have it.
What does that mean?
Stack marker afterwards. Not here though.
Okay.
There's gonna be poop all over the place. Super Cyclone,
I
knockback.
can't believe my res is gonna interrupt.
I'm
me
gonna
with
stay
Super
where you are.
Cyclone.
As a...
Never mind. It's great.
Wait, what the hell? Okay, during the super cyclone, I saw you slowly go towards the south, and then you just jettisoned.
Oh,
to
because
the
I backflipped. I
Oh, okay, that would explain it. I hate this.
Help!
Okay,
Damn.
and that's the end of that. That wasn't a total disaster.
So, yes. That was RNG if you cleared that fight, by the way. Like, straight up RNG.
Ah, my least favorite mechanic.
I provoked him and he went, alright, you fuck. I was like, you say what?
Yeah, we're doing Alexander right now, Linky.
Yeah, we should add Linky for creative and make him heal. Watching Linky heal is the funniest shit in the world to me.
Okay, don't kill the poor man.
It's so funny watching that man panic in normal mode dungeons.
Should have seen the Pot D runs we did years ago.
Okay.
You didn't make him heal during that, did you?
No, but we, every time we fucking landed on an explosion, or hell, I think one of my favorite bits from that, because we recorded, it's up on Brain Scratch. They're old videos though, so heads up. When we did Pot D, on the earliest floors, we ran into a fucking landmine and Linky was at critical health and he was running away from a fucking squirrel. And all I hear before realizing what's happening is him just panicking, telling us to get the squirrel. And all I just see is just him running and this little squirrel ad is just chasing him because he's at critical health. He just hit a landmine. So he doesn't want to get dinked by an auto attack.
Yeah. I mean, every time Linky has to heal, his basic reaction is...
No. Wait.
Not the best way to die. But it was a hilarious one, Linky. Actually... I think they're doing Pot D.
Something Enigma codec, something sad, something.
I'm convinced
Teleporting cat.
convinced that the Enigma code is a art book.
Something. Alexander standing up.
Oh, Ray, we're not reaching Alexander by 9. That's half an hour from now.
No, that's
right?
fine.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine. Yeah. I already told them I'm late.
If I was skipping cutscenes and shit, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
but...
no, I already let them know that. Yeah, fucking, I'm late. By the way.
Oh yeah, this is when they learn how she got that scar.
The only response I have so far is Heck saying, "quote based." Don't worry, I'm waking up from a nap. Sorry, I'm walking up from a nap.
Walking.
Walking, okay.
Thank you, Heck.
Behold. Cone.
Alright, we're gonna summon the biggest ice cream that we can get.
I always knew that Perfect Alexander resisted only because of because of a fucking ice cream cone.
You know, I'm pretty sure half of this game's plot could have been solved with just get that motherfucker an ice cream, including the Ansigner.
Watch it, Coney. No, Coney's not here.
So, backstory here for how do you pronounce the name? Is it Mide?
Media.
Is it Mide?
Midi.
Or is it just Mid?
Mead?
Yeah, let's just call her Mid.
Yeah. A long time ago, her significant other, they were fucking with like the Enigma Codex, I believe.
And fucking.
Yeah, because they were a loving couple. They were fucking with the Enigma Codex. The spouse fell into a time vortex and pretty much just disappeared.
Alexander saw that, like, mine? Yeah, I cucked you, lady. What are you gonna do now? Oh, shit.
Me making a simple cone in Maya. Somebody else knows what Maya is. That's great. It's either Autodesk this, Blender that. Actually, how old is Blender?
Fuck.
Is that basically Tinder but for...
No. It's a program.
That's a grinder you think of.
Fuck.
Yeah, I had my share of Autodesk and Maya in the Art Institute, and I ended up liking Maya more, but nobody else was using Maya.
Okay, I'm watching your stream on screen, and yeah, she looks a lot healthier than yours. She looks pasty as fuck in the OG game.
You know what I really liked using that I wish I had a more dedicated class for? ZBrush. ZBrush was fun. It's basically it's a 3D sculpting sort of thing. I had to build a drone in Maya. That sucked. I built the Jack-in-a-Box with my face. It was cursed as shit. If I still had the project file, I'd show it to you. I don't think I have it anymore though.
How long ago was this?
2011.
Homie looks like a duck.
I mean,
At
were
that
clouds even a thing back then? I kind of consider myself... This is one of the benefits of going into languages in university. I don't have to deal with these goddamn programs.
Is it as old as your very own Flash game? Yeah, it's about the same age. Because I made it around the same time.
No, they're going to start searching.
No, because I never uploaded it on the portfolio, so it's not there. Like, it's just dead ass not there.
Let's see. My food
I was like, do I still have that project file? I'll have to get my old hard drive to see if it is.
Cream coffee.
Jack in the Box with the amiibo face. I mean, that's an idea, sure. But no, the amiibo face in itself is like its own sort of humor. The face that the model of my face that I made for that project is like gives fucking PlayStation 1 models a run for their money.
Oh.
Yeah, it was ugly. It was the project was meant to not so much test us with animation in 3D, but texturing. Because you had to take pictures of your own face from different angles to apply to the head.
Was it at least better than Andros from SNES?
No, I think Andros looked better than the shit I made. And you know what Andros could do that I can't? Spit squares.
Geometry, motherfucker.
Geometry.
Suck.
Oh shit, that actually gave me an idea.
It's been a while since I sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, someone give me a straw.
Lineback says, good news, my static and I just beat T6S Synced Mine recently. Bad news, we're now stuck on T7S Synced Mine.
Yeah, honestly, huge L.
Yeah, I mean, remember, you're doing this to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, they just had a really like sad scene that was just like, damn, that's crazy, bro. Red.
Cry about it, it leaves. Toppling the tyrant. This is A7. So for a while, this was my least favorite fight in the game.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because it was a fucking coin toss of whether or not we were going to clear this if it came up in a roulette. Because DPS checks were dog shit. People didn't know how to hit buttons, and nobody knew how to do mechanics.
No, it's
Oh, well,
same
nothing
old, same
changed.
old.
So nothing changed in retrospect. But back then, people were extra dog shit in not understanding how buttons work. So things just kind of fell off all over the place. I'm gonna ready check, make sure everyone's good to go. Let me guess, P10S is now your least favorite fight in the game? No. So
Normal mode? No, that's just easy.
Even then, I'll say Savage is a fun
don't
one.
hate Spider Guy. Like I'll fight Spider Guy before I fight the fucking tree again.
On
know.
normal mode?
On either.
Normal mode's still sick.
No. I'm talking about like I'll take the spider over the tree.
The tree stall until the last 40%.
And we're talking Savage, yeah. The spider,
yeah, Savage, absolutely, I agree.
Absolutely, the spider is better than the fucking
Oh, right,
tree.
this one.
You know, but I think I'm of this position because I don't tank P10S.
That
And
fight
the
is
only thing that, honest to
spooky.
God, spooks the shit out of me with P10S as a tank is turrets.
So because we are a minimum minor level, we probably should use some brain cells about where people are going.
Yeah,
here.
so there are 8
We should have
tunnels
a
here.
tank go left. A tank go left. A tank go left. Okay. There are
Both
no tanks left.
All right, so we're going. All right, we're man moding
Oh,
this. So
yeah.
let's go.
Best of luck, brother.
Both tanks
Alright,
went
we're
right.
having fun. Oh, goddamn. Actually, someone who tanks P10S, I both love and hate that fight because that fight gives tanks so much to do. I love that.
It gives them
At the same-
arguably too much to do.
Yeah, I would
Exactly,
argue too
that's
much
the
there,
issue. And
Okay. that takes it
when you
not
finally
that
find the sweet spot on the getting launched mechanic, the tank towers, I'm gonna go right.
I'm gonna go.
Then you won't have to. It's not that difficult of a mechanic to deal with, but until then you're flying off
Yeah,
that
see, I
edge.
love this
or
interior.
pissing your pants.
This interior shot's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
it's a pretty sick thing.
Alexander's a big boy.
Man, this is large.
Oh right, this is where we are going to be yelling, "Get the cat!"
Meow.
But you're really phoning in that cat in the hat roll, right?
So many Inception whips.
Oh, that kind of yeah.
Okay, allow me to translate the cat's meow.
Fresh meat.
I think my favorite part about the cat and T is that homie just shows up, does one thing, and then leaves.
Leaves.
I don't know. Please don't. I have work. Yes, that's it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let it be known: the second we see a cat, tanks run the fuck away from the cat.
Yeah, so honest to God, like the big mechanic that tanks need to be on top of. Well, there's more Blue Down because Blue Down was a newbie here. Is that during the fight that cat will appear? Shanoa is their name. And after they wander about for a bit, they're going to spawn a True Heart ad that is going to make a beeline towards Quick Thinks. If Quick Thinks gets this heart, it gets a damage up, and not an insignificant damage up, if I remember correctly.
You will explode.
Yeah, shit will just start hurting. So when the heart is summoned, get the boss far away from it as DPS and the healers DPS it down. You can also stun the heart, by the way. Should I keep the boss in the corner? No. Keep it in the, yeah, because those corners are going to be preoccupied with other mechanics that we were going to deal with. You as the tank, just keep it in the arena.
Don't worry, you'll know when to move the boss.
Yeah, you'll know when to move the boss, exactly. If you see someone targeted with the red circle above their head, get the fuck away from them, because what this means is that Quick Think is going to target that player to be stunned and then grabbed like a crane game puppet, and then placed in one of these corners.
Stand max range and cover them. It's really funny.
Yeah. So go ahead and pull it whenever. Pull it whenever, Lieutenant. We'll just work along as we get there.
And obviously, you should go without saying, don't say the spike steal damage.
Yeah, spike steal damage. Tank Buster in this fight is Uplander Doom, and that's funny because that's gonna kill somebody.
Oh yeah, Uplander Doom does a lot of fucking damage. That is Sizzle Beam. Will target the person who's just marked with the
What's up? He's using the Sizzle Beam.
Ooh, it's
Zoom
me.
Doom.
Oh, it's right. So yeah,
I'm in the corner. If you're near me, that's on you.
Zoom Doom is the name of the crane game mechanic. Ray was targeted, which means he's going to get taken to the Shadow Realm. If you're near any player that's getting grabbed, you will also get grabbed. So try not to do that.
There's gonna be a padlock near this cage, and you need y'all to
DPS
free a homie real fast.
This is the only one with that, by the way.
I cannot take any action, or I will fucking explode.
Oh wait, do you get pyretic?
Yeah, you get pyretic.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
That's the reason why you can't move in there.
Oh,
I
okay.
think this is where they started with it all. It's a mechanic, no?
That sounds like the thunder.
That's Sizzle
That's
Beam.
Editha.
Yeah,
Out of the
that's
center of the
Editha.
arena, because Editha's about to get dinked.
3 people have a dot.
Yeah, and that also gives you a dot if you get hit by it.
It's actually really mean at minimum level.
Yeah.
Oh,
Meow!
So no,
The cat is
cat,
out.
cat.
The cat is out.
Meow.
What's
The
up?
cat is about to summon the true heart. Yeah, good shit, good shit. All right, cat
Undying
is
affection,
summoning
here
the
it
true
is.
heart. Cat is summoning the true heart.
Go for the heart. The heart.
Hey guys, you missed the judgment crystals. Wallet.
Yeah, you didn't even let it fucking absorb the crystal, dude. Who's got hit with that?
I'm gonna.
I think it was Mr. Skeleton. Ball!
Balls.
Ball.
the most-
Uplander do.
Random fucking mechanic in this fight, dude.
It also on normal doesn't do anything.
Okay, what's in it to go over the place? Zoom
Zoom
Doom.
doom.
Not like.
Oh, that's a tank.
Yep.
I think it's always targets a tank because just when you have to like fight ads.
No, don't be there, don't be there, glue, don't be there, blue.
Uh-oh.
Did we just
Okay,
lose? Okay, no, they're stunned, but they're not. They didn't even grab.
He was barely out of it.
So our DPS is still really good anyway, because that doll, the Sturm doll, after a while will do something called Kugel Blitz, and you want to stun that. If it goes off, it hurts.
Let's see who's he targeting.
This is Sizzle Bliss. This is the red one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think anything that targets a player is marked, like me actually. So I'm gonna stand over here.
Oh, no! Oh, fuck me.
What?
Sizzle Beam.
You're fine.
I don't want it another one.
Fucking life serves the wrong thing.
Big disembowel.
Big Fang and Claw.
Oh, that's not the worst thing.
No, you're supposed to do that in Endwalker.
Yeah, that's
But,
your rotation in
yeah.
your opener.
Who got targeted for Zoom Doom?
Editha.
Oh shit!
Get away from me. Editha, you're
We
a
just
dick.
lost both of our healers, by the way, to the crane game.
As long as they're
he
on
did
the as long as they're on the thing, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, then again, having the healers on the thing honestly is the better
All right,
idea.
so the toxic one, there is a vent that you have to stand on top of. If you do not, the room gets covered in concentrated poison.
We do not have a healer right now. And there's a buster, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
You probably want to invuln.
Involved.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
Bye.
Yeah, so the thing about Uplander Doom that sucks is that the boss will just hit you with consecutive attacks that also gives you a physical up, like physical vuln up. So that means the next hit is just going to get hit harder and harder. Normally, I think it's just straight up a tank swap in Savage.
Yeah. It's actually very similar to a dog.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad I can just say dog and people know what I'm talking about.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Magic hammer.
More of them. Oh fuck! I hit
Most
me.
random fucking move.
Yeah.
I'm going to be keeping my.
I gotta stop it.
How can I get? How can I get two?
I like how even at midnight level, we're not too much slower than how
Uplander Doom.
No. Well, because by virtue of folks have a basic understanding of how some mechanics work. Again, I hated this fucking fight when it was relevant because folks just didn't know what to do. And I'm not gonna like act all high and mighty like I knew exactly what to do. No, because I myself was a fucking dog shit player, like back in Heavensward as well. You know, I know for a fact I got some hand in this to blame, but I'm not there anymore.
You're not
But
that
now
guy
it's a skill
anymore.
gap.
is it?
Yeah, now yes, hopefully this will still matter. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Does it explode? Yes, it does.
In case people haven't been reading, that was actually the main antagonist of the story.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like we're fighting him already? It's like, then what are the other 5 fights?
I will say, that fight's hilarious on Savage because it's dead ass like fucking 15 minutes.
I mean, I'll give him points for like coming out and fighting us on his own, but did it work?
We have one more fight left to do for Midas, and then we have one tier left to go. And for some, this is where the game
ended.
Yeah, this is where the series peaked.
Yeah.
Like the whole series. If you have your Power Ranger emotes on standby, I recommend you guys get those out too. I do not have them on Ramani, unfortunately. 'cause
Yeah, same for Shield.
That Moonfair event was years ago, and I did not buy them off the cash shop for Ramani.
I managed to actually get them.
It was one of the first things I purchased because it lets you dab.
Do you know a different franchise relevant to this boss? As in what, Ludana? How do you mean? Ooh, plot. Time for some more Chinese. Although I'm not going to be eating all this. There's a lot here.
Are you talking about fucking Megazord? Yeah. Like, obviously. But we'll see that later.
Meaning later.
Different combining mecha. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Ah, yes, Bruticus Justice.
Bruticus Justicus.
So I was getting into this earlier about about A8S. This fight on release, it was deadass as difficult as a modern day Ultimate.
Yeah,
probably like about as difficult
I
as
would
like
say it's the earliest instance of the Ultimate like style of fight.
Like holy fuck.
And then Tekken made it even more ultimate.
It's got everything: multiple phases, mechanical vomit, mechanical responsibility that you're supposed to deal with throughout the entirety of the fight.
Rios. Ultimate's the hardest. Yeah, Ultimate's the hardest level of difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
There are currently 5 of them on the game. There is Unending Coil of Bahamut, UCOB. The Weapons Refrain Ultimate, but we call it Ultimate Weapon Ultimate, or UWU for short. The Epic of Alexander, T. Dragon Song Reprise, was it?
Dragon Song Surprise.
Dragon Song, yeah. So DSR, and the Omega Protocol, top.
Additionally, we're waiting for something to become bot.
Yeah.
Libicut was A11.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Run forwards.
All those gifts are all the ultimates, like the entirety of the fight.
Yeah, in crunched GIF form.
Did I replace the top one with the full top fight?
Well, was it just like Alexander?
I don't think I replaced the top one yet in here for the top emote. Because top used to just be.
It's about as fast as you can clear Ubu these days. I know Ubu is like kind of known for like being the easiest ultimate. Like it's still an ultimate encounter.
It's still the 5th hardest fight in the game.
And personally, I give Ubu a lot of credit, not just because like I think it makes for an excellent encounter that everyone should learn for their first ultimate. It's also not fucking 30 miles. Like it's not fucking 30 days long. Like it's just 14 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't. Listen, I'm looking forward to clearing DSR and top shit, right? But like those fights are almost 20 minutes. No, DSR is 21 plus, I think.
First phase included, yeah.
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 So
and to give people
it's like,
basically
God, that's fucking exhausting, man.
Those of you that don't do Savage, basically the average Savage fight is around 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
If you do in like the last part of the tier, like in Pandemonium and that, like it can go to 13 with both phases.
Yes.
And ultimates are twice the length. That requires a lot of fucking stamina. And if you, for example, get to the last minute of fight and wipe, you have to do everything again.
Yeah, there's no checkpoints in any ultimate fight outside of DSR, but that is kind of the exception rather than the rule, and no other ultimate follows that setup.
Oh, okay, there we go.
But yeah, the reason why ultimates are what they are for any reason more than anything is that you have to do everything in one go.
Where the fuck are you?
Just noticed that this fucking top gif is fucking whoops.
Okay, last fight for Midas is unlocked. Burden of the Sun. Let me do a raid check. After this fight is over, we'll be taking another break, and then I will reform Party Finder for the creator, the last series.
I want that.
Oh, that's the Xantech. He's decked out in his Odin cosplay. Or their Odin cosplay, because I don't know if Zeranos is a boy or girl.
That's a Milra.
I feel like
I think I'm trying to remember.
You get used to it.
Yeah.
How did it get it again?
Good to go. What, the Zantetsuken emote?
I think it was like something with.
It was a collector's edition.
Yeah, which one?
I'm not. It might be a Realm Reborn.
Oh God.
But I don't know off the top of my head, or it might be an Odin statue.
Yeah, it's Odin statue.
Yeah.
Oh God damn it.
People in chat are talking about doing ultimates PF. Here's the basic rule of thumb when you're PFing an ultimate: just assume people are drunk.
Yeah.
It makes it so much better.
Drunk, high, or both.
Also, BGM 100.
Yes.
Burden of
For
the
both
sun,
the first fight, the first.
Oh, we get to see robot dance! Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. Burden of the sun, because the dad's dead. Why do we have a lollipop on the team?
Also, another rule of thumb for anybody who's trying to pug an ultimate: the less words in the description, the better. The best PF you can ever join is one that just says totem.
All right, so this is the beginning of the Burden of the Sun. This is the Onslaughter, if I recall correctly.
Yep, this is Onslaught.
Yeah.
This is Onslaughter. Might be thinking, kind of looks like a repeat of A4, and I think that's what they were trying to go for. But we'll keep fighting.
But yeah, this fight was actually designed to be a parody of itself.
I'm gonna turn the.
Hey, let us enjoy battle. Mega beam.
Mega Beam!
Super jump.
Let's see that later.
Fucking weeps.
We're
We're just doing the cactball call out, bro.
Huh?
Perpetual Ray or Pepperoni Ray, because I like making fun of Linky.
Execution. We actually do have to deal with the steam regulators here.
Yeah, I actually do, because steam regulators will stop the truck after a while.
You have to do them in row or
Yeah,
just...
I did turn the music up because I wanted to up a little louder for the next
reasons.
part of this fight. Yeah. Oh shit.
But yeah,
Dodge chart grab.
Shit. I thought I had fucking Cacpot on for a second because that was timed perfectly with the cast bar, but I was also like, wait, that's Perpetual Ray.
there are chalk ramps in this fight though. Dodge chalk ramp.
Oh god damn.
Discoid. Holy shit, I haven't seen this in a while. This is orbs. This is orbs. Yeah.
It just intercepts orbs,
yeah.
the ones that aren't yours.
Oh right.
I got one.
They fucking hurt, by the way.
Those are delayed in Savage.
Yeah, because you need to cleanse a debuff.
Yeah.
Alright, so hey, all the goons from 6 are back, by the way.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Grab one blue dino and stick with that one. Alright, let's focus Brawler first.
Yeah, so Blue Dino doesn't have to panic.
Blue Dino, if he summons 2 guns, share it with the party.
There's no water here, so you can just drop these ice puddles freely.
You don't have to worry too much about that one. Oh fuck. There's shit
This
on the
phase
floor.
on Savage is a fucking nightmare, by the way.
2 guns.
Double buster.
Blue Dino, share it with us. Share it with us.
Oh, fuck me.
That hurt.
I was cut off by
Yeah, we don't have the
fire.
entire party, but still. God damn. Fucking
so
This
Wow.
side, they
Vortex
fight all
over.
4. Yeah, it's crazy that they just show up and they do nothing with this. Smile. Res Mage wouldn't do anything you don't have a race to 64.
Yeah. I wish a lot of other people would know that.
They do not. You see, that's the Red Mage rite of
Because I
passage,
get
just
some
having to tell
fucking
people they don't get to
really
64.
passive-aggressive dipshits not realizing Red Mage don't have a fucking raise of level 50.
That's the reason why I went Summoner. I was gonna go Red Mage. I'm like, I kind of want
Yeah.
to Res, actually.
Let's focus Blaster.
Blaster first, yeah.
Yeah, I've had to do that a few times, especially when I do the mock race. It's like, oh, Red Mage, raise them. I don't have it.
Yeah, seriously, guys.
No error in that.
think these mirages still go off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they don't. Okay.
Okay.
No blaster mirage. Thank God there's no fucking blaster mirage. That's nightmare.
Look at how big the asylum is nowadays.
Yeah, it's,
I remember
it's
back in the
absurd.
day, it used to be just as big.
Dude!
Okay, I'll stay with Mel.
Holy shit, enumeration done realist.
Editha and I are so good at this game.
Alright, hey, fight's over, Smile.
Power Ranger poses, go!
Fuck, I'm not getting knocked back, homie.
Let's see, what do I have? This is the best I have.
Brute Justice! He's so cool!
Oh,
He's also
It's a giant
ginormous.
he's gonna punch you in the face.
Double rocket punch is a shared tank buster, so both tanks take that.
Okay, goodbye, Blue.
Oh wait,
I think, was this the first fight that introduced sack markers?
Apocalyptic of my fucking worst
The
nightmare.
first raid encounter, yes. Because I think Sephiroth was already a thing at this point. Actually, this game, yeah, this was a patch after Sephiroth.
Bad
It
shampoo!
was the same patch as Sephiroth.
How'd you do that?
Oh, fuck!
You fuck. Editha, I know it was you, you fuck. Hey, I've got sending your homework, how not to be a dick to everyone in the rage.
I know what FC would
My favorite thing about this fight is the PTSD I get from Apocalyptic Raid nowadays.
At least there's
Okay.
a cast for it, though. Fucking ultimate.
Oh, there's definitely a cast for an ultimate too. That didn't fucking matter. You just died to it.
He will
Although this-
be leaving soon.
We have
For a
Mega
mechanic
Beamu.
that I really wish we couldn't skip.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
this
so
mechanic
fun.
is so sick.
Yeah.
It's time for the iconic robot dance. He's gonna fucking slam the middle first.
Yeah,
Fuck, I wish I had the metal pipe sound effect ready for that.
Alright, so all the big robots are all gonna do mechanics at the same time.
There will be a buster from the laser, so everyone either get away from the tank or get close. Hug each other, hug each other, hug each other.
here you are. Oh, this is gonna fucking hard.
Oh, we're good. To the wall. And resolve height.
Oh, goddammit.
Oh shit.
Another beam.
Goodbye.
My job here is done.
In Savage, he actually does 2 robot dances.
Yeah.
One you have to resolve Super Flash in the middle of it using Onslaughter's leg. It's really silly.
Yeah, so believe it or not, this fight does have a normal in-rage. And I used to see it all the time in roulettes. And it just makes me look back in hindsight like, wow, I was bad at this game. And people were bad at this game.
You say it like that, stop.
Alright, and now I get to explain the super fun part about that fight. When his HP hits 0 in Savage, he leaves for a second robot dance.
Yeah.
And then comes back and says, fuck it, I'm a real one. It does another phase.
Yeah.
With Winged Justice, which is still the most raw fucking
I think
name.
my favorite thing about this particular, so you saw that victory screen right there. We turned our backs at the thing as it explodes, like triumphant. The Savage version, you guys are fucking exhausted. Because of
17 minutes.
Because of how long the fight is. So yeah, Brute Justice and Savage, after he does the dance, after you drain the HP up, he will do another robot dance and come back and say, all right, I got wings now. And there's just another fucking part of the fight. Like, he gets all of his HP back, and he gets all the fucking wombo combo mechanics. It has one of the rawest fucking enrages, though, in the game.
Yeah, fucking Tornado is so sick.
Yeah, the fire tornado of death that is like, oh my god, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Yeah,
kill
there
it, kill
is
it.
there is no hard enrage in that fight. It's just kill him before he kills you.
Yeah.
Which I'm still so glad they brought back for Ultimate. Because that
As, like,
that
the
is
la- yeah,
a
the-
terrifying phase.
Yeah. You got him spinning fire tornadoes while, like, Big Alex is, like, summoning himself. And you just hear this mechanical whirling and jumping as things are on fire.
And my favorite part about that is the fact that like, that's a crazy fucking thing you're doing. Fuck Cruise Chaser though.
I still love that they went full 9 yards with the Transformers reference, and all the parts are named after their Bruticus individual robots. Yeah, they're clearly they are fans of mecha in general. I mean, we're gonna see another version of that in the next year. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Well, should know what I'm talking about anyway. But yeah. Honestly, like the Alexander race can be a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's also where they set the proper precedents for all the future raids, how they would go.
Yeah, because Creator as a raid series set the standard for future Savages. Because Gordius was too unforgiving, Midas even more so. By Creator, a better balance was struck between how to design punishing Savage encounters, but still make it more than defeatable with PF. You know, because like clearing fights on repeat on loop with, you know, a good static with good communication, you know, that removes a lot of busy work, a lot of guesswork too. But you still want to be able to clear a fight in general with just randoms as well.
Yeah, no load counters were designed with the ability to clear it in a single lockout in mind.
Yeah. He's doing more of that shit. I let you win.
Aha, it's all part of my plan. I twirl my mustache, but
Debate me, lib.
Tried to prove me wrong. Woke. I don't know.
That's all he says and it leaves.
He just points at you. You are woke.
Have a good night, Demon Father.
Yep.
Well, no, you'll still be watching, so fuck you. I'm kidding. No, but thank you for coming in.
You know, despite that dire straits were, and this is still proving the fact that goblins are stupid.
Also, cooldowns didn't reset on wipe until 3.4. Yes, it did. Because after we do the first part of A9S, everyone would deliberately kill themselves to refresh cooldowns. It was fun, I think.
Yeah, I love using hollow ground in the first 30 seconds of fight, then having to wait fucking 10 minutes for the next ball.
The hollowed pool versus the non-hollow pool.
Yeah.
Fucking hate it here, dude. So because of the stat crunch of Endwalker, J-Storm, the kick before Enrage, can one-shot healers in A and S if the tank does. I mean, wasn't that also the case in T? When Brute enters the scene,
we did have Mitt for that.
Yeah, when Brute enters the scene with Cruz, that kick will just kill you without Mitt.
Which I still think we were like one of the first teams to actually like incorporate that properly.
Yeah.
To actually like just say fuck it, just tank will be the transition.
Yeah, because you
get it back.
Yeah, we can afford to use LB1. It was funny because apparently it wasn't something that was considered like common, because
I remember a lot of people looking at that VOD and going, "Wait, that's so smart."
Yeah, like they were looking at the fucking spotlight video I posted of our T clear, and I was like, I never thought of using LB1 for the kick. I was like, yeah, because you get more than enough time to get.
I love
LB
tank
generation.
LB strats so much.
Hell, when we were doing UCOB, and we got to final phase, like one of us was talking about, why don't we just LB every morning?
Yeah,
because we have the
I'm pretty sure
DPS.
I brought it up.
Yeah.
Because I remember looking at Pug strats. They're like, yeah, so we're just gonna hold on to LB3 the entire fight for when somebody inevitably dies to a random Exaflare.
Yeah.
I'm like, how about you just play smart and just not worry about dying to Mornifall, period.
Yeah,
And just
like,
tank LB1 every single one of them.
You could tank LB1 every single Mornifall, and the damage done by Mornifall gives you back your LB. Like, so you just have LB1 at least for every Mornifall. And the DPS check is nothing now because it's stats. So,
and we melee LB3 them on the start, which gives people time to build resources.
Exactly, yeah. So it's like, you know, there are different options to consider if you know how LB generation works. That said, I don't know how LB generation works.
It does.
It's kind of all over the place. I mean, they hard changed it after Shadowbreakers, I want to say. Because they were getting sick of LB cheese.
I think my favorite part is that the LB doesn't work so much that we have to change all the strats in Uwu to accommodate the fact that you sometimes just don't have LB3 for the second Ultima.
That's right. How much of a defense buff is tank LB1? I think it's 20%?
It's 20%.
It's 20% across.
Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot.
That's a lot, yeah.
It's basically give everyone one of the strongest, almost the strongest tank cooldown they can get.
To the party, yeah.
Yeah, like the entire party has that.
Like, I think it's important to note that, like, it's 20% on top of everything else you're putting on.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you got your Divine Veils, your Shakes, your Dark Missionaries, Heart of Light.
Yeah, attack, Sambas.
Yeah, all that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does a lot.
Wasn't it then tank LB 2 either 30 or 40%?
It's 40.
Yeah. And tank LB 3 is just nuts to that.
It's 80%.
Yep.
80% mitigation.
It's 80% mitigation for like 8 seconds.
And also has a sick as fuck animation if you're doing this at Dark Knight.
The unfortunate part about tank LB3 is that you don't have a reason to use it outside of like incredibly like niche cheeses, or when the game tells you, "Hey, dickhead, you should LB3 here."
Unless it's part of the game's design, the fight's design. You know, but tank LB cheese is a thing though, like, and it still gets use in certain fights even today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, fucking if you're confident in your DPS, more folks more often than not will use tank LB3 for Harrowing Hell for Spider.
As they should.
Yeah, as they should. Honest to God, I think you should be tank LB3 in that fight because that mechanic is fucking terrifying.
It's a holy fuck, please stop.
Yeah. Well, not if they have to use healer LBF to bond 3.
I mean, that's fine. At the very least, you know for a fact at that point, okay, we're not going to have tank LB3 for Harrowing Hell. We need to actually plan our mid.
Which they don't.
No, because fucking nobody looks at the debuff bars.
I'm sorry.
Actually, that's a good point. All the second turns in Pandemonium have something that you can tank LB3. Good point.
Hold on. Wait, is that true? Fucking...
Yes.
Hold on. Let me run the gamut in my head. Second fight was the... Okay, I know what that is. Yeah.
Yep.
The Hippocampus tank LB cheese, I know what that is. Second fight was... Okay, yeah, the girl.
Yeah, Cachexia
too.
Oh, yeah, right.
And this one is fucking...
Harrowing Hell.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. Oh, Destination's here. I couldn't see it because someone was on top of it.
We love posting tank LB3 propaganda. Just don't do the mechanics.
Shadow Wizard LB gang. We love cheesing strats.
It is delicious and nutritious. Oh, yeah, I think.
LB cheese P2S.
Exactly.
There at the tail end of the fight, there was a mechanic that pushed you, and then immediately afterward, there was a stack marker. So what you did was, before the first one went off, you just fucking tank LB'd and just took no damage from the stack marker because the heal check was so tight.
Made it a non-issue. Uh-oh.
Something's wrong.
He's standing up!
He's almost out of the pool. You can't let him go.
I will say, once again, another point to AlphaScape where 11 and 12 both had fucking tank LB3 she strats.
Let's see. 11
was for the Red Fest. 12 is for optimized blade dance following after the LB attacks.
Oh yeah, right.
You stack the Sagittarius arrow and the meteor.
Yeah. Just everyone took it. Fuck that.
The JP speed with 7 LBs.
That's powerful. I wouldn't call Harrowing Hell tank LB cheese since it's mitigating it. I mean, you don't have to plan your mitigations around it, which gives you so much more mitigation for everything around it.
It allows you to play a lot loosely with other mitigations. So, in my opinion, that is cheesing it.
Yeah.
But but you can argue that it's not technically because it's just more mitigation on top of mitigation. Just that it's not insignificant though. Hey, so remember how I said that Alexander's a time traveling primal? So they are using the Enigma Codex to pretty much undo all the damage we just did.
Basically, what we've been doing to the Coronat things is basically release them, that making Alexander return the ether he has been absorbing.
Yeah.
Well, there's that. Let me hit the rewind button.
Yeah.
Now, if you look super closely, you can see Perfect Alexander doing a super sick pose, just thinking about killing you.
You know.
Thankfully, he's just in his thinking phase, so he actually hasn't pulled the trigger yet.
I still think that's one of the funniest fucking things like someone's ever said to me. Homie stands there for 45 seconds just thinking about him beating your ass.
This is how I'm going to do it.
Although,
just remember, you don't know what you have yet.
You don't know what you have yet.
That was my first introduction to Cagpot. He is so confident in winning that he'll stay still for 50 seconds just imagining you dying. He's like, that's great.
yeah.
When this
What a
happens,
Giga Chad, dude.
this guy's going to explode, and it's going to be fucking funny.
Unlike Dragon King Thor, who's slamming this fucking fist into the ground, just hoping you die. Fucking Alex is like, I have 30% left. I win these.
Hey, what's Heavenly Heal? Perfect Alexander using his powers to see the Cagpot numbers.
Dude, what a god.
Oh god.
When are you going to go into DSRS, by the way?
6.5, so...
And like, what job do you in?
Oh, Red Mage.
I see, I have to think. Fuck it, Dancer's broken. I'll go Dancer.
I was gonna tank it, but it's like, no, I'm committed to Red Mage for
brother,
the rest of the tier.
we should tank.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to tank, I'll tank with you.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Like, I'm serious. Like, if you want to tank that, I'll co-tank with you.
I will say that specifically because I do not trust randoms in phase 6 at all.
True enough.
At least you can communicate with during fucking the fucking tank busters. We'll just both go warrior smile.
Oh god.
So, it's Brave Flocks, right?
Yeah, no,
chair?
that's...
No, it's, this one.
What was her name again?
Oh,
I was she because they pointed that out.
Slip 6.
Yeah.
It's almost like all the fucking goblins share models, so you can't fucking tell.
Well, they captured her because she can decipher the Enigma Codex. Like, she can actually read it.
So is the Enigma Codex a fucking book or a fucking cone?
It's a cone.
Yeah. Well, actually...
And think
it's
of it.
called hentai.
And think of it.
And it's art.
Somewhere in that cone is a cheese recipe.
Can't have any utopia without cheese.
Holy shit, they found it. The mixtape. Now we can listen to the bangers.
Yeah, so now that the Enigma Codex is fully powered, they have access to Alexander's powers, and their first thing that they're going to do is undo the damage that we just did. Because after we completed each arm, we destroyed the core inside those arms. And they don't want that. So, thanks to the power of the Enigma Codex, they just got to undo it.
Oh, yeah, another reason why they put in the goblin in the chair is because deciphering the Enigma Codex is pretty taxing on the person, can potentially kill them.
Yes.
And
yeah,
they don't want to.
Like, in Quick Links is not going to sacrifice himself to read the book. So he's going to have someone else do it.
Yeah, Quick Things also can decipher the Codex.
The race war starts now!
I mean, a little bit, yeah.
No, I don't. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, Jason's not here tonight. Jason's gonna be taking a break for a couple of weeks. My dude just needs to fucking get away.
Honestly,
I think the president can do it earlier. Because that man already does a whole bunch for me.
Yeah, my man's is a workaholic a little bit.
Yeah, seriously. Like I want to throw something for Jason. I'm just not sure what yet to show my appreciation, especially because the Discord wouldn't even be possible without him.
Have you tried paying him an exposure?
No, I'd actually rather pay him in money.
Would he even accept something like that?
Someone that's really desperate and wants some clout. I don't know. I mean, let's be real though. That's what being an intern is essentially all it is.
Yeah.
You're being paid in exposure.
That's why I never want to do internship. Holy shit, talk about exposure, Dave.
The only time I was ever an intern, well, not even an intern, it's more of a volunteer, was when I used to work in the Philadelphia Zoo, back when I was in high school. I was like 15 years old around that time.
Okay.
It was fun, but it was not. It was
at that point,
it
you're just like, fuck yeah, I'm in the zoo.
It wasn't paid. I mean, that was kind of it, too. Yeah, it was like, yeah, I got trips to the zoo every weekend.
I get to become as monkey.
Yeah.
You just look at that. You just look at the monkeys and there's a lads move aside. I must sit with you.
You got the touch.
Down there, down there.
Yeah, I actually pay heck in exposure too. Everyone should go give heck money now.
For no reason.
I mean, I'll also take money for zero reason, but for actual work.
Hey, what if it would be cool if I posted my coffee as a bit?
Hey, goated.
You just show up the guy store. Here,
No,
take
actually,
money.
heck, we were talking about artists earlier and commissions and whether they're open or not, and we name dropped you, I think, several times.
It's me, I named dropped
If you want to post your link to your portfolio or your Twitter or your X page, whatever the fuck it's called now, you are more than welcome to, heck.
Yeah. America thinks I'm too poor to visit. No, I'm not.
The most I can do is an Olive Garden gift card. I mean, Olive Garden does slap, though. Saying
never
as someone
had
who finally had them, like, last year.
You only had Olive Garden last year?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I never really cared about it, and then I finally went, and it's like, wow, these breadsticks are incredible.
Yeah, fucking
When you're family,
Sonic,
you're here.
fucking the Sonic movie talks about it once, and you fucking go, fucking, alright.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was done as a bit for Sonic too, because we went the day before we went to Los Angeles for the movie premiere for the second.
Fucking hate Sonic fans.
Yeah, I mean, I do too.
You're one of them.
Pot calling the kettle black. So
I like to say I'm a player of Sonic games, not a Sonic fan. I'm not rabid.
And everyone immediately chat, same.
yeah, there you go. Thank you, Hank.
Right, that's very good.
What's the cat doing here on Impact?
What the cat doing?
He's not as cute as my Byakuya cup that someone gave me as an attempt to recruitment for their FC.
And now we have Byakuya, which I am once again going to post for Lord's Ultimate propaganda. You say you want Shinryu, and I agree. I also want Shinryu. However, for Lord's Ultimate's way easier to plan around.
I am not going to disagree. I just don't think they're going to do it anytime soon. Because I think at this point we would have had Warren Triad Ultimate.
That's actually something I would love for him to do.
But
oh god,
I personally think Four Lords is going to get the Unreal treatment first before they get.
And I'm going to cry, but you're correct.
Yeah.
But like, think about it. You're being chilling, watching the fucking 7.1 patch, and then fucking Yoshi P starts singing in your ear of Matsukaze. That'd be fucking rad.
It's kind of weird though that they did just dead ass jump from Thwarted to Omega. Like they didn't even give.
I think it's because during that time they were doing the Warring Triad as the
as the Unreals.
Yeah. Everyone still says Kefka's going to be the capstone for that Ultimate. I don't agree. That's the issue. Is who do you make the capstone without making it strictly a 6 reference?
I was going to say I mean that's the only reason though. It's just because it caps off the 6 reference.
But Ultimates are not meant to be a reference. They're meant to be a celebration of fights.
Yes.
Yeah.
But also, Kefka has nothing to do with the Warren Triad storyline in 14.
Yeah, so Kefka being the capstone makes zero sense.
It doesn't make any sense in the context of the game, yeah. The eyes of the creator are now accessible.
It's time to go to Grander Anima.
All right. Oh, I'm going to be taking another break. Just a couple minutes, because we're at another tier.
Glass of water.
Yeah, grab your water, grab your snacks, all that sort of shit. We're on our final part, folks, and we're a little over 3 hours, so we should be good in less than an hour from now to wrap up the stream series. Which means it's time for me to go get a drink. That said, comes are still hot. I'm actually not going to go anywhere. So
didn't ask.
Nice mic, dipshit.
Nice mic, dipshit.
Right,
I got the Blue Yeti mic. Everyone hates it, and I do too, but I have it.
What if it was someone in a Kefka suit?
I have this conversation every once in a while about, like, Shinryu Ultimate, because, like, I agree that he deserves an Ultimate, but, like, nowadays Ultimates are 6 phases minimum. How do you make 6 phases out of fucking Shinryu? They don't need to be
6 phases. How about that?
I agree with you, but going on, we have to use precedent, so we can guess it's gonna be a minimum of 4. They're not gonna be 7 because top was 6, and people only get.
Shut up! Stop talking.
And DSR was technically only 6 phases. It's a kind of door plus. Like, they could just do a Stormblood Ultimate, but the issue is that without doing it out of order, that the fucking capstone would be Tsukiyomi, and that'd be random.
No, Tsukiyomi would be part of it. See, no, it could be like the Liberation of Alamiga Ultimate or something like that, right? So you'd have Tsukiyomi, you'd have Xenos, then Shinryu. But yeah, what fills up the rest?
I mean, like, you could just say Super Shinryu and that would take up a phase, or Neo Shinryu.
Yeah, Neo Shinryu. Holy shit.
So, like, that's 4, which I suppose, yeah, but again, that would have to be, like, fucking Xenos, then Shinryu, then Tsukiyomi, then go back to Shinryu when he's already dead.
Human, Xenos, Tsukiyomi. What about Asahi?
He was never a fight, though.
Which, I mean, like... You can make him a fight,
You can make him a fight, because my argument for 4 Lords also uses a fight that's not... uses 2 fights that are currently not in the game. Yeah. But... I don't know, like, I feel like there's not a lot to work with that.
Final phase is everyone autoing Asahi, so he's basically La Habrea before the fix. As, like, the victory lap. It's like, beat his ass.
It's like, like, here's my pitch for 4 Lords. Obviously, you just do the 4 Lords in the order that you fought them. Yeah. Then you can fight, like, the Soul of Tenzen, like, prove your worthiness. Yeah. And then you go up against Koryu. Obviously,
they would need to make a new model for it. Yeah, no, you just fight them out.
Yeah, you fight the horse.
You just fight that horse out. Yeah.
But, like, that's easy.
How's it going here, Arthur? We're taking a break before we open up PF for Alexander. We're in the final tier. And there's a lot of people here.
Because, like, for a Stormblood Ultimate, I always pitched the idea that, like, you could, if you wanted to, it'd be cringe and lame, but you could make the Griffin a phase as well, because that's what summoned, well...
Yeah, because Griffin is the one responsible for summoning Shinryu, you're right.
Yeah.
What do you do to make the encounter ultimate?
So you go... Well, I mean, you can just tack on a whole bunch of fucking mechanics. Right. Like, that part just starts throwing AoEs at people. It's just gonna be slop A, but it's a limit cut.
You know what I want? A fucking Doom guy ultimate. To be part of, like, the Alamigo stuff.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the... Rip and tear!
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
I guess, but, like, having his hitbox be an entire room is weird.
He's been really cutting it loose on the cake.
Bring back duty actions, because fuck you.
Like, if you want to do, like, a celebration of, like, Stormblood as a whole, then you can throw in the 2 primals from that expansion as well. But how do you make that into an ultimate without feeling really tacked on?
No, that noise is the jellyfish mounts from
Yep.
The
Omnicron.
Thank you. I don't know why the hell I was drawing up like on the name. These mounts are cute because you're inside. You shrink and you're inside the little jellyfish.
You can do a Harshaphon phase? I don't know, but...
No, they already pulled their trigger with the Harshaphon stuff with DSR.
Yeah, we're not going to go back in time anymore, I think.
Oh, no, wait, you're talking about Harshaphon style. I thought you meant, like, actually ringing Harshaphon. I was like, not doing that twice.
Leave him in the grave.
Also, like a what if you save the character? Yeah, I would. I have to agree with Ray. I think it's too similar to the Hashifan stuff.
Yeah, because like then you're actively just copying. They've already mentioned they're not going to do anything that story heavy ever again. The only reason DSR was that story heavy is because it was delayed for a fucking year and a half.
Yeah, it was fucking affected by COVID.
And they got
All right,
really bored.
I think we're good for creator. So let me set up PF again. First come, first served. And best of luck.
And everyone's
DSR had a lot
already
to
in the
live to.
party finder.
I think DSR lived up to the expectation. DSR was very good.
My only problem with DSR is that it's long.
It's
really-
very long.
Yeah.
I've been hearing that a few people who did DSR or attempted it just got burnt out on it in general. Just on rating.
I agree. It was a lot to ask for. However, somebody who's cleared the fight, skill gap.
Storm. Wait. Oh wait, did Blue Dino get in?
He opted out.
Oh, okay.
So they probably want to do it on their own time.
All right.
It was good. Like get that PF experience.
And then remember why people hate it. All right.
All right, this is the final raid series. Actually, hold on, let me do this.
Alright, I want to ready for your light farm.
We're gonna be doing this as light farming later on, aren't we?
Gonna run this what 800 times?
Actually, I think it's around 40.
It's 40, yeah. Less if you have bonus.
Yeah. Honestly, it's better than spending fucking what 12 hours as it was years ago.
When it was relevant, I did the entire light farm in one sitting, and it took 12, 13 hours. Yes.
Yeah, I remember. I was free with that.
I never did that again.
Wouldn't it be so much more fun if you could?
The only other grind that got long, but because I deliberately did it all in a day, was when I was doing the 15 runs of Delubrum. That's it. After that, I was like, I'm never fucking doing this again because I'm not having fun doing this.
Yeah, the Delubrum farm
For the
was
love of God,
not
folks,
fun.
when it comes to doing relic stuff, pace yourself. Because you will burn out really hard if you're trying to get everything done in a day.
Well, now it forces you to pace yourself because now it's just tombstones.
Yeah, now it's just tome dumps, and you know what? I don't care.
Yeah.
For this expansion, I don't care.
However, I'm going to once again post Baja propaganda. Baja was perfect. All of you were just cowards.
Yeah.
I mean, people have been complaining, oh, you don't get to grind hard enough with this one. Where's the...
Everybody and their grandmother was bitching about the Eureka and Baja grind. Shut up.
And now we have tomes.
Yeah.
So I hope you're happy.
But it doesn't
They
feel
figured
earned.
doing all of Hildebrand beforehand was more of a grind enough, so it's like, yeah, it was whatever. I'll let it go.
Cool, man. However, skip the cutscenes.
We have 3 nice portraits.
And honestly... I mean...
Wow. They melted.
It's just
Yeah,
much
they
better
died
just to
real quick.
do that.
And I still have Minnow and Milo, which I know.
Yeah, wait. Those faster than when you're not synced.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Alright, hey, what we need? We need a third Faust.
This one has a jetpack.
And yeah,
it's gone.
shoulder pads.
I forgot how it just disappears.
The gimmick with this one is that its cleave is a stack marker, or a split damage tank
It's
buster
a
specifically.
double share tank buster.
Die.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, we're dead.
Okay, that was
I'm
out
dead,
of...
specifically. I recommend every cooldown. Libby Day.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there goes
Guys,
Storm.
I'll go down.
Ow!
Oh,
Hey,
fuck
eat
me.
shit. Faust C, he's certainly living up to the sea. Oh wow, that's...
Bro, why am I in the grave?
Yo,
fuck
this
you,
is
that's
exactly
why.
how A9S goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this fight actually has some sentimental value for me. Specifically because this is my first ever Savage fight. This is
sorry.
yeah, I know, right? This was the first fight I ever went into the Savage level difficulty, and I did it completely on PF. I did not have friends to help me with it at first. And it was pretty miserable. Oh my god.
Yeah, why does he do that twice?
Kinda eating shit here, people. Wow.
Okay, wipe to reset. Because holy shit, Fossey made me pop out all my cooldowns.
I haven't seen that many deaths to this guy ever. Hey, look at it, it's a giant
This is a
dildo.
freaky fucking looking thing, like inside the.
Yeah.
What is
You guys
this
get
supposed to
it?
be?
He's trash. He's recycled stuff because all of his mechanics are recycled.
You're trash.
I think.
Thanks, man.
I was talking to the robot. But
I think that the in-game explanation is that this is basically the heart of Alexander.
it is no, it is it's called the Refurbisher. No, it recycles shit. I'm not sure if it's the heart. No, because the heart of the creator is it's A11.
Yeah, we'll see who that is later.
We actually see the heart, but it's not.
So this is
It's just a guy.
Yeah, so we can pull whenever because everyone here has done the fight before. I
Judging
believe.
by his face, he's just like, get the hell out of my house.
Hey man,
Guys
I was
broke
just
it.
chilling.
Hisoka's dealing with the power generators, but I'll explain the fight here. All right, so this is Refurbisher. This is Refurbisher 0, and it's a stationary boss. And what it will do, well, what it will attempt to do anyway, is that it will use an attack called Stockpile to absorb any dead adds that are on the floor to add more pieces of itself. It's basically trying to rebuild itself. So during the whole fight, dead adds will appear on the ground alongside power generators. So what we're trying to do here is using the power generators to wake up the adds and then drag them to the glowing corner on the arena, this one over here specifically. Because what the glowing symbol symbolizes is that that corner of the arena is going to get drenched in liquid hot steel, which will then disintegrate the adds. And if the adds are disintegrated, the Refurbisher cannot absorb them and thus cannot buff itself. So we have to melt the adds before it gets the chance to absorb them. We restore the adds with the power generator to wake them up, and then we kill them on the glowing corner. As a tip, if you're new to this fight, the adds will aggro to whoever used the power generator to wake them up. So if you are an off tank and you see these adds bullying the DPS or a healer, and you're wondering, why is my provoke not working? It's because you're not the one that woke the adds up. And you're gonna have to sleep with that knowledge, that knowing that you are useless. As you will see, Hisoka here is gonna drop the generator.
Also, there's no reason to be afraid of the ads when you're putting them onto the platform.
No,
The
the ads
platform will tell you when it's dropping.
Yeah, the adds also do not do that much damage.
The boss definitely does, though. Fucking
Yeah.
rest in peace.
And he also cleaves the boss.
Make sure the adds are on the glowing corner though before they're dead.
Yeah, we do need to move these guys.
Yeah.
There we go.
No, before here we go. Grab burst. You get concussion.
Yeah, so Scrap Burst is a raid wide that you can avoid if you're behind a metal pile. If not only do you take damage, you get a 18 to 20 second long bleed. That can be cleansed, to be fair, but it's also like that's a lot of fucking things that a hero's gotta do at once.
It is also worth noting that if an ad is alive when the platform sinks, it explodes and wipes the raid.
Yes. You have to make sure the ad is dead before the molten steel consumes it. Otherwise, yeah, it just explodes and we die.
Also, we're gonna go for slow kill here, so bring it to the final platform.
So midway through the fight, Refurbisher's like, oh wait a minute, I sense some better tasting metal there, and that is the metal Faust that spawns right here. So the off tank is gonna grab full metal Faust and
bring
it's
it
gonna drag him
southeast.
basically where the party's standing. Whoever has, oh fuck!
We did not bring the boss southeast.
Yeah. So that's what happens when an ad that's alive touches the steel. It blows up and we all die. We don't want that to happen. We also don't want to kill any ad prematurely before we're able to drag them to the glowing corner. Because if they die and they don't melt, guess what the boss is gonna do? Eat that shit right up. They regenerate some health and they also start hitting harder. If the boss is able to absorb too many adds, we wipe. Because it'll be fully powered and then it'll do an unavoidable double scrap thing or something like that.
Yeah, double scrap line.
Double scrap line. It's unavoidable and we just basically die. In Savage though, you have to deal with that attack anyway, but there's you get to shrink yourself and avoid the underhand swing.
Yeah, just make sure we're spacing out cooldowns tanks just to make sure that we're not blowing our load at once.
Yeah, because dude hurts.
Yep.
No, that's all good, Storm. Yeah, this is a fight that on the off chance you get this in a roulette, don't be surprised if like 2 people leave.
Because or in my case, 5.
They don't. want to deal with mechanics. They don't want to deal with generators and stuff.
Excuse me. No, those are the guys who take off
Okay,
the
no one's grabbing the generator, so I'll do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, our tank's supposed to be doing
Yeah, I
that.
thought the off tank was supposed to be doing that. I was gonna say, but apparently not. So yeah, this is what you break the ad up, bring him to the glowing corner, and then kill them down, not get away. So fun fact, you see that spider ad that's already dead? You can leave him alone because he's already in the glowing corner.
Uggs will not know this.
There's no reason to use a power generator on that spider ever because he always spawns on top of the glowing corner. So there's no reason to wake them up. There you go. So stockpile is the name of the attack that they're doing when they're attempting to absorb the ad. But there's no ad, so stockpile doesn't do anything. I'm gonna get a rock dropped on me.
And then I throw a rock at it. Ow.
That was a loud fucking rock.
Why is it made from metal? I thought it was made from rock.
More generators. Alright, Hisoka is activating the ads.
Yeah, feel free to just tank them, like, in the middle of the fucking drowning platform. You have plenty of time getting off.
Yep. A little bit
Sure, we
further.
are keeping tabs on Swarm's health here.
I'm gonna go drop that here to be able to get.
So
If the platform does drop while you're on it, it's not insta-kill on you.
No,
Oh, yeah,
but,
you can also...
but you will get a burn, and that burn is spicy.
Yeah, but you can S another burn.
Well, you can Essena the bleed from Scrap Burst.
Already won.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one.
What's my favorite raid boss of Alexander design-wise? Brute Justice. Brute Justice is just a colorful bunch of fun.
Am I allowed to be a basic
Also-
bitch and say Alexander?
No. Is that really a basic bitch answer? I don't know. Alright,
Yes.
Full Metal Floss is coming.
We are bringing the boss opposite of where he is landing.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't be too close.
And
And
everyone
there's also
focus-
no reason to be hitting Refurbisher right now.
Yeah. Everyone focus
Dragon-
Full Metal Floss.
God damn it.
Wrong sound.
Hello, Linky.
Hey, Linky.
I like it. Oh, shit, the chatterbox.
Make sure you're behind the rubble for Scrap Burst. Get behind the rubble now.
Alright, and boss is gonna remain with the vulnerability down for a little bit because he's tethered
Yeah.
to the ad, so just don't burst him. Just hang out for a bit. And just make sure that the tank doesn't die.
Get away from the tank, because the tank is not completely away from the group.
Hey, should be good to go behind.
This is a complex boss, but once you understand the rules, it's pretty simple.
Yeah. How's it going, Jim? If for some reason or another the Full Metal Floss survives and the boss is able to absorb it, that's a wipe. Because it will, I think, just reach instant completion status if it's able to grab it.
Yeah, and then just basically like one hit punch everyone until, you know, done.
I got a
See-
big ball.
Yeah, but so does
Here,
Hina.
I'm gonna revive Editha.
Don't do
Cool!
it.
Drag him over.
Further.
Good LB. Whenever it goes off. I forgot how much of a delay there was on caster LB too.
Yeah, it's fucking obnoxious.
Also, even at mid-high level, we're going to be skipping alarms, it looks like. Oh, was alarm savage only?
Might be savage only, since the mini mechanic is a bit weird for normal mode.
Yeah.
Although this is Alexander, so who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be it.
Oh, just a random
Oh, yeah,
attack marker here.
Attack marker.
That is the last thing occurrence of Faust, by the way.
Yeah. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. I don't have the window sound on standby, so.
Oh, I was muted the whole entire time.
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
Why is no one laughing at my sick jokes?
Yeah, I was just kind of like
Worst
remembering,
fucking
like,
feeling in the world.
you remember the first time we did this fight? It was so crazy.
Oh, goddammit, why did you open the box?
Because I saw you leaving without rolling yourselves. It's like, you're not fucking leaving me with all this loot.
Not falling for that shit.
Yeah.
No, listen here. I didn't know that the shit was open.
They're clearly open. The boxes are open. Ooh, excuse me.
You're excused.
Been playing Octopath mobile game and really enjoying it. I didn't know there was an Octopath mobile game.
There's an Octopath mobile? Is it like the first game but
Octopath?
mobile?
Okay, now how do I get down from here?
The barrier's gone.
That doesn't mean anything, but it's gone.
Wait, no, the barrier's not gone. The barrier's still there. What the fuck?
He just moved slightly outside of it.
I think it was done intentionally so you can get inside or something like that.
Do I have the Fable one? That's impressive.
That's impressive.
Yeah, there we go.
That's where you guys are. Coming in for the landing. All right,
No, wait, don't crash.
And then... I crashed.
As in the client, or? No, I can't crash. Fucking hate when that happens.
Especially when you're about to finish a run, and oops, here it goes.
Oh my god, Ray, soon I'll have that melt.
Just clear the fight, Smile.
It's so easy.
Oh, dude, like, so far we are like, you know the light and dark towers?
Yeah, well, which
Yeah,
one? Can you specify?
The only one in phase 2?
Okay, you didn't specify your phase 1 or phase 2, but yes,
Yeah.
Pangenesis.
Yeah, that's where we're at. So yeah, soon.
Yeah, that's the last mechanic in the fight.
So the Asians had a hand in this.
Get to summon Alexander as a level 100 summoner. I would love if for Dawn Trail and beyond, they start adding a few more summons, different summons to the rotations. Because we have the base like Titan, Garuda, Ifrit, right? And then we go Bahamut and Phoenix for our bursts.
But then you just loop back to the base 3
Yeah,
again.
then you just, yeah. But I would love if like in like the next rotation, there's Ramu, there's Leviathan,
In Susano.
Yes, for some reason Susano's there.
When you're summoning
but, instead of Garuda, there's Bismarck. Instead of Ifrit, there's what's another fucking fire primal?
Ravana.
I guess Ravana would be close. And
Eden Ifrit.
Oh god damn it!
I wish to play soccer.
Yeah. But
Oh, hey,
also
the
like to get more sense. Like I want an Alexander burst phase.
Wow.
Oh right, this fucking guy. This is like
1.0.
This is a 1.0 Asian.
Yep.
And he just kind of drops off the face of the earth. Like I think they're killed off screen.
Like a bunch of them will be.
But because at that point they were already rewriting the narrative.
Yeah.
The Asians went, oh fuck, we need to kill this guy.
That guy's bad news.
Which oddly enough, that Asian turns into the Asian Prime we saw at the end. Weird little story, but that's not.
I thought 1.0 Asians with the Grim Reaper, they get face revealed. Oh, it's more like, but the thing is, Blue Dino, Asians can also just possess people. So they can technically be anything they want. So does 14 ever expand to the rest of the world? Yeah, repeatedly.
We're going to Brazil next expansion.
Hell, I mean, as soon as Stormblood, we leave Eorzea. We go to Othar. And hell, fucking Shadowbringers, we go to an entirely different dimension.
And then we go to the moon.
Yeah, I love the fact that Dontra we're going to Brazil. Like, unironically, just going to Brazil.
Oh boy, we're gonna go and get all the gold and chocolate.
And tacos.
Look at all the Umbra orbs.
I hear Gabe screaming from here.
I wish
yeah,
I
the
could
new-
double jump.
Let's do a triple jump.
What's the current lore? It's fucking Brazilians can both double jump and backwards long jump. Heck has revealed to me that Mexicans can teleport.
Do we have any Brazilians in chat that can clarify on the supernatural abilities you guys just inherently have?
Oh, and they can also shoot electricity.
They can shoot electricity.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Thank you. Your friend list is full. Do something about that.
Wait, huh?
I'm on an alt.
Oh, God bless it.
Time to clean up the.
Oh, Heck can also spit fire. Okay, that makes sense.
All right, who are my friends list? I'm taking off.
Hold on, wait.
See.
What's the reasoning behind trans people can air dash? What am I missing here?
Wait,
Oh, that's part of the transition.
No. Oh, and so when you level up, you
Yeah,
unlock
it says, yeah,
you
yeah,
unlock it in your
Celeste,
skill
exactly.
tree. Oh, Celeste. Right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like when you're like selecting like your character options.
Oh, okay.
It's like a bonus effect.
Yeah.
What do you want your alt ability to be? Dang it, Trio stuff. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I think actually, since I was able to send you,
Non-binary children can go backwards in time. Yeah. Oh, so wait. So then I have to go back and ask earlier then for clarification. Why can Mexicans teleport?
That's just what Heck told me.
I'm trying to think of like what's the reasoning behind the basis of that.
Why not?
Because the Brazilian double jump, I believe, is a Revengeance reference. Metal Gear Rising reference.
Oh, we're just everywhere. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
And Heck would never lie to me.
I'm still trying to figure out the whole teleporting.
By the way, here's your new issue of Gigantic S's.
I love how you say that and you just look exactly up at Alexander.
Now, have you seen Living Liquid?
Fair. I've also fought him in T as well too. Not a good time.
Did he make tea out of you?
Farthest I've ever gotten a T was BJ
3
and Cruise Chaser.
So 3 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, Brazilians can also wall ride. That makes sense.
Well, hold on, Sonic.
They really got the. They
really got the fucking
everything.
athleticism roll.
Can we get a Brazilian nerf in the next patch?
Nerf the Brazilians. Increase the power of Chile.
As a white male American, I'm feeling pretty underpowered right now.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah. All right, so this is A10. This is fucking this guy.
The one I always forget about.
Yeah.
I mean, it's between.
Yeah, he comes back in Eureka, believe it or not.
I mean,
Wait, he does? Wait. He does?
Yeah, Pyros.
Yeah.
He's a notorious monster in Pyros.
I mean, if you think about it, he is in between both the Refurbisher and Cruise Chaser, so he kind of got bookended.
I feel like you're trying to gaslight me because I don't remember this guy.
I can't believe I spread this information.
Yeah, we got
two nice portraits. Two nice portraits.
Fucking Jesus, guys.
All right, it's not even a bit anymore. Now I'm actually concerned.
But being fucking cowards. Love your fucking OCs.
Seriously. If you are not the biggest simp for your OC, you're doing something wrong.
Bro, I just dropped a 9-page lore doc.
Okay, that's more of your fucking problem. No.
I was held at gunpoint.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He claims, but probably more like a squirt gun.
No, Heck teleported from Mexico into my house and said, fucking write this goddamn lore doc.
Wait, you actually have a lore doc now?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lore Bible. I mean, you gotta keep your like mental notes somewhere.
Yeah, in my head.
You know, there are things I'm still working on for my characters, but it's like I can't remember it all, so I write it down.
I just put it all into my fist and just leave it there.
Just read it off here. You know, the ink smears after a while, though. That's why you gotta put it on a book.
No, I got a whole.
Yeah, if you don't like looking at your OC, you're doing it wrong. I absolutely agree with that. Although sometimes I wish I could fucking make up my mind on a hairstyle.
That's why you just gotta get one art that's the canon art in this just as close to that as possible.
No, honestly, but like I've had that hairstyle for years, so it's like this is just my main character's hairstyle. And the only other hairstyle that I'll consider sticking as long is with the PvP hairstyle. But even then, I'll switch out of that at some point or another. You know, when the fucking Hesfacito hair dropped. You know, I rocked that for a month, and then I went back.
And I'm still rocking it. Fuck
you're still rocking it.
I mean, I've been using the same hairstyle since basically Heavensward, because everything else just looks wrong on my character. The braided ponytail just there to stay.
This is Lame Brick's Strike Box. And
Lame Brick's Strike Box.
Okay, everybody knows what they're doing here, so we're just gonna pull all willy-nilly out, explain the fight as we're fighting.
I will say the funniest fucking thing that's happened in a hot minute was when we came into here at fucking mid-item level, like on the Savage version when I was getting that practice in. Yeah. That was so fucking funny.
That was pretty fucking funny. Alright, so you might be noticing, those that have an eye for that sort of thing, that there are 3 distinct glowing buttons on the floor. We don't touch
so
Hisoka's gonna demonstrate why you don't hit these. Because all 3 buttons do something different. The button on the top is an ice can. The button on top is an ice cannon. If you hit that button, 2 cannons on the side. Oh, that's me.
Distance, more distance. Oh, you're fucked.
Jesus Christ.
No, it doesn't turn purple.
It does.
No, it does not. No.
It does.
No. It's just proximity. That's all.
How do I get away from the buttons?
This is before they had that.
Yeah. So, getting back to explanations, the top button summons ice cannons that will shoot the sides of the arena. You don't want to be in that because not only does it do damage, it leaves you a frostbite debuff. You don't want to touch that. The button in the middle drops 3, count them, 3 spiked balls that hit the center of the buttons. If you get hit by those, you not only take big ouchie out, you also get a bone stack. The button in the very end, which he does not push himself in normal, is a spiked floor. If that goes off, everyone gets caught in spikes and you're unable to move for at least another mechanic and a half. But like after 70% on the fight, he's going to go untargetable and he's going to summon the God Press R6. And this isn't just a DPS check because he is going to repeatedly try and push us towards the wall. And if he's able to get us there, well, that's just going to kill us.
The demon wall.
Yeah.
Also, if you somehow get behind this thing, you'll just die instantly.
Yeah, because he has like lethal shit behind him or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's happened to me once.
We're about to run into spikes, by the way, because Ahsoka's hovering right on top of that fucking button.
Yeah, the boss and you can also trigger them.
Yeah. I'm activating Bloodbath now.
I'm going to
shield.
Yeah, so in normal mode, this button is never pressed.
Fuck.
That's an in. Everyone in now.
And we can't move again. We do need to move this fucking boss.
Move him off left button. Oh, god damn it. My leg.
Oh, I also just can't. I can't turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are stuck in
I couldn't face the boss and I couldn't do action. That's so weird.
I just like to imagine you're like Warrior of Light, just like dodging the spikes, like, oh my god!
Out. This is
Uplanded comes close, get special surprise.
Don't hit me.
I like how in Savage he just does nail quotes.
This is a tank buster.
I think my favorite part about this buster is that it has a cast for it, but sometimes he just does it just completely unprompted.
Oh boy, sauce.
Chainsaws. Ooh, fuck me, that scared the shit out of me.
These saws are a pretty big non-mechanic, realistically speaking.
Not normal at the very least.
Even on Savage, they're kind of just there.
Well, yeah, but they're also static, so it's like.
Yeah.
They're always going to pierce a section of the arena, like, just don't be there.
Crap.
And I was going to start jumping on 2 traps.
Ice cannon and the balls.
Again.
Not the balls.
Yeah, we know I know he combines it with another mechanic. He combines it with the fireballs in Savage, but like even in Savage, it's just like, oh, okay, I guess we're just gonna walk through here. Spike balls.
I think the ice golds got activated.
I think someone just killed the tank with that ball.
Oh, you fuck.
Uh-oh.
Someone stayed up.
Everything's on fire.
I don't think I'm on it.
No, the funniest fucking mechanic in this Savage fight is when he spins and you have to hit him with a cannon again to stop.
That is such a confusing mechanic,
Yes,
by the
it
way.
is.
That's the
Crazy that
end
homie
of-
lived that.
The Beyblade maneuver. Watch, I'm about to put a sick, nasty Beyblade maneuver.
This is the move that parted the Red Sea.
He does like a ginormous knockback that requires you to activate the spike floor to not get knocked back from, which is bizarre to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still don't 100% get nailed. That's fine. It's a Mario Party minigame anyway.
Miss.
Yes. Hold on.
Miss.
Oh wow, everyone here is dead. I didn't do this. Oh.
Oh yeah, because we never got back to it earlier. I'm just gonna skip ahead. The best fight in Pandemonium Savage is Phoenix. Fuck you.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, what fight did you say?
Phoenix.
No.
Besides
it, so
exactly
I'm-
the ground, what's the problem with that fight?
I haven't
No.
done it.
I haven't done it either, so I have no opinion.
As a tank, I didn't hate that fight. Except for tethers. The tether tank busters.
The
Because-
tethers are not bad if people are just not being in the boss's hitbox like a fucking monkey.
Well, I guess we were bad. Because it was always
Which
a
we
panic
were.
attack. Yeah. But
Explain to me how everything in that fight wasn't actually really good, and the only problem with it wasn't the floor.
I also didn't like. No, I didn't. Again, speaking from as a tank, because you know you're invoning all those mechanics anyway. But it's like the Storm of Asphodeus, like where you have to do Pantocrator.
You're talking Elmo?
Yeah, and we had the Elmo strat, and you have to get the parties to get pushed towards a certain tornado. I don't know. That combo mechanics always made me miserable, and it always made the group miserable. And
Made the group miserable because people don't know how to stand max melee.
I don't like when everyone's in a mood, you know. Because then
I'm
not
once again
having
blaming
fun.
that on people being bad, and I
Yeah.
actually really enjoy the mechanic conceptually.
Imagine seeing the color orange.
And I was also comparing these fights to everything else around it. In
Yeah.
terms of like overall scale, it's a C.
Yeah.
But like compared to everything else in that raid tier, I do think it's the best fight in the raid series.
Also, the fucking stacks and spread balls and things like that. Those spread AoEs are a lot larger than they look.
Yo, how come you gave my boy Carbone Cool like the lowest rating, man?
Because that fight sucks.
Yo, I love it.
That's like your opinion, man.
The boy Carbone deserves better, man.
Come on, I gotta take a look at that tier listing. I'm gonna load up Discord again. Because I'm kind of drawing a blank already. Only because you had so many on C.
Because this tier sucks.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to load. So it was kind of interesting to me because you put both Hesfacito and Dracula on A.
I know you're gonna hate me saying it, John. Phoenix was a great mechanic.
No, but I was more like, I didn't like Phase 2 that much.
Which that's only counting phase 1.
Yeah. Oh, if we're only counting Phase 1, then yeah, I would say Phase 1 is a lot more interesting and fun.
Yeah, I split them up because phase 2 for both those fights were fucking pee poo poo garbage.
Yeah.
Language, motherfucker.
Surprised you put Marty in C.
Wedge, I think those edibles are kicking in.
Surprised I put who in C?
Hermione, or whatever her name is.
She doesn't do anything, but like it's harmless.
I think she deserves
an
an F. I think she deserves an F. Because
the
in that
fight was harmless. I didn't get actively mad doing that fight.
Yeah.
What did Carbone did to you, man?
Devour.
Yeah, it's Devour.
The mechanic was piss easy, but people couldn't do it anyway.
That sounds like
But here's the thing, though. It's like I think it's perfectly fair to judge to have a basis in judgment on how tilted you get watching other people fail a mechanic.
And we did that swipe more to 5 than we did to fucking 8 because
Yeah.
people just like to Devour, time to turn off my monitor.
Yeah. Because I admit, like, when we do Devour, and then we get to the tail end, and I see that stun icon on someone's name, I was like, fuck me. All right, who's sacking what, and why is it me? For because immediately after Devour, there's a tower mechanic where 2 people have to take each tower except for 1 to deliberately bait out a live bait. The problem is if someone dies, that whole thing, a wrench gets thrown into that thing, and everyone scrambles to like to a solution.
And I fucking hate Ruby Glow 5.
Yeah, that was the
everyone goes to 2 different corners and spreads out into a T formation,
out,
then stacks.
Stack, like crunches in, and then God.
Because people did not know how to assign that fucking mechanic, and then people just like, oh, I was in front of the boss, which means I go far, right? And then fucking stacks us up. Yeah.
Wait, I'm melee now. Oh shit.
And the reason why I ranked that so low, but I ranked Phoenix so high for basically the same reason, because when it happened in Phoenix, I didn't feel crazy mad. Whenever it happened in Carbuncle, I'm putting my fucking fist through my monitor.
I should really do that, Phoenix, because I just skipped straight to P8, P4.
That's the last fight I want to finish before I say good with rating this for this expansion.
All I know is I'm almost done with P12, and I'm going straight to Omega.
That's your 6.5 and beyond plan, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pushing to get my P12 clear before 6.5 drops. I don't care if I get the weapon or not or anything before that. I just want the clear. Although I would like a coffer.
Just roll high. Maria.
We're seeing events unfold. Is this one of those stable time loop thingies?
What do you mean we are currently caught in a time paradox?
Time paradox. No, I would say it's more of a time loop than paradox. So how come in... Oh, mid.
So wait, do these people think of Alexander as a primal? Because if not, they fucking doing summoning. I don't know. I don't remember exactly the reasoning why they were.
They basically do the same.
Alexander. Yeah.
They want to do the same thing as the Illuminati.
Yeah.
Only they were actually nice people, while the Illuminati are assholes.
Yep.
Also, by the way, the goblin there, that's Quick Thinks.
Is that Quick Think? I thought that was Slip Six.
No, it's Slip Six. Quick Things to go shop. Yeah, Quick Things to go shop here.
Oh, yeah, okay. That because the book drops.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay, then I got it confused. My apologies.
Also, why is the Akima a cone while in the ultimate it's like a buff? I'm so confused about that, man.
So this was all supposed to happen.
Yep.
A stable time loop.
Well, damn it.
The fucking cowards. You were always meant to go back in time.
You are indeed your own grandpa.
Sorry about that scratch on your eye.
Yeah, my bad.
When does Perfect Alexander show up?
Never.
Soon. Every. I can't answer this. He's always around.
Best boss of the year.
For every year.
Every year.
All right, let's get my tea clear. Let's go meet Perfect Alexander.
We can do tea when we beat you, Cobb. I want to so bad. That fight's so fun.
All right, let's go for a clear right now. Party up.
We should. We're gonna stack the BJCC.
Wait, what? Hold up.
Wait a minute.
I didn't agree to this.
But it's so funny when you stack them and they're like, oh shit, we're getting cleaved nonstop. And they die before fucking gavel.
Whoa, what the fuck? You can do that now?
Do what?
You get really close. You can get really fucking
Jesus
close.
Christ. Fucking just
You can
DPS
already skip the entirety of Living Liquid.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up.
Wait, really?
No,
Yeah.
because the stat distribution.
The trademarked fuck Living Liquid strat.
Oh, is that the one we attempted when we were doing the second group?
Yeah.
Yeah. We gave it our honest to God try. I think
we tried for like a solid hour.
Yeah. It's possible, but I think it'd be much easier now because of substat distribution.
Yeah, substat
with kind of my
distribution and you know, us not having to tell Emoji that, hey, bud, you don't have to cleave. It doesn't matter how high the living hand is. Just fucking kill living liquid.
Don't have to do dolls if they never show up.
That's still probably one of the funniest strats I've ever seen in any Ultimate. It's just fuck this guy.
Fuck him till he's dead? Okay. Pulls the guns out.
Anyway, I started shooting.
It's okay,
I like how they're
Desperado.
like, no, don't go. They could have just walked off.
No, don't go! The elevator slowly goes down.
Yeah, basically, she's like, oh, this is my fate. I don't have a future. I'm gonna stay.
Oh, you know what you gotta do. You know what you gotta do. It's sitting right there in front of you.
I was like, because we're time traveling, Blue Dino was like, you know, we could give Harshavon a better show while we're here. And Heck's like, there's an entire Ultimate about why this is a bad
Yeah.
idea.
Allow me to introduce you to Dragon Song Surprise Ultimate.
Oh, man. Alright, how do I do mechanics?
You can't.
Solemn vow broken. Racefolker flies into a rage.
God damn it.
Look, I'm not one to, you know, say something controversial, but maybe Harshavon deserved to die there.
Jesus.
Maybe they all deserve to die.
Oh, easy there, Fan Daniel. Oh, shit.
Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong timeline.
What was that banger post I saw recently? With fucking Bluebird? Fucking... I hope everyone dies and goes to hell immediately.
Why are people sleeping on... Why are people praying for me right now? I'm just laying on the ground. Just taking a nap, guys.
The Tombstone event starts tomorrow. And we'll continue into 6.5.
Oh boy, here it is!
It's time!
It's time!
My son!
Jamming memes.
That's your son. That's one freaky ass kid you got there.
I know, right? He does, like, Spin Crusher.
So, I'll say, well, let me do a raid check real quick, make sure we're all good to go.
Oh, the people in chat who are not knowers, you're for a treat.
Cool.
BGM 100.
Things are gonna get pretty familiar when we get into the fight, you'll know.
Yeah, you'll be amply aware.
If you watch my channel, if you watch my reviews, and if you've always been confused by one particular reference I've been doing with the Final Fantasy videos, you're about to learn now.
You're about to become a knower.
Yeah.
You will.
Oh my god, they're spawning all over me right now. What the hell?
Oh, an average Saturday for you.
Bruh.
First,
Yeah, it's time to kill the actuator. What the fuck is his name? Actuator? What the fuck is this word? I'm an American. You can't put this word next to each other.
Hold on. I'll just tell you when I see it. Oh shit, I was under hit their provision.
The Savage version of this fight, you just go straight to the fight.
Yeah, you
right?
go straight to the boss.
Yeah.
I don't think any Savage encounter in Alex had his ad phase outside of Foss.
What's this
He's
word?
not an ad. He's the true fight.
Actuator.
The
Actuator?
Actuator.
Actuator, yeah.
Yeah,
I
actuator.
said accurate.
Actuator 0.
So you like to say actually?
Actually.
Acupuncture.
I wish to see the boy. Get me down there. I see the arena now.
I wish to see the boy.
No boy here.
I wish to start jamming.
Alright, Johnny, sing along.
No.
Oh, not yet.
No, the ads are still
There's
here.
still
I'm
another
also not going to sing. I'm just going to put the BGM a little higher. Actually,
Damn
I'm gonna
right.
do that now.
BGM 100.
I'm on fire.
I like how I have a dance partner, but I've yet to see a single standard step.
How about you
I think
step on...
they probably don't want to burst before the pause. Oh,
shit,
fuck!
I did. So, both those eyebrows. Also, nice Fantasy 9 reference here.
Why doesn't John have cat erm? That's a fantastic question. One moment.
What is cat erm?
You'll see.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because I think I feel I should know what that is.
You know what, Ray? When we do that thing next month, you're gonna have to show me how to install some of this stuff.
There you go.
Okay.
I think chat's just gonna be vibing to the song for a little bit.
Wait. Why is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, Hovermore is $30.
Yeah, it's a defense mechanism, Budino. It is a double. It's also a double reference for square properties. Cruise Chaser is a mech from an old '86 Square game called Cruise Chaser. Cruise Chaser Blasted.
Yeah.
Optical sight. This one's targeting the middle of the room. Yeah. And that's the special first.
It's always gonna be the middle one.
But it also doubles as a arc reference from Final Fantasy IX.
I think like one of the few.
In fact, all of its mechanics are based off of the arc from that game. So it's like, I geeked out when I saw this the first time. I was like, dude, it's the arc.
Ed!
Watch out.
Double D!
There's Ed.
I think it's like one of the only, like three Final Fantasy IX references in this game.
Anyway, where's Pure Justice?
Not here. Where's Titan?
Got it, where he was. Where's Titan?
Oh no, not Gallows Jail. I don't want to deal with jails. Please.
Into jail with you.
No.
Horny jail awaits you.
Wait, horny jail? I'm not even doing anything.
Everyone to the wall.
It's called precaution.
Oh, I see. Just a witch trial.
Are we seeing J100 here?
Yes, we
Kind
are.
of beating his ass.
Yeah, we are.
There it is.
But normally he's
This
like
is the first.
Yeah, this is the first flare marker in the.
That is the first flare.
Yep. Flare markers in this are a mechanic where they're the opposite of the stack marker. You want to get the fuck away from everybody.
You do more damage the closer you are to the source. Think of pulsating AoEs, except they're centered on a person.
Yes.
This is also the first instance of a active time maneuver. It's very interesting. You click one button one time.
Alright, let's play chicken.
Still fuck this up.
Alright,
You don't even have to
let's play
click the button. You
chicken.
can click any button on your keyboard and it will activate. You have 4 seconds to do this.
Last person off loses. Last person off is a winner. Let's go.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
Last person off is a winner. Let's play some chicken.
I'm good.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, so literally every time an active time maneuver shows up, you're just hitting one button. And just one button.
Limit cut!
No, not again. I don't want it.
Oh shit, ads.
Wait, we're at Lapis phase. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh hey, Lapis.
Our damage is weird.
Wait,
What the fuck?
Is this good or bad?
This is weird.
This is when he's so this also doubles as a 9 reference because Lapis Lazuli was the gemstone, I believe, that powered the arc up or something like that.
Yes.
No, wait, it wasn't Lapis Lazuli.
Lapis Lazuli, Lazuli.
Yeah, the Steven Universe reference,
Yeah,
actually.
absolutely, of course.
Photon,
Actually,
HP dropped to 1.
Selectively.
That's not one.
Real darkness.
You lied to me. That's not one.
Oh, that was actually a kind of scary combo there because he fucking drops your HP to 1 and then starts doing his ultimate.
Oh yeah, the
The
floor's on
floor
fire
now
now.
deals a permanent dot.
Yeah.
So
if melee DPS have Bloodbath, now is a good time to pop it. Please respect your healers.
my favorite part is that Spin Crusher, that one move that was just used as the hardest move in the entirety of Take. Limit cut. Oh, this is Blasted Shield. This is also the hardest mechanic in Take.
Yes, it is. So he's gonna summon the Plasma Shield. We need to kill this shield. This shield only takes damage from the front. So if you're behind
wiped, by the way.
So if you're behind it, you're cringe. After this, the tank is gonna get marked with a marker. I don't want to die.
Blasty Charge.
Get away from me.
Blasty Charge is the second half of Limit Cut. So you've done half of it. We are going to see Propeller Witch, by the way.
Yes, we are.
Near those things.
It's that way she does Photon while the floor is on fire. He does it in Ultimate too. It's really funny. Specifically, he does it while everyone has Nisi, but...
Yeah. You're still taking dot
also,
damage.
the dancer is dead.
Yes! I know. Hold on a second.
Wow.
You as well.
Nope.
Yep, the dancer sure is dead.
Yeah,
Are you sure about
that prey marker means that DPS is going to get dinged 3 times in a row with an attack.
Are we skipping Propeller Wind?
No, it's casting it now, actually.
Oh,
You should probably get behind the module.
Fucking kill him.
I'm dying. God damn it.
Propeller Wind, if you get hit by that, you get confused. You also just die.
You're confused and then you die. Or you're confused because you died.
Because you can't survive the incoming damage. But yeah, dude, the fucking optical sight prey marker, just die. Yeah, just kills you because even with proper shield mitigation or heals, if you know what's coming, it snapshots wickedly early.
Mm-hmm. Like the bombs.
I've been streaming for about 4 hours, Psychotic X. We're about to do the final battle of the Alexander Raid series, though. So we're gonna be going for like another 20 minutes, I want to say.
Yeah, there's not much left.
Get forwarded, nerd. Dabs.
Me and a fucking
backwards
herd of other cruise chasers, my brothers. Jews.
The ultimate streams are going to be funny because they're going to be like the opposite of this.
The ultimate, so I believe we've mentioned this before, like in between us, but like just for chat, when we're doing ultimates, I'm going to be trying my best to be explaining what's happening in the fight as it's happening because I feel like that makes for a better viewing experience. Just in my personal opinion.
No, I agree.
Oh boy, we're getting the crew together for ultimate.
So that will require everyone who's in the call
how
the fight works already.
The ultimate streams are someone I'll just be setting out.
You're gonna need to talk very fast. I promise you I can talk fast enough. That's not the problem.
Time for one of the best cutscenes of the game, BG.
When I'm ready to do ultimates with Ramani Hisoka, I'm gonna put up a sign-up sheet for those that have cleared ultimates.
I might come in on Luca, honestly, just so I can just as a joke have fucking ultimate clears on my ult account.
This cat is
on my casual character.
I'll just join in on T, so that way I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
Why do I feel like the graphics are kind of bad for this game compared to WoW? I'm considered playing it. Well, this game was a PlayStation 3 game from 2014? 2013. Yep. 2013.
Yeah. It's been 10 years.
Yeah. So it is a late PS3 game, and it hasn't exactly aged the best. The game is getting a graphic update, though, starting with 7.0 like next summer. So if you're not convinced now, maybe wait until then. If you're still considering it. But I also don't play WoW, so I don't know what the graphical fidelity of WoW is now.
WoW's gotten a lot better, but it is just we have a much more anime art style, which can be an off-putter, which can put people off.
Yeah. True enough. When you start on Ultimate, since that'll be post Stormblood, yeah, they're going to be the last thing I do for expansion content, likely. Like a beautiful capstone to.
Man, the end of Endwalker's gonna be fucking intense.
I got a lot to do.
Meow.
Go cat.
This cat is really fucking weird.
No, Final Fantasy 14 is 10 years old. Well, the reboot is 10 years old.
Yeah.
But it technically started in 2011, I want to say.
The game came out when I got out of high school, so yeah, it was like 2011.
The original version had better choreography. The graphics were the same, but it had better cinematography and choreography for cutscenes.
Like 1.0 legit still looks good today, in my opinion.
It does.
Like it's like wow.
And honestly, like I'm hoping at some point or another through other expansions that 14 as of now gets back to that point, because
I doubt it's gonna get to that point, but like they're improving like a lot.
Fucking a potted plant has the same number of polys as a human. Like that would never stop be funny to me.
Yeah, the plant has more polygons than the entirety of Ocarina of Time.
But why though?
Which means it's on par with Tubi's ass. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Also, I like our
French boy. The number of concurrent players like spiking over the last couple of years is because of the Heavensward free trial, which is now going to include Stormblood. So folks have Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood
And free cub.
And free cop. It comes free on your Xbox. Like
everyone has UCOP dipshit.
And it's also going to be on Xbox too.
Yeah, so it's kind of nuts Xbox. How much they're just giving away to the player.
It's like probably like 1,000 hours easy, just game time for free.
I mean,
which I'm gonna be honest, if you get to the point where you finish Stormblood and you're still playing, just buy the fucking game.
Just buy the fucking game at that point. Get access to the market board and other features.
And it's also smart for them to end it on Stormwall, because then you have the mystery, like what happened to the characters, why are they unconscious and stuff like that. I have to go save them. So yeah, if you get that far, you're invested.
I think that is like the sales pitch. It's like, you're not going to reach the end of the free trial before purchasing the game, unless you're doing it specifically just to have a free trial account. You're going to buy the fucking game.
Yeah.
If you're playing that deep.
No problem, French boy.
Just gotta make an all character just rush through Stormblood and just be like, alright, let's do Ultimate. The Sprout Ultimate player.
I mean, jump potions.
No.
Story skip.
I mean, with the amount of levels you can get just by playing the game right now, by doing everything, you should have plenty of levels by the time you hit Stormblood.
Yeah, you can easily hit like...
I just started leveling Summoner because for Ramani because I've already reached level 60 for Dragoon just playing the base story.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure I'm not wasting too much MSQ experience.
I found my favorite way of leveling is when you're well over leveled on your main, switch to a crafter and turn an MSQ quest on a crafter.
God damn.
I am curious how many people are going to be trying to climb that tower in Kugani once Stormblood gets at it. I mean, there's always someone trying to climb that fucking tower from my
experience. You gotta go for record.
Yeah. And then the other person just goes like, you what?
That's cute.
Big Matthias Rustemeyer energy. Fuck this guy. How you do, fellow Summoning Salt fans?
But yeah, but I'm gonna be climbing the Kugani Tower with Ramani too, and I encourage everyone to join me with that because that.
Are you gonna try to go for the spot?
Yeah, of course. Oh, you mean the thing below the tower?
Yeah.
Oh no, I've never done that. I always had the blue mage choose my way to that spot.
Just jump.
The first time I ever climbed that, I was gonna call with Annalise because I can teleport to her with the fucking ring.
Right.
We sat there for like 3 hours just constantly teleporting to each other. What's the Kugani Tower being added to Fall Guys? I can't believe that's a question you can ask.
All right, did that new Fall Guys update came out already?
On Fall Guys.
Fall Guys got the costumes now, yeah.
So when is Y'shtola coming out in Fortnite?
Coincidentally, Fall Guys just happens to be the community event game we're playing tomorrow.
No, unrelated, I would assume.
Unrelated.
So
what about Y'shtola?
When's she coming out in Fortnite?
Yo. She does. I'll be like,
when are we getting the Fortnite crossover 14 so we can fucking just build a 5-star hotel in this game?
No, we're gonna have Thancred. This is Thancred.
Think about the game we're considering crossing over with. Think about the horny bait. Think about them releasing Y'shtola.
Reward for beating that, by the way, is the exponential entry song, the forward and back theme. So, all right, Judgment Day.
All right, so this fight,
best cutscene in the game. Let's go here.
I haven't mentioned it yet. The creator tier was the start of modern day fight design, both for the normal mode and the savage difficulty.
Yeah.
This tier was considered overall too easy, but this tier unironically saved 14.
And it's also
this was a really good tier, despite the fact that people got fucking destroyed at 11.
I mean, also, like, the fights are just fun to go through.
Fall Guys is also free.
Zolodo! That was not timed, by the way.
Who the fuck cares? Close enough.
On my screen, it was.
Oh, it was.
but you know, our screen man.
Also, I was not expecting you to make the noise.
Also, this is the longest 3 seconds of my life.
Well, it's Alexander. He gets more than 3 seconds.
The coat that I'm wearing is the Urban Coat Psychotic X. There's 2 varieties of it. There's the Urban Coat and there's the Rebel Coat. The Rebel Coat has more belt buckles. If you have more of a leather fetish or some other shit.
I will also say, just for setup, pay close attention to the setup of this scene because it is relevant.
Kill the fucking.
Uh-oh.
You broke out. How?
Huh.
Why did the thing fall?
I don't know, but I thought I heard Ash or something. I don't know.
Oh shit!
Oh shit, motherfucker!
I fucking love that scream. It's so good.
That fucking, like, I think that's the most the expression your character has ever showed. It was like, oh fuck!
If I saw fucking Alexander say, "So bitch," hold this.
Whoa, okay, so we were dead to rights there. Alex had us dead to rights. And then, miraculously, the time stop magic just turned off. Someone saved us. Why?
Nobody else
I'm gonna send in a complaint towards them.
Crazy that's not gonna come up here in about 10 minutes. And yes, for PSA for everyone here, DPS do go into the portals. This is important for plot relevance.
Okay.
You don't understand. It's for my immersion.
Okay, I'll take the one on to the east.
The soul of the curator.
They spawn intercardinals to get shit on.
I'm gonna say U-Storm because I love the Dark Knight LB.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have a fucking gunbreaker, so we can't even do fucking gunmetal soul.
Out of all the tank LPs, that was fucking lame. Are we going in there to fight the darkness?
No, that's no darkness in there.
I'm once again going to preach the Epic of Alexander propaganda, by the way.
Also, this
is mentioning the best song in the game. Nothing in this game will ever come close to like the section of Rise that plays when you're doing wormhole formation.
Oh yeah, when the guitar gets shrilly.
And it fucking gets progressively more hype as you're getting closer to the end of the mechanic. That shit's so hype.
Although, yeah.
Like, you're pogging out of your mind on the fucking 100th run of the fucking fight.
Man, I want to go back and do some more T, because I want to hear this orchestrated version of this.
It's hot take?
Yeah.
It's good. I think it's the weakest Final Phase thing.
Oh yeah, it is. But still, it's still fucking good, though.
It's still good. But look at what it's against.
Yeah, because Golden Bahamut is incredible, and Uwu's Ultima theme is just great.
Ultima with fucking
Revenge Twofold going crazy in the back.
And fucking Top is just mwah.
It's the last thing you would expect. It's fucking incredible though.
It really is. God, and I still fucking remember the orchestrated bit. They play that song, and I'm like, I have to do fucking Top now.
Punishing Heat.
Thank Buster.
For some reason, they swap the Buster and the stack marker in this fight constantly.
Yeah, because
sometimes it's the Buster, sometimes it's the stack.
Yeah, well, no, because there's punishing and there's incinerating.
There's also chastening Heat.
Chastening Heat. Well, that's a Buster, isn't it?
Sometimes it is.
Or is it a? Okay, I don't know.
You can't just say sometimes and expect us to
sometimes
know.
It's a stack. In other so in
pop a cooldown.
Ow. Thankfully Blazing Scourge only hits once.
Yeah. Oh my god, if it did the Chris Chaser 3-tap.
In Savage it hits multiple times, I'm pretty sure.
Judgment denied. Oh yeah, there's Alexander's talking about it.
Oh, hang on. I gotta get that
right. Like Mega Maid.
Oh, we ain't seen Mega Maid, so
anyway, so Alexander seems kind of small compared to how he's supposed to look.
Yeah.
Weird. Crazy how it's not going to be relevant.
Big boys.
That's a huge bitch.
Oh yeah,
I think my favorite part about these guys on
these.
Savage is that they just fucking smack the hell out of you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yo, they
holy
already
fuck,
are.
these guys hurt.
Then there was the one of them was General Smite. The other one was the General's Time or something like that.
Yeah, the general time.
Wing.
Yeah, wings, and it was in this. It emitted like a green AOE, if I recall.
Yeah, he casted gravity over and over again.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I think that one
These
was.
guys, on the other hand, are fucking hilarious because they cast
Almost holy.
almost holy. But if
It's
they're
almost there.
all alive when it goes off, you just fucking die.
Anyways, Alexander, parentheses, try fucking Normus.
Yes, he is. This is actual Alexander.
I summoned myself and attacked him.
This is Dad told me
Yeah,
I
BGM
could play on the
100, by the way.
Xbox.
I'll turn my music
And
up.
if you know the lyrics, pop it off in the chat.
I think my favorite part
Hey,
is
if you
that
don't know the lyrics, just say
just has
gibberish.
question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark in the fucking song.
The Z attack.
Oh
shit.
Own.
Heal her down. But yeah, the song where the poor fucking singer of the damn thing it's getting electrocuted halfway through that damn thing.
Oh, dude, like
Tell me that you
Koji-
can't rap this.
Wings.
He's got it.
No.
The wings.
No,
Final
this is
Fantasy
weird.
9 reference.
They should
I
have
forgot,
the
right?
defamation. That's why I changed my mind. They already have shared sentence.
Zolodo.
Damn!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh shit!
Oh wait, wait, Dark Knight. Wait, why are we
Don't
going for the funny plunge? If you plunge while time stopping, you fucking follow him after the fucking stops. And you just fucking teleport.
Oh, that's sick as shit, actually.
You just teleport. It's so funny.
Would you stop fainting when I faint?
Punishing heat. Die.
An oil tanker for you.
We should. No, here's another temple.
Hug me, I said you don't.
I guess it's not clear, by the way. Green means you are targeted for aggravated assault, meaning you cannot be in the stack marker. This is also a commonly recurring thing. Aggravated assault and shared sentence are commonly used. They're not as commonly used as defamation later, but they are here. Blazing Scourge. You might be dead.
No,
you're good.
No,
Ramani want to live.
Oh, no, I was
Oh,
skipping.
never mind.
Yeah, like I said, I'm taking
these.
I'll take Northwest.
Okay, this is mine. Here.
I shall summon ads.
No, don't do it. No, this is for the thing. This is for
Who
the
me my
thing.
nuts?
Get over it. This is mine.
All right. I gotta keep up with the timeline.
Hey, what's going on in the middle
Kill
there?
those ads.
No, you're already slowed down, so you can't speak at all. Yeah, so this is honestly the coolest fucking part of the fight. It turns out that we are the ones going back in time to prevent ourselves from getting fucking lasered
Which
to death.
means that we had already passed by it in the first place, meaning...
Yeah.
What?
By the way, if you fail this, you
die.
just die.
Yeah, you just
Everybody
die.
is.
If your past self dies, you die in the future.
It's kind of hilarious when you see that happen. It's like, well, guess I fucked up.
And I'm so glad they give you invincibility during this part.
Yeah, you can definitely just load back into a Mega Holy and just fucking explode.
Just die.
Or if you're unlucky enough, you have the boss in front of you, he's about to do his cleave.
Punishing Heat. That's gonna fucking hurt.
Hey,
Oh, that big hollow ground.
Probably hollowed, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think there's also a Divine Spear after it, too. Nope, maybe not.
no, he does autos. He does 3 autos after everything.
Oh, Gravitational Anomaly.
Yeah.
So this is a really weird mechanic. Every other time this mechanic appears, the black rings expand from a smaller state.
Yeah.
This is the only time in the game where they don't do that.
And in Savage they go.
Hey,
Yeah.
Johnny, can you look up north?
Say
Just
what?
keep your camera towards north.
Oh,
Yeah.
north. Okay.
The boss is
yeah.
northeast right now. Punishing Heat. Punishing Heat is a cleave, by the way.
I think that person next to oh.
Commence
I
I
summon
summon
time
Alexander in
interference.
attack mode. Why the fuck you already summoned
How
once
the
this
fuck
turn?
can you summon yourself?
Time travel,
mean-
bitch. God. First time
This
seeing
is a menacing
this.
ass fucking
Yeah.
sight though. Like this
Yeah.
arena is so fucking sick.
Yeah.
Get away from me. Right, if you get hit with that light, you'll basically throw puddles. I think what,
So
5
imagine
times?
this shot, except it's Brute
I'm gonna go that way.
spinning.
Solo! Middle level B.
Wait. Where did my dragon go? You bastard!
Watch it go land. Dylan.
Oh shit. Well then. Was it worth
Just
it?
leave me on the ground. Go ahead. Go without me. Go ahead. Just go.
Now imagine, if you will, a world where Root Justice is spinning really fast. Now that's a perfect fight.
That perfect provoke when we got to Alex and he just 360'd.
I can find that clip.
So clean.
Oh, give me a second. I'll find that
Do
clip.
you still have that clip? That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Johnny, that was perfect.
Oh my god.
Where did my dragon go?
Poorly timed drink.
Okay, for Alexander, I won't get it. Okay, John, can you do me a favor? Don't not roll any higher than 25 on Alexander.
What? Oh, okay. I got 93. I'm sorry.
You lied to me.
Well, fuck you too.
Just leaves.
You're not getting my calm.
Where the fuck were you?
You wouldn't believe the shit I had to deal with.
Yo, I went back in time and I saved myself.
You should be grateful. I saved you 10 minutes ago.
And then I did the limit break jump and then I died. Time travel's a bitch. Why are we down here? I'm gonna go with Alex.
I keep forgetting Istola is part of this. I kind of wonder if when she's stuck on the first, and you do this one, she just pops up.
Yeah, she just pops up. It's like, oh, you're awake.
Yeah, I had one of those instances when I was doing the Revenge of the Horde bit of Heavensward, and I stopped there and did a Dragoon quest. So just here is Justinian, and just like, weren't you being possessed by an old dragon?
Yes, but I
Yes.
got better.
Alright, time for the most jump sharking event I've ever seen this.
Why did you say jump sharky? Why?
You'll see.
Okay.
Hey, shark.
Hey, stop that.
Okay.
I can't. My hand's
Oh, no, that's
stuck.
fucking...
Fuck you, goes back in time, redoes everything.
I have wanted to sit for this hand for 50 years. Time to unleash that energy.
Remember, from Ramani's perspective, he shot a dragon at Alexander, and the next second he gets the Piccolo sacrifice special.
Cone. Ah, shit, so we're
Red.
going back in time. Someone should do something. Someone should do something. Ray, what are you doing? Hit him.
I'm fucking scrolling through my clips. Shut up.
No, never mind. It's already taken care of.
Who could this be? This is the only fucking person who could be who has been using a goddamn gun.
So take me back in time.
I don't know why I couldn't find it. I'd have to find it for me, though.
Say what?
Go for the
I'd have to find
headshot.
it for me. I'll put it in fucking, I guess images for stream. Not an image, but...
That is indeed a gun and a blade.
A little early there, but
Headshot.
Ah, damn it.
Now, child. I have a name. Turn off the cone now. Cone has been successfully turned off. Alright, so when do we go inside of his core and defeat the Alexander Prime?
We already did.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
How about the Super Alexander Prime? Arguably the perfect version.
Yeah. You know what? There might be a perfect form out there for him, but we have to wait and see. About
Yeah,
6
we
years
never
from
do
now.
find that cheese recipe.
Yeah, goddammit.
I was looking forward to making that Gouda, man.
Now what will I put on my burger? Can't be
Borgar.
cheeseburger anymore.
Oh, right. I did forget. This whole entire plot line just started with cheese.
Yeah. It has to be escape from central control. Okay.
Oh boy, I'm looking for cheese, and then later, I'm fighting God, a time traveling
Don't worry about
God.
it. The cheese recipe should have been T final phase. Yeah, it just becomes fucking overcooked.
I'm scrolling through like the old fucking T chat. It's literally just a whole bunch of pictures of Perfect Alexander.
Perfect Alexander, perfect Alexander, perfect
I
Alexander.
think we were simping a little bit.
Well, I mean, until I get my DSR in top clear, T still remains my favorite.
And then there's just a random picture in here of Living Liquid doing the Jacko pose.
I'm gonna have to ask for that image.
Sure, man.
You see, I gotta learn how to do T to help you guys with that. Yeah.
Hold on, I'll put images for stream.
Thank you. I love that.
Escape from central control.
Where's the exit? Oh, god damn it. Where's the door? Behind you.
Jump in the middle, Johnny.
Can I drop in the middle? Drop it. I can't.
Oh, there's a
Oh.
wall.
It's fucking beaver bother bullshit. I can't fall
Beaver
through the
butter.
hole.
Oh right, I forgot. We have a fucking picture in here that's the like the Fall Guys like intro screen, except it's wormhole formation.
Huh?
This will also post an images for stream. We're just gonna confuse the fuck out of anybody who goes into this chat. This chat was weird.
So anyway,
I'm trying to find the fucking edit you made, John, where it was just Alex spinning really, really fast.
yeah. So all things is a fucking robot.
The running in the 90s video.
Yeah. Up there we go. Found it.
How he became a robot, I don't know.
He was always a
I'll
robot.
down.
No, he was always
I'm gonna
a robot.
download it and repost it images for stream.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hmm.
You made this loud as shit.
Man, we have another fight after this? I mean, well, it was 13 turns.
What will happen if you
for
combine all
fuck's
the
sake,
robots?
he's trying to reset time again.
You know, honestly,
Bro,
they could just put just straight up Perfect Alexander after this, and it would be fine.
Somebody do something.
That shit do be in normal mode.
Yeah, it's possible.
But wait, there is a bit of a caveat to this.
Red. He's reversing the ceiling fan.
Stop him, he's
Stop
gonna
him,
make
stop
things
him.
hard.
It's going to heat up the room.
Oh god, it's already red.
It's overheating, you fool. Stop it.
Sounds like your party's ditchy. Yeah, no. I am also processing the leaving sound effects. So it's like, yeah, I'd be bored too.
But wait, Alexander is saying no, you.
I am Alexander, the Assembled. Get bent.
Oh god, he's perfect! No!
And that's just the end of the Enigma Codex.
Goodbye, Cone.
We're never getting the
and
cheese
that's-
recipe
Just
now.
told you to eat
Oh, the
shit.
cheese!
The cheese, goddammit.
Well, shit. Well, I think
What
all
a
things.
fucked up day.
It's like, fuck!
Oh, 07 soldier.
Well, I'll just grab a cheesy bowl or something. I don't know. It'll have to do.
Oh fuck.
Mid. Don't go close to that middle.
The cat with the salute, yeah.
Oh yeah. For some reason, her boyfriend, whatever the fuck.
She's on TV, or he's on TV.
Yeah, he's apparently can't somehow control inside of Alexander.
Yeah.
How that works
It's,
is beyond.
I don't know, dude, because you start getting really into the fucking timey-wimey bullshit.
Yeah.
Alexander is broken. That's all we know. Overpowered. He needs a nerf, but never nerf. He's villain of the year for every year.
There is a 9 reference in this too, because Alexander will talk about its functions, why it exists, and how it was originally meant as the countermeasure to Bahamut in Dalamud, which was a 9 reference because Alexander and Bahamut had that duel.
And Bahamut lost that fight really hands down.
Yeah, just don't be locked in a rock, idiot.
So easy.
Oh yeah, speaking of Bahamut,
just be trapped in time like I was.
Oh yeah, speaking of Bahamut, you guys see that like crazy show that they did in Japan?
Oh yeah, the fucking the drone show.
Yeah, that was
incredible. Sick.
Too bad they charge you like $15 to watch it online.
Fucking, that's $15. That shit was awesome.
Oh yeah. Ramani, I'll always remember you and all of your stuff.
I'm not an Endwalker yet, but from an outside perspective, it seems divisive. Is it a good expansion overall? Yeah, I would say it's a great expansion. I don't think it beats Shadowbringers, but you know, I'm comparing a B+ to an A. You know that's so like they're both great.
Endwalker is something though that gets better if you were playing before it came out.
Yes.
That you had time to let it stew.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a lot of memories and just.
And then she gets impaled by the crystal.
Nah, she kind of just.
No, she's imperfect. Fucking, it should have been me.
She's becoming imperfect Alexander now.
Yeah, it's a perfect Alexander. It's missing a finger or some of that shit. So.
That's a defect. Someone get the wooden boards.
Yeah, it's just a cutout with the other finger.
Yeah.
What if I was in T right now? This would be perfect. Quite literally.
Backflip into it.
That clip is only $4.90. You should do it.
You just used this in Gates, didn't you?
I will say I was very tempted to spend $20 just to put backflip on all my characters.
Hey, wait, why are you guys on my login screen? What the fuck? Guys, I'm trying to log in. I just need you guys to move out of the way.
Are you also stuck in the Endwalker queue?
Yeah.
Too many free trial players.
So how did we get here?
We gotta wait for them to hit log in or something.
Players in queue, 47,619.
Jesus Christ!
God damn it! It's the Stormblood. It's the Stormblood login.
90,000K. I was able to get down to 83,000.
So you're basically.
The alternative joke here is what are you here for? FanFest tickets. You too?
I tried to speed up the time. We'll go back, but it didn't work.
See, I'm going to here because I want to make a comic for my friends. You see.
Now get this shit.
I'm feeling a bit under the weather, but I think it'll be fine.
I just wanted to log in just to make some G poses and stuck here for all eternity.
Fuck.
I can't even do what I want to do, all because of a new expansion. I'm sorry, Mid. I need you to be here with me, so I don't have to be alone in this queue.
Why?
By the way, we're going back in time. Why? I don't fucking know.
What's in back in time?
So there was the dinosaurs.
So from what I understand, Alexander Primal summoned, or at least controlled by Dayan here. Is it Dayan or Dayan? Actually, I don't remember how to know.
Dayan sounds right.
I think it's Dayan, yeah.
Dayan.
I can call him Dan.
from the ideals of from the ideas of an ideal world, essentially, was what spurred Alexander's creation. And because of that, Alexander had the power to see, like, and travel through multiple timelines, and he was able to see, predict, and all that sort of shit based on what he saw in his journeys. And because it was just essentially a machine that ran on pure logic and math, it deduced that the best means of helping folks is by deleting itself.
Johnny, you logging in?
Yeah.
How long have you been in queue?
I don't know. Actually, I kind of like the lighting on this screen here because it looks like my character has a lot more detail than usual. This graphic update is looking pretty hot.
And I love how
it's already that or
just
Jesus is behind you.
Basically, Alexander concluded,
he was the first one to log in.
But yeah, Alexander basically concluded that the future where we're doing all the heavy lifting is the best one.
Honestly, I can't wait for the 7.0 graphic update.
Oh yeah,
you know, because it's not even so much like it's not so much the updates to like the base character is and like the environments, but it's them coming together that I think is really going to sell the sizzle.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I will say, like, I'm excited. Obviously, like the shot of them saying it. Pay close attention to the grass. There's a slight difference, and then it just being a fucking holy shit. I'm extra excited because I play Al Ra.
Yeah, Al Ra I think got the biggest glow up.
I play Al Ra, so I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Wait, what was changing the raw faces?
They don't look dead.
Did you see the graphic update comparison shot with the Al Ra specifically?
I think when I was in the audience, my stomach was giving me so much problems, I had to go to the bathroom, and I fucking missed it, probably. I might have to go back and rewatch it.
When that graphic update comes out, I'm literally just going to log in and stare at my character for like 45 minutes.
Like all the screenshots.
I'm just going to sit there and stare.
Yeah.
Horn!
With this, he can prevent a special summon.
Wait, I can prevent a special summon? Solemn Judgment. Yeah.
Wait a minute, isn't there a card that looks like that horn?
Yeah, Horn of Heaven.
Oh, God, that's where that.
Alright, I'm going to use Black Hole and get rid of it.
It's Dark Hole.
It's Dark Hole, but that gets rid of monsters.
Listen.
What are you destroying, dipshit?
I'm destroying everything. It just flips the board. Throw the cards.
Yeah, reaching across the table is an Omni negate.
Oh, I see. Allow me to present my counter-argument.
Why are you making faces at me, bro? Oh, fuck, wrong button. That was me.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna make that project next month of yours a hellscape.
Oh no!
Dude,
by the way, Ray, should I do it on the hardest difficulty?
Absolutely. Don't be a fucking pussy. Level 1 too.
No, I will be a fucking pussy about that. I don't have, because it's been so long since I last played that game. Unless people donate for it, and I'm like, okay.
Absolutely. Bro, that fucking thing that I was suggesting that we do, I was gonna sell out the fuck out of that idea.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't give a fuck, is what you seem to fail to realize.
Yeah, you know what? I might make that the sub goal for that month.
Yeah, so from this point forward, Alexander will remain in a stasis bubble, essentially. And he's been like this to this day.
Fuck you, I'm going.
At him, you're like, you should do the Epic of Alexander now.
Alright, no, fuck you. I'm gonna clip underneath it and just walk around in it.
I think that
there is a way to clip into it.
I think also, like, I think in game, like, he's slowly returning the ether back to that world or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's like, it's gonna take a
those
long time.
massive bowels.
Ray, do you still remember how to do the clip thing to get inside of here? Or do you not know about that?
I'm not a knower.
I know it's somewhere around here where you can easily clip into, like, the passive barrier, you just fly around inside of it. One rock.
Shiny rock. How pretty rock.
I'm kind of debating what I want to do in our next 14th session, though.
The Warring Triad.
I was about to say, you can do Warring Triad, you can
Triad.
start the Extremes, you can... I suppose you could technically start the Relic, but good luck.
No, Relic is going to be towards the end.
Yeah, we could do the
You should
optional
debate...
dungeons.
People are saying Savage. You should debate if you actually want to do Savage or not.
Oh, if I'm going to do Savage, it'll be later in the sessions.
Make it a sub-goal. This is how this works.
No.
Welcome to Twitch.
Welcome to September.
We'll no. We'll
Maybe
work on that later.
Maybe the optional dungeons. Maybe a decent idea.
The 24-mans are also an option.
Yeah, the alliances are another thing. I probably should start planning those sooner rather than later because I know folks are already going back to school and shit.
Yeah.
And it might be harder to fill up because of that. So
Stay in school.
House of the Dead, you also have to start planning.
Palace of the Dead will be when I start doing all the solo shit. Because I also want to do squadrons to get the emotes. Fucking what the hell else am I thinking about? The relic stuff. And all that, yeah.
House of the Dead, it's probably going to be, what, 3 sessions?
Yeah,
knock it out,
200
too.
floors? Yeah, they'd be long sessions, though.
You could probably knock out, like, 1 to 120 in one session, realistically speaking, and not too crazy long.
Yeah.
I wouldn't need my Aether pool at 99, right?
No, you could go in right now. Like, you get your ass beat, but, like,
Yeah,
you'd be able to get Aether pools as we go up.
Yeah, because I'm
yeah, people would just carry you.
Well, I mean, I don't want to be carried, though.
Yeah, you could probably, like, go
I mean,
like,
Aether's literally soloed it, and I'm not short of experience myself.
Yeah, I know Editha has already signed up for Pot D.
I mean, obviously, I'm not in it yet, but, like, under the assumption they won't take me.
Yeah. That just
I'll be happy to join in.
I actually would like to join for that.
Oh boy. No,
I'll tell you right now, Editha's already called playing, ironically enough, Machinist.
I mean, I don't care. I'm probably just going to be going Dragoon anyway.
Yeah, I can probably heal it, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I can tank too, but I can do either or.
Let me tank. Don't let me heal.
You're scared ass?
Don't let me do stuff.
Ray puts hand on your shoulder. Do you really trust me to heal you?
Yeah, but you're also, like, terrified of a squirrel or some shit.
That fucking squirrel was about to kill me, dude. You should have been there. That squirrel had me in its sight.
You know, if it was me, I simply just wouldn't lose to a squirrel. That seems like a you problem.
I exploded!
Just don't explode. I fail to see the issue.
It's so easy. Just don't fucking explode. Oh.
I'm already looking forward to that next month session now.
Well, Patio will be close to the tail end of our Heavensward adventures. I'm kind of debating on like what... I mean, MSQ is going to be the last thing we do, obviously.
Oh yeah, with the best cutscene in this game.
Oh well,
Which
that's
means
also...
I gotta
healthy.
milk the fuck out of these DSR jokes now.
No. You got plenty of time. Don't get sloppy before then. If anything, I've been doing a lot of like solo practice for Eureka, so I've been getting a lot better. I need to have the perfect run with Eureka so I can get that title. Almost there.
You'll never be king, Linky. Sorry.
I don't know how much MSQ you need to get done before you can get to your final relic step, Zodiar.
Let's find out.
I will say, Linky, I sold it on my 3rd attempt, so like you can do it if you just go in.
Yeah, but with like me doing like Savage and stuff right now, I just haven't had as complete.
Like if you got like a free hour, just go in. The fucking run where I cleared, I'm like, yeah, there's no shot I cleared this. I am severely underprepared, and I rolled fucking like 3 dreads, 2 onion knights.
So, John, you know about the time incest in this quest, right? I don't care.
Time incest.
Time incest.
What?
Yeah,
no, I'm good.
It's when you make the world sound when you come. Okay, they're done.
You got the
let me check my notes. All
world.
it says is A to the L to the EXander. So
Gobby's gonna raise it.
It is and like thunder.
Thank you, Yoda.
But they boom too hard.
Oh, that's them.
Oh my god, I don't want to.
What I'm seeing is you need to at least finish 3.1 for the relic.
Okay, we'll work our way up there.
Yeah, because every time I look at this relic, it just puts me right back to the Manderville stuff. I'm like, I'm not doing Manderville right now.
Yes, right now.
My God, I'm so glad that
the two low points for me for this stream series, like I can say now, is going to be Hildebrand and the Harry Potter shit.
Harry Potter's just not going to be fun to sit through.
That's not going to.
Hildebrand is really good the first time you go through it.
Yeah.
But like afterward, like when you know all the jokes, like it's still funny, but you're like, okay, let's just gonna move on.
Also, just this Hildebrand is kind of not that funny.
It depends on if you think the fucking GG jokes are funny. Which I mean, I thought they were pretty good.
Yeah. Like 9 fans are eating well with the references, but it's like there's the Hildebrand Heavensward story. Like it's got great gags too. Don't get me wrong. It's just that it doesn't have any content. Like it has no trial at all.
I will say though, I'm not a big fan of Endwalker either, but it did give me a gif of Aze fucking kicking the shit out of something, which I've now made an emote. So, we take some, we lose some.
What is it called in the channel?
Out of here. I have it in my, I think Heck posted it in my gen chat.
I need to get the image of like the second time where you just dunk.
Heck, is this shit public?
Okay. I'm wondering what sport do you think we're going to be doing on the next bit? We've done volleyball, we've done football and basketball. What else is left?
Baseball.
You know what? I'll believe it.
Not blitzball.
It is public if you want it. It's just kicking the shit out of the fucking head.
Actually, the football reference was also blitzball.
Oh yeah, speaking of football, I just learned a cool fact today. So it's not called FIFA anymore; it's called football now.
How's it spelled? Is it like F-U-T?
Yeah, just normal football.
Football.
So the reason
it's pronounced football, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, the reason that they basically have it like that is because the people who own the rights of FIFA said, "Hey, EA, if you want to use our name, you have to pay us like $1 billion." And EA said, "No." So they just said, "You know what? We're gonna call it."
I want a picture.
Okay, give me a second.
We can just go to the fucking Alexander's head.
Yeah, that's where I'm going right now.
Cool.
Damn it, I teleport. Actually, I did
you know
jump up.
Let me click add to channel so you see if you want to see that or not.
One thing I'm kind of missing, or I kind of wanted, was a fucking Alexander. We read the 4-legged guy.
Fuck out of here.
Where are these guys?
Give me a second.
I think they're in the middle of doing Alexander themselves.
They're not part of the picture.
Here, you know what? Here, I'll just. There you go. They don't matter. Only cruise chaser.
Only cruise chaser.
Just wait for a bit. They'll probably disappear.
Everyone in the party will stay in the fucking frame if you stay on a certain setting. I don't remember what that setting is though. How you do, fellow cruise chaser?
Hello, fellow cruise chaser.
Is this Rival Wings?
Spin Crusher enjoyers.
I thought no one played that.
Look, people always bash on Rival Wings. I'm going to keep saying it. They just have to add League of Legends in this game, and the game was perfect.
Well, isn't that what Rival Wings is? Isn't it a mobile?
No. You just let us buy items. Let us level up our skills. Easy.
So basically, like Pod D.
Just make it League of Legends.
Well, but you also need to have. You also need to have a lot of.
A summoner has disconnected.
I mean, that's just part of the experience.
Hey guys, I want to go middle of feet.
If you want to be in this photo, you got 5 minutes.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm teleporting to the hinterlands.
11:08 my time. It's 11:03 now.
Don't worry, I'm bringing our boy.
Ooh. Dang, we're streaming for 5 hours.
Good strong.
God damn.
Heck made some art. Let me. Where do you want me to post this art that Heck did?
You can put images for stream.
Yeah. Okay.
The first
Hang on,
one.
Chaser, let me make room for you. We're gonna be nothing but Cruise Chaser fam up here.
Second one. And this, in the comments.
I'm just waiting for the pop art at
regarding
this
them.
point.
Copy.
Oh god.
Big. Because it was posted in Poggers, but you were not in Poggers.
No.
So I posted.
Trios, I love how you literally drifted on land as soon as you landed.
I love it, Heck. Thank you very much.
I'll just sit down here. There we go.
Actually, you know what? I'll just do this.
Yeah, the problem is I can't really see you.
Oh.
I'll probably have to... hold on. I think I'll go a little bit... What, to the right? Left, actually. Yeah. Here should be fine.
Man, these guys, when they get out of this cutscene, they're going to be so confused with all the fucking Cruise Chasers.
No,
Why are you going forward and back, my friends?
We just all slowly turn to them as they exit out. Hello.
We heard you forward and backwards, so we brought it to you.
My brothers. We rise.
The time has
forward.
come.
Is that a TV? Yep, that's a TV.
Oh, it's someone with a level checker.
I think so. I can't see past the Cruise
Even
Chaser.
my level is being
level
checked.
checker. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not at that level yet.
Three
yeah,
more
congrats.
minutes. 3 more minutes.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
I'm gonna enter G pose.
Oh yeah, congrats on getting to final phase.
I'm not in the final phase.
Wait, I thought you were.
No, people were plugging it because our actual group is fucking trash.
I am so sorry. I thought you all made it.
Not even knowing the lore.
Fuck it, I've been busy. I'm sorry.
Do I want to stream my fucking... I'm about to go into fucking PF. Do I want to stream my fucking top rug?
No.
I think you should. Why not? It's content.
It's true, but it's also fucking 11 at night. And I'm not Arthur, so like I can't just go live at fucking 2 a.m.
Yeah, you should go live at 3 a.m. Get on my level.
2 minutes.
Why is Alphino wearing a diaper?
Why not?
Aw.
You know, you don't have to say everything out loud.
No. I was looking at someone's Fall Guys thing,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
thought they were like wearing that. No, it's just one of those little lifey boat things.
Oh, okay. You just can't say that.
Is it the same community that got mad because fucking drawing of Y'shtola wearing a bikini? So, gotta be careful.
Wait, hang on, bikini.
She'd slap you for this, okay, yeah, and you pretend like people wouldn't like that. Like,
Alphino is living his life. By the way, for context, I just saw this.
like people can get mad about that drawing all they want. However, girl hot. So I mean,
Booba. Booba. That's all I need.
You're telling me that they actually like them titties?
I don't know why I thought you were about to do that. No, wait, wrong song.
what the fuck?
Why aren't these labeled right? I was gonna do the boom vibe boom.
That's
Yeah, you mean
kinda the
this?
same.
Yeah. I'll try it's jump scare.
Licky looks at the button and it just goes...
Amogus.
Oh,
No, I just go.
What's Goku doing in DSR? Alright, it's 11:08. I'm taking this photo now. Sure, you're probably gonna have to move a little closer to...
Okay, how
Dodge
much
chart
further do you want me?
grab.
Around here? You think this will be good?
Oh shit, their cutscene's done. So now they're wondering, like,
La
what's
base
going on
virale VPS a été mise à jour.
here? Too late, idiots. Now you're part of the screenshot. Oh, they are so confused.
Oh, they're in another cutscene. No, they're in another cutscene. They just entered another cutscene.
They said, nope, fuck that.
I want to be part of this. Okay, do I have to go get out of that?
Say what?
No, just wondering about.
I don't know, this picture of you being surrounded by this many cruise chasers reminds me of the fucking girl surrounded by the 5 black lights.
Oh, the Brazzers thing.
Yeah.
Oh God. Hold on, hold on. You have to move closer to me because you are getting fucking Mike Wazowski at every angle I'm looking for.
Okay, let's see. Let's hope this is good.
You got the whole squad laughing.
Give me a second, and I'll sit. And that should be good now.
Yeah, this is fine.
Okie dokie.
I'm a tire.
Oh wait, they disappeared. Or one of them disappeared.
Yeah, because I think they got teleported to the other instance. All right. Everybody said cheese whiz. All right.
Are we going in or out?
You know, this shit got some real limit cut vibes to it.
God! No, I just got through limit cut. I'm done with that now. I don't want to do it.
Ram.
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, fuck. Blue Dino here. Well, I'll take another photo. One second.
No more games.
Well, it's too bad.
Bro, old school Tom and Jerry sound effects are good. Holy shit, documentary time!
Something so. What the fuck?
Yes!
What are we talking about today? I'll let this play out.
Is it all just different sound effects?
What the hell?
Hell yeah, time to watch an 1.5-hour documentary again I've never heard before. Let's go!
I mean, it's just probably.
Now, you'd think we wouldn't have found another skip, though, to help us save time. However, on level 47, one user by the name of Big Stinky Shits found a skip.
Alright.
The quest to beat Jimmy Poopins.
I wish they had
shit skip now.
Oh god.
Bro, you don't get better than somebody on this fucking platform, dude. Oh my lord. Wait, no way. Is that actually drop a new video? Hold on.
Oh
Time
shit.
out.
Alright.
Might have it.
We're gonna call it a rat there. I'm fucking done.
All done. This new summoning solve video. Fuck this.
Alright, yeah. Go watch the new summoning solve video.
It's actually called the quest to beat Jimmy Poopins.
Wait, post a link. Post a link.
Okay.
Yo, bro.
Alexander Raids, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in and participating in tonight's raid series. Thank you very much, folks. We'll see you guys next week. More Final Fantasy 14. Tomorrow we will be resuming Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, and our community event will be Fall Guys. I'll give you guys the exact time and date for that soon. In the meantime, thank you so much, and let's find someone to raid. Fucking who's live? Amy, no, we got Amy or Fonz. Let's get Fonz some love actually, because I haven't rated Fonz in a while. I don't know what.
You know what?
Hashtag Jimmy
Poopins. I was just thinking that. Yes.
For you, Ray.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hashtag Jimmy Poopins. All right. So thank you very much, guys. Give Fonz my love, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. In 10 seconds, I mean.
In 10 seconds, you have to fucking wait.
Hang on.
Now you look like an idiot.
Yeah, now
at one point laugh.
It's okay. I'll feel the airwaves. I feel the air. Where's that?